MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualification for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
This season, we're aiming for first time forfeit in Malaysia. From me, I want the people to remember us that when they hear SRG is the most dominating team in this league. So on our first week, we're going to face Homeboys, and it's a new lineup. Their last lineup is already good. So I think they might have some problems because after MSC, they only have like a couple of weeks to fix their lineup. So I think it's really hard for them. My message to Homeboys, good luck and have fun. And don't lose your morale.
This season, I just nak pergi M series lah. Tak kisahlah, tapi kalau boleh nak try to beat SRG first. So netizen stop calling us Todak version 2 sebab kita orang pun dah tak ada kena-mengena dengan Todak dah. Keep support both team lah. Untuk first game nanti, kita orang akan lawan JMS. Seperti macam ulang balik grand final kita orang masuk ke MPL. Kemungkinan diorang boleh menang ataupun kita orang boleh menang. So jangan lupa datang lah guys, support kita orang, okay?
Unfortunately, Team Vamos punya perjalanan untuk MPL Malaysia musim ke-15 akan terhenti di sini.
So untuk last season kita orang punya performance agak teruk lah. So banyak benda yang kita orang belajar dan kita orang akan improve something lah untuk season ni. Harapan saya kalau boleh at least top 2 lah. Kalau champion tu bonus sebab kita orang nak pergi M7 sebab kita orang kalah season lepas, kita orang cuti lama sangat. So week 1 kita orang tahu yang kita orang akan jumpa Homeboys. Kalau boleh saya nak revenge lah kekalahan untuk season lepas. Saya nak bantu orang bagi orang diam lah. Kalau korang tengok MPMY pada 13 September ni, korang boleh datang dekat Stadium Putra dekat Bukit Jalil. So kalau korang dapatkan tiket, korang boleh pergi dekat MPMY punya official page ataupun bio MPMY. Jumpa korang kat sana.
Last season menentang Arrow, saya kalah kan. Maybe season ni mental saya dah lagi kuat dan matang. Saya pun dah cuba improve banyak untuk fight for my spot. For me personally, saya nak buktikan yang saya boleh stay di main lineup Vamos and saya boleh mencabar jungle-jungle MPL yang lain lah. Untuk Hazel, just give a good fight and let's see who's the best.
Hari ni kita orang lawan Untitled and saya rasa kita orang kalah sebab kita orang hari ni tak panas lagi kot. Dah berapa musim juga first match kita orang kalah. Season lepas kalah dengan Homeboy. So season ni 2-0 dengan Untitled. Kekalahan ni jadi macam tamparan untuk kita orang. Kita orang tak boleh berada dalam zone selesa lah. So kita orang kena betul-betul mencari performa kita orang yang hilang tu untuk lawan Vamos nanti.
Tentang first kita orang rasa sangat happy lah. Sebab kita orang kan selalu match sampai 3 game kan. So kita orang suka sebab dapat habiskan 2-0 season ni.
telan air mata. Selamanya ku takkan di bawah. Perjalananku sampai ke puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, feel it ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi arah. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Tiba masanya melangkah takdir jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Satu hati, satu jiwa, bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena. Yeah. Dari bayang kenyala api, nama kita terpahat di bumi. Yeah.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata? Selamanya ku takkan di bawah. Perjalananku sampai ke puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara.
MPL Malaysia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Presented by Celcom DG. Stream, game, vibe on social media, and more to your heart's content without missing even a single moment. Power up with lightning-fast 5G speeds. Stream all day long with Celcom DG prepaid 5G. Our official sponsors. Official gaming smartphone Infinix GT30 just launched. Comes with a free magnetic cooler, even more affordable than the GT30 Pro. The only phone in its class with GT trigger, 1.5K display, and 144Hz refresh rate. Supports steady performance with 120 FPS in MLBB. Available in 2 exclusive colors for the GT30, green and blue. Perfect meals for gamers, grab. Grab food for one. When eating alone, enjoy meals from 10 ringgit with just 1 ringgit delivery fee and no minimum spend. And group order. Get 15% off when eating in a group. Bigger gang, bigger savings. Our esports partners, 100 Plus, Ferry, and Yamaha. And thank you to all our strategic partners, CeraVe, Nando's, and Playas. Predator Badlands in cinemas on 6 November. An action-adventure horror set in the future on a deadly remote planet. Predator Badlands follows a young predator outcast who finds an unlikely ally in Tia as he embarks on a treacherous journey in search of the ultimate adversary on the most dangerous planet in the universe where everything is trying to kill you. Catch Predator Badlands in cinemas 6 November. Keep an eye out for special ticket bundles that reward you with in-game diamonds when you purchase Predator Badlands movie tickets for IMAX or 4DX. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF, MAEPS.
Ladies and gentlemen, to guide us through this prestigious ceremony, please welcome our host, our trilingual queen, Rose! And the ever-energetic, ever-funny, Sam!
Good afternoon, MAEPS Serdang. Selamat datang kepada kita punya MPL Malaysia musim ke-16 awarding ceremony. Nama saya Rose.
Dan saya Sid. Kami merupakan host dan untuk anugerah dan juga grand final untuk hari yang cukup indah. Thank you so much kerana anda semua telah pun bersama dengan kita sehinggalah ke era ini.
Yes, betul. Tetapi sebelum kita masuk ke era baru, I think it is just fair untuk kita appreciate dan juga hormati semua orang yang part of our journey.
Ya, tepat sekali. Dan anugerah ni bukan sekadar trofi, Rose. Sebab nama-nama dekat atas kertas ini merupakan nama-nama yang akan graduate daripada musim pertama sehinggalah ke saat ini. Ini musim yang ke-16. Kita akan appreciate semua yang dah join kita punya journey ni.
Betul, Sif. Ada pasukan yang mungkin ini kali terakhir kita nampak nama mereka di atas pentas, jersey ini di atas pentas, and of course roster yang sama. Mungkin banyak yang akan berubah di era depan.
Ya, dan kita harapkan semua yang kekal dengan kita ni juga akan kekal dengan kita untuk musim akan datang kerana kita akan appreciate semua para graduate untuk MPL MY musim kali ini. Satu cerita yang sangat panjang, pasti akan ada penghujung, tapi ini adalah baru permulaan yang baru.
Yes, Sif. Walaupun era ini akan tamat, tetapi one thing is for sure, MPL Malaysia is not going anywhere.
Ya, setiap musim kita ada juara baru. Hari ini juga kita akan melihat siapakah yang bakal dinobatkan selaku juara, dan dengan harapan pada musim yang akan datang lagi best, lagi gempak, dan juga kita harapkan semua yang sedang menonton, baik yang berada di MAEPS Serdang ataupun yang berada di rumah atau kat mana-mana, kekalkan terus menyokong MPL Malaysia ini.
Yes, ini semangat yang kita nak. Sih, kalau kita tengok dekat MAEPS Serdang, it is a full house untuk grand finals hari ini. They are showing their support kepada kita punya kedua-dua grand finalist yang akan wakil Malaysia di M7.
Tepat sekali. Tak lupa juga dekat kita punya watch party yang dekat luar MAEPS Serdang. Saya nak dengar jeritan dan juga sorakan peminat-peminat yang berada dekat MAEPS Serdang. Wow!
electrifying. So ladies and gentlemen, consider tonight our way of saying thank you and congratulations for leaving an unforgettable mark on this era. Dan lepas ni, kita akan masuk ke new era bersama-sama. Tapi sebelum kita mulakan kita punya anugerah dan aksi panas dalam Grand Finals, kita perlukan watak utama kita dulu. Betul tak sih?
Alright, sebab tanpa dorang tak ada cerita macam ni. MAEPS Serdang, dah ready ke belum?
Kalau dah ready, let me hear your loudest cheers!
Come on guys. Kita dah nak say goodbye ke era lama ni. Kita nak masuk era baru. Ros, suruh dia buat lagi sekali, Ros.
MAEPS Serdang, are you ready?
Alright, jadi tak nak memuasa dengan segala penghormatan. Marilah kita jemput semua pasukan dan calon pemenang untuk melangkah masuk ke dalam arena ini. Berjemput content creator dan Risima, Sutarik dan juga Ana Juliadi, Juju Soya, Ripo dan juga Fix. Terima kasih atas hiburan yang telah anda berikan kepada penonton MPL MY. Inilah yang sentiasa mencirikan kita, Ros.
Yes, betul tu sis. Guys, a round of applause kepada kita punya streamers. Untuk batch yang seterusnya, Untitled dengan GMXK. Tanpa banyak cakap lagi, ayo mempersilakan pasukan-pasukan Top 10 MPL Malaysia musim ke-16. Berikan tepukan gemuruh anda untuk Untitled dan GMXK. Dari Untitled, kita ada Siska, Kimin dan Subway. Manakala GMXK pula, Jaja, Martins dan Maima.
Seterusnya berikan juga tepukan yang gemuruh kepada Tim Ray dan juga Tuda. Kita akan mempersilakan Zakyuti, Zelanina dan juga Nova Escobar daripada Tim Ray. Sementara itu daripada pasukan Toda, kita ada Zaid, Zaim Sempoy, Loyal dan juga Wanzi. Terima kasih atas usaha anda selama ini. Kita akan teruskan kepada top 6. Yang pertama, Hero Esports. Hero Esports dibintangi oleh Smooth, Hazel, Kim, Kusei dan Zakif. Hero Esports di bawah kejurulatihan dan juga bimbingan Panda dan juga Jeef Dev Gaming.
Seterusnya, Monster Vicious. Monster Vicious dibintangi oleh Momo, Yuni, Bondol, Raf dan Leonie. Monster Vicious di bawah kejurulatihan dan bimbingan Sora Payung, Kenji dan Dex.
Si burung hantu terbang masuk ke arena. Stay true, inilah dia, Homeboys. Homeboys dibintangi oleh Reza, Imal, Izanami, Melcuti, Kaden dan juga Daniel. Homeboys di bawah kejurulatihan dan juga bimbingan oleh Coach Jess dan juga Nas.
Up next, inilah dia anti-hero MPL Malaysia Team Vamos! Vamos dibintangi oleh Gorgeous, Chibi, Klokun, Natko, Error 404 dan Zorn. Vamos berada di bawah kejurulatihan dan bimbingan Coach Pakbet dan Pak Atan.
Seterusnya dari MAL terbang ke MPL, kini muncul sebagai pasukan fully lokal yang marah ke perjalanan Grand Final dan M7. Inilah dia CG Esports. Dibintangi oleh Yetri, Gary, Chiku, AJ, Amzik, Trap dan juga Valence. Mereka di bawah kejurulatihan dan juga bimbingan daripada Coach Grand, Cody dan juga Coach Maria.
Last but not least, sang penakluk takhta MPL Malaysia, Selangor Red Giants, OG Esports. SRG.OG dibintangi oleh Kram, Skies, Stormy, Innocent dan Yums. SRG.OG berada di bawah kejurulatihan dan bimbingan Coach Arcadia, Ozora Becky dan Winter.
Selepas kita dah selesai untuk kesemua pasukan, marilah kita beralih kepada caster-caster kita. From our English talent desk, we have our lovely Safa and juga Lafel. And from our English guest talents, please welcome Midnight and Jace.
And of course, talents will not be complete without our Bahasa Melayu talents. Please welcome Papa Poji, Adin, Karakuri, Mars, Riz Piu Piu, Shamila, dan Sunfrost. And of course, dari BM guest talent kita, Snow dan juga Soul.
Expelliarmus!
Itu sahaja calon-calon dan juga special guest yang hadir ke MAEPS Serdang untuk malam ini. Sekali lagi bagi tepukan yang paling gemuruh.
Korang tengah buat apa tu? Saya dengar hari ni ada hari graduasi untuk MPL MY. Kenapa tak bagi tahu? Saya pun pernah main MPL tau. Tapi tak apalah, memandangkan saya dapat info ni daripada orang lain, so saya dah hantar dah kawan-kawan saya untuk meraihkan suasana Grand Final MPL MY. So korang nak tahu tak siapa? Kalau nak tahu, kenalah tengok.
Dengan roster permainan daripada legenda, kita tak kira lama ataupun baru. Inilah dia, Tim Sayan! Mereka dibintangi oleh Fredo, Gripex, Logan, XK Penjahat dan juga Raj. Sudah lama Ros kita tak nampak mereka di pentas MPL ini.
Yes, Sid, inilah dia legenda Mobile Legends Bang Bang di Malaysia.
Kita pastinya sangat-sangat berbangga Ros Kita ingat dah habis. Ada lagi.
Yes. I rasa untuk habiskan era dia tak akan cukup kalau kita tak ada legenda kita untuk malam ini.
Ya, thank you so much ucapkan kepada tim Sayan kerana sudi bersama-sama dengan kita untuk memeriahkan, bukan saja untuk kita celebrate kita punya para graduasi, malah untuk kita mengucapkan selamat tinggal kepada era lama ini sebelum kita berpindah kepada era baru. Pasti banyak tangisan, banyak gelak tawa yang telah pun berlaku dengan sini.
Yes, tapi Rose rasa Rose nak dengar daripada orang. So, let's go throw it to Poji.
Rapi bercakap, anjir.
Woi, apa khabar MPL Malaysia? Saya kembali ke atas ni. Saya Bobo Poji bersama tim Sayan Original Gangsta untuk MPL Malaysia kita. Ciwing.
Ya.
Apa khabar semua?
Alhamdulillah.
Jadi, macam mana perasaannya kembali semula ke pentas MPL Malaysia?
Perasaan dia kan macam wow gila, aku tengok macam gempak gila MPL sekarang.
Seronok, ramai besar kan?
Kali ni besar gila.
Enjoy, seronok besar.
Kenapa kau yang jawab so?
SK Penjahat kita.
Ya saya, halo. Hai, saya masuk TV mak.
daripada awal era sehingga sekarang. Kita bakal pergi kepada era yang baru. Apa perasaan so? Transition daripada MPL MYSG kepada MY dan sekarang kita nak pergi kepada format yang baru.
Mungkin new season chapter terbaru kot.
Chapter terbaru.
Yeah.
Any hope, harapan kepada pelapis-pelapis kita?
Semoga terus berjuang untuk Malaysia lah.
Terus berjuang untuk Malaysia. Terima kasih. Logan Wandi.
Yo.
Bekas juara dengan RSG Malaysia juga macam Shiwing. Wandi, lama hilang pergi mana Wandi?
Kat rumah.
Kat rumah. Tapi untuk hari ni lah, kan Wandi datang untuk apa? Selain daripada sebagai seorang legenda, kita ada Wandi kat sini. Wandi nak buat apa lagi ke? Nak tengok apa tu, sesuatu history tercipta ke? Nak tengok CG menang ke? Ataupun macam mana?
Saya rasa saya nak tengok tim baru menang.
Tim baru menang Okay. Pia, the one and only God of High Loss.
Hello guys.
Okay, Pia. Untuk semua adik-adik yang dekat sini kan, yang datang hari ni, Pia dah tengok daripada awal kan. Macam mana rasa setelah bertahun-tahun kembali semula ke atas pentas ni dengan hampir full line up? Happy tak?
Perasaan happy, ya memang happy lah. Tapi ya ada sudah.
Tak apa. Fuad Fredo. King Fredo kita. Sebagai seorang OG untuk MPL Malaysia kan, ada tak apa-apa pesanan untuk disampaikan kepada semua pelapis-pelapis kita, pemain-pemain kita, anak muda tempat kata kita, yang mungkin satu hari nanti bakal menjadi pemain bertaraf dunia juga?
Pesanan just jadi yang terbaik lah. Basically orang putih cakap be the best version of yourself lah. Train hard, work hard dan jadi player, anak yang baik, and paling penting jangan lupa tanggungjawab korang lah sebagai pemain dan sebagai seorang manusia jugalah. Main game juga, solat jangan tinggal lah.
Terima kasih. Jadi inilah dianya OG kita, tim Sayan, dan tanpa melengahkan masa saya akan hantar semula kepada Rose dan juga Sid. Let's go.
Terima kasih kepada kita punya legenda dan juga Poji. And guys, pada hari pembukaan peringkat kumpulan MPL Malaysia musim ke-16, Hong Leong Yamaha Motor telah memperkenalkan model terbaru yang dinanti-nantikan, iaitu Yamaha NVX SP dan juga Yamaha NVX ABS di hadapan para peminat dan juga kita punya wakil media.
Ya, bersempena dengan kolaborasi istimewa yang mencerminkan komitmen berterusan HLYM dalam mendekati penunggang muda melalui minat bersama dalam dunia isukan, sebuah motosikal edisi khas Yamaha NVX SP dengan livery eksklusif bertemakan Yamaha X MPL turut mengenalkan sebagai hadiah cabutan bertuah utama untuk musim yang ke-16 ini. Watak Brody, seorang hero marksman, dipilih sebagai watak untuk kempen Yamaha musim ini kerana kelincahan dan juga prestasi unggulnya yang melambangkan DNA Yamaha NVX SP ini.
Dengan fokus ke arah masa hadapan, kolaborasi ini menggugurkan lagi visi Hong Leong Yamaha Motors untuk memajukan industri motosikal, seterusnya meraihkan semangat golongan belia dan gaya hidup mengunggang dalam dunia digital yang semakin berkembang dan saling berhubung.
Tepat sekali, Ros. Tapi kini dengan segala hormatnya, kami akan menjemput ke pentas utama Mr. Uchiyama Shigeo, Director of Hong Leong Yamaha Motor, untuk sampaikan hadiah kepada pemenang. Majlis mempersilakan.
Sama-sama kita saksikan siapakah pemenang MPL Malaysia X Yamaha Champion Rides Draw.
Dan pemenangnya jatuh kepada Muhammad Hanif bin Rohani. Wow. Dia membawa pulang motor edisi khas Ros Yamaha collaboration Yamaha X MPL. Itu kita punya pemenang. Berikan tepukan kepada pemenang kita. Alright, sekarang masa untuk sesi bergambar sebagai tanda bukti berjaya untuk menerima hadiah cabutan bertuah ini untuk membawa pulang motosikal. Wow.
It's amazing, Sith.
Saya tak ada lesen motosikal, Ros.
I rasa kalau ada, mungkin you boleh menang.
Mungkin.
Thank you very much to Mr. Uchiyama Shigio. You may now take your seats.
Alright. Motor dah menang. Seterusnya, kita akan teruskan kepada anugerah kita yang akan kita katakan sebentar. Ini anugerah yang diberikan kepada restreamer yang paling berdedikasi. Individu ini telah menunjukkan komitmen yang sangat-sangat tinggi dengan usaha dia sentiasa berterusan dan sumbangan besar dalam memajukan komuniti isukan MLB di negara kita ini.
Sith, you suka tengok restream tak? Sebab biasanya Ros kerja setiap hari.
Okay.
Tapi you ada shift kan?
Ya, betul.
So kalau you tengok restreamer, you suka tengok siapa?
Ramai, aku suka tukar-tukar.
Oh, tukar-tukar.
Macam dia dah tak nak cakap, tukar lain. Tapi hari ini kita nak tahu siapa yang paling berdedikasi.
And with that, dengan segala hormatnya, kami ingin menjemput ke pentas Mr. Peter Gao, Esports Manager at Moonton Games.
Alright, rasa-rasanya siapa restreamer untuk kali ini? Alright, kita akan berikan kepada VIP untuk announce.
So, the restreamer of the season goes to Fix!
Yes.
Bila kita sebut saja tema MPL MY ini, nama Fix memang tidak boleh lari. Search dia dekat MPL MY dekat mana-mana platform, confirm akan ada nama beliau dengan slogan beliau sendiri 10. Vibe dan energi beliau sampai ke hati kita sekarang ini. Sekarang adalah sesi untuk bergambar sebagai restreamer of the season, Ros.
Yes, sir. Alright, after your photo, Fix, you may now have your speech. Alright, let's go, Fix!
Thank you for Mr. Gao for the represent the award to Fix. Okay, Fix, sekarang boleh cakap Fix, ucapan kepada peminat-peminat anda.
Alright, Assalamualaikum semua. Sebenarnya rasa terharu dapat first time mendapat award Restreamer of the Season ni. Thank you so much kepada mak ayah saya kat rumah, supporter-supporter yang ada dekat Alright, kejap lagi saya dengan Fredo akan lakukan satu watch party dekat luar, so nanti siapa free jumpa kat sana, okay? Thank you guys.
Tahniah sekali lagi kepada Fix. I rasa memang well deserved lah. Tapi since Fix baru je menang, kita nak throw ke segmen yang Fix paling suka lah. Baca love letter.
Ada baca love letter?
Ada baca love letter, dan di sana pun Poji nampaknya dah ready untuk baca love letter kepada Fix sama-sama. So with that, let us show it to Poji. Mana Poji?
Ada dekat sini, Ros. Jadi ini macam Ros cakap, segmen yang paling disukai oleh Fix. Dan saya difahamkan hampir ke semua pemain dekat sini ada dapat surat cinta daripada MPL Malaysia. Boleh tak angkat-angkat surat-surat? Mana ada surat-surat tak? Tak ada. Okey, ni adik ada surat. Ni surat. Ciku pun ada surat. Jadi sebenarnya untuk hari ini kan kita nak macam menghargai dan menghormati juga perjalanan mereka, perjuangan mereka di MPL Malaysia. Maka dengan itu kita bagi surat penghargaan. Tapi kalau kita nak baca satu demi satu, tak cukup masa. Jadi kita akan ambil surat daripada the one and only OG kita, Ciku. Sini Ciku, kongsi-kongsi dengan kita sikit. Surat tertinggal tadi saya nampak kat situ. Oh, Valen punya. Oh, Ciku tertinggal. Atas stage. Okey, macam aku tak apalah, adik lah kat sini kan. Kita kongsilah yang ada kat sini. Boleh tak tengok sikit apa yang ada kat situ?
Oh, tertinggal kat rumah tadi. Tak ada lah. Ada.
Okey, cuba kita tengok apa yang ada. Apa yang ditulis kat situ? Boleh kongsi?
Baca semua ke?
Tak apa, saya bacakan. Kalau baca penat juga kan. Terima kasih kerana menjadi sebahagian daripada sejarah MPL Malaysia sepanjang 8 tahun ini. Jadi kan, buat Skies, seorang pemain muda, kamu mulakan perjalanan di musim ke-11 tanpa dikenali sesiapa. Nobody. Namun siapa sangka daripada tidak dikenali, sekarang kamu dikenali di seluruh dunia. Ya betul, MVP EWC kan? 3 gelaran juara MPL Malaysia. Kamu mendominasi liga ini tanpa belas kasihan. Kamu mencipta sejarah pertama Malaysia yang tak akan pernah dilupakan sampai bila-bila. Piala antarabangsa pertama MSC menamakan penantian 7 tahun MPL Malaysia untuk menjadi juara. Skies, kamu adalah generasi baru yang membawa harapan dan menjadi bukti bahawa segalanya akan berjaya jika tidak berhenti usaha. Terima kasih kerana membawa nama Malaysia di mata dunia. Itulah diisinya. Jadi, Skies, lepas baca macam mana rasanya? Terharu tak MPL Malaysia kat macam tu?
Terharu lah. Rasa disayangi.
Awak sweet kan? Jadi, satu hari nanti kan, kalau boleh kan, boleh tak kita tengok Skies pula yang balas surat ni balik dekat MPL Malaysia?
Balas balik? Macam pantun pula. Okey, jap. Okey. Untuk MPL saya terima kasih MPL untuk surat yang bermakna ini, and saya harap saya dapat jumpa next season dengan wajah yang lebih baharu lah, cakap lebih gempak.
Terima kasih guys. Kita minta maaf lah kacau sikit kan. Itulah dia kata-katanya, dia nak jumpa yang lebih gempak dan lebih hebat. Terima kasih juga kepada MPL Malaysia. Tapi kita dah malah nak baca-baca surat kan, sedih pula, terharu. Kita 8 tahun perjalanan juga perjuangan. Tapi sekarang kita nak sambung balik ke slot yang seterusnya. Let's go back kepada Rose dan juga Sid.
Terima kasih kepada Poji dan seterusnya. Kita ke Media Best Content Award.
Ya, kalau surat daripada MPL kepada player, ini surat daripada kita untuk menghargai, kerana ini kali pertamanya kita akan menghargai ke semua media-media yang telah pun mengikuti perjalanan MPL MY ini.
Yes, betul tu. Before that, we would like to say terima kasih kepada semua media yang sentiasa membantu membawa MLBB dan juga MPL Malaysia kepada lebih ramai penonton di luar sana dan juga di pelbagai platform.
Ya, tepat sekali, dan rasanya kita dah boleh tunjukkan nominees untuk media, apa nama award ni? Media Best Content Award untuk musim kali ini. Jadi ayo kita saksikan calon-calonnya. Jadi dengan segala hormatnya, kami ingin menjemput Miss Crystal Tan, Head of Business Development for Malaysia Esports at Amunton Games, ke atas pentas untuk memberitahu siapakah pemenang anugerah kita ini.
Hey, let's go. Best Content Award in the Media category. Bronze, Sultan Ray.
Miss Crystal Tan, you may now announce the next winner.
Silver. EGN. Okay, lastly, gold. Harimau Malaya.
Pemenang dan terima kasih kepada Miss Crystal Tan.
Ya, sebagai tanda penghargaan khas, kami juga ingin memberikan honorable mention kepada rakan-rakan media kami daripada New Straits Time, Astro Arena dan juga Harian Metro atas sokongan dan juga liputan mereka sepanjang musim ini. Thank you so much. Tanpa anda semua, tanpa semua media-media ini, cerita kita ni tidak boleh merebak, Pak Kata Melayu.
Yes, betul tu Sith. Kita ada beberapa anugerah lagi nak sampaikan kepada audience, kita juga ada kepada pro player, kita juga ada ke fan club. Tapi sebelum kita teruskan kita punya awarding ceremony dengan cerita Poji nak ada something special lah untuk kita. So with that, let us show it to Poji.
Terima kasih banyak-banyak Rose dan juga Asyik. Jadi sekarang saya berada di sini bagi menghargai perjalanan dan juga perjuangan superfan yang sanggup datang ke sini. Daripada musim 1 sehingga musim yang ke-16 ini. Mereka tak pernah jemu menyokong liga kita. Mereka tak pernah putus asa dengan pasukan yang bersaing dan bertanding. Walaupun mereka tewas di mana sahaja. Maka dengan itu MPL M1 ni nak mengucapkan tanda hormat kepada mereka. Jadi menjemput mereka supaya mereka dapat penghargaan yang selayaknya. Maka untuk yang pertama sekali kita ada Mahalil Imran. Musim ni nama dia memang naik sebagai die-hard fan MPL Malaysia. Hujan, panas, keribut, taufan segalanya dia akan hadir dan muncul di arena ini. Sebab tu community ni bagi dia gelaran Anak MLBB, budak yang membesar dan hidupkan arena MPL MY kita. Seterusnya kita beralih kepada dua orang yang ada dari season 1 lagi dah ada dekat kerusi penonton. Sebagai seorang fan biasa, sampailah kepada seorang yang berada di belakang tabir MPL sendiri. Faiz dan juga Akmal, dipersilakan. Daripada hanya menjadi penonton yang ceritakan MPL, kini mereka membantu untuk menaikkan komuniti skeri. Mereka menjadi content script writer untuk MPL Malaysia, menyumbangkan idea dan tenaga supaya liga ini terus maju berkembang dengan cerita-cerita yang manis dan menarik daripada mereka. Kerana itulah saya kata, dari kerusi penonton sehingga kepada orang di belakang tabir, itu semua disebabkan cinta, kasih dan sayang kepada arena MPL Malaysia kita. Sebab tu juga kalau kita sebut Ultras, ramai juga yang akan ingat season 10 kan. Ada Aiman Haq dan sebagainya yang bawa. Tapi tak mengapa, mereka yang berada di sini telah menaikkan semangat dan juga identiti MPL Malaysia sendiri. Jadi, selain daripada itu, masuk musim yang ke-11 kan, kita ada Burn dan juga Bob Husky. Mereka menjadi community leader untuk mengetuai kumpulan penyokong dari pelbagai pasukan. Mengatur cheer, sorakan, chanting dan memastikan pemain di atas pentas tak pernah rasa keseorangan. Kalau anda pernah ikut diorang bersorak, inilah masanya korang akan tahu betapa tingginya jeritan suara mereka. Jadi sebagai tanda menghormati mereka, inilah dianya. Super Fans Award kepada mereka. Dipersilakan. Akmal, minta maaf banyak benda saya nak kena pegang. Faiz, Ben dan juga Bob. Terima kasih. Jadi untuk menaikkan lagi semangat kesukanan e-sport kita, saya minta Bob untuk ke depan memberikan tepukan Viking Clap dekat dalam kita punya dewan. Boleh Bob? Saya pegang. Saya tolong. Okey, dia ada tolong pegang. Okey, angkat tangan ramai-ramai. Mana? Boleh? Bob minta tolong untuk Ultras SRG, ada drum sekali nak tepuk, boleh ke? Ada ke Ultrasnya di sini? Dekat sana boleh Terima kasih Bob, terima kasih juga kepada penerima anugerah. Kan korang memanglah die hard fans MPL Malaysia yang sebenar. Terima kasih kepada tepukan Viking Clap. Maka kita selesailah sudah untuk Superfan. Dan sekarang kita akan kembali kepada Rose dan juga Sid. Jom kita.
Terima kasih diucapkan kepada Poji dan ke semua Superfans kita. Sekarang kita akan teruskan dengan anugerah kita yang seterusnya. Inilah Fans Club of the Season.
Betul tu Sid. And of course, untuk sampaikan anugerah ini dengan segala hormatnya, kami ingin menjemput Mr. Max Lee, League Operations Manager, untuk sampaikan pemenang. Mr. Max, you may do the honors.
Oh, and the Fan Club of the Season award goes to SRG.OG Esports.
Sama seperti pasukan kesayangan mereka, SRG.OG Esports dari musim lepas hinggalah ke musim ini, penyokong SRG sentiasa memenuhi setiap perlawanan. Semangat mereka yang tidak pernah kenal arti luntur, sokongan mereka tak pernah terhenti. Inilah SRG Fans Club. Fan Club musim kali ini buat kali yang kedua.
Betul tu Sid. Mr. Max, and kita punya winner, you may take a photo together to celebrate this award together. Thank you very much. Tahniah kepada SRG.OG dan terima kasih kepada Mr. Max Lee.
As expected Rose, every single season tak pernah fail untuk penuhkan kita punya venue. Tapi kita akan bersama-sama semula dekat kita punya side host reporter Puji. Apa yang dia nak perkatakan? Jadi kalau nak tahu, ayo kita bersama dengan Puji.
Ya betul Sid. Sekarang ni saya bersama dengan antara calon-calon best rookie untuk MPL Malaysia yang ke-16 ini. Kita ada Jaja dan juga Amzik. Apa khabar korang? Sihat?
Sihat, alhamdulillah.
Ini Jaja. Happy tak kembali semula ke pentas MPL Malaysia setelah lama bercuti?
Betul.
Tapi sekarang Jaja antara sebagai calon top listed untuk menjadi seorang rookie of the season. Apakah perasaan awak?
Rasa sangat happy sikit lah, happy juga lah sebab tapi tak apa nak happy sangat, tak lepas play off kan.
Tapi tak apa, kita yang penting dah usaha betul?
Betul lah usaha.
Tapi sekarang kat sebelah kita ada Amzik. Saya nak pergi pindah lokasi, dah duduk sebelah Amzik. Sebab kita nak tanya soalan-soalan, panas ke tidak? Okey, Amzik. Betul ke orang kata Amzik ni the best rookie season ni?
Kalau orang kata betul lah kot. Sebab orang kata kan, saya tak kata pun.
Ada juga yang cakap Amzik ni kalau dibagi Granger dah meng-carry-carry. Kalau bagi hero lain rata semua, betul ke?
Saya rasa tak juga. Saya kalau main semua hero boleh je carry sebenarnya. Tapi perlukan mastery je dalam setiap hero tu.
Faham. Tapi sekarang kan Amzik sebagai seorang anak muda yang baru tengah SPM, betul tak? Ada tak apa-apa yang Amzik nak cakap kepada adik-adik yang berada di luar sana yang mungkin nak juga menjadi seorang pemain pro player macam Amzik sendiri, muda tapi dah berjaya? Kata-kata kepada mereka.
Kata-kata kepada adik-adik di luar sana ataupun yang sebaya dengan saya yang teringat jadi pro player, kalau boleh korang kena seimbangkan pelajaran dan gaming lah supaya korang dapat pencapaian yang terbaik dalam masa yang sama, korang dapat secure masa depan korang.
Baik, terima kasih. Jawapan yang juga mantap, padat dan juga bijak daripada Amzik dan Jaja. Tapi sekarang kita tak nak terus pada Sid dan juga Rose. Kita nak tengok video istimewa. Jom tengok.
Bagi untuk menyerahkan anugerah ini, dengan segala hormatnya kami ingin menjemput Nabil Fauzi, Marketing Head of Deliveries and Loyalty Grab Malaysia untuk ke atas pentas.
Dan kini tibalah masa untuk kita ketahui siapakah Rookie of the Season. Dipersilakan.
The winner of the Rookie of the Season from CG Esports, Amzik.
Terima kasih Nabil Fauzi, you may now have your seat. And of course kepada Amzik, dipersilakan untuk menyampaikan ucapan anda.
Hello. Pertama sekali, Alhamdulillah, saya amat bersyukur ke atas hadrat ilahi kerana tanpa izin dan kurnianya, saya takkan berada di atas petai ini. Seterusnya, saya ingin ucapkan terima kasih kepada MPL MY atas award yang diberikan ini. Seterusnya, saya ingin ucapkan terima kasih kepada ibu bapa saya, family dan rakan-rakan serta fans-fans CG Esports yang support kita orang daripada regular season ataupun daripada MAEL. Dan saya nak ucapkan terima kasih juga kepada manajemen dan coaching staff CG Esports kerana bagi saya peluang untuk bermain ke atas pentas MPL ni. Akhir sekali, tolong doakan saya semoga saya dapat straight A SPM.
Diucapkan kepada Amzik. Sekarang kita akan pergi kepada anugerah kita yang seterusnya. Anugerah ini diberikan kepada pemain yang telah menunjukkan peningkatan yang paling ketara sepanjang musim ini berlangsung. Daripada segi prestasi dalam permainan, kepimpinan dan juga kekuatan mental, pemain ini telah berkembang pesat dan membuktikan bahawa kerja keras akan sentiasa membawakan hasil. Jadi, tanpa buang masa, ayo kita tengok siapakah calon-calonnya.
Itulah dia calon-calon most improved player. Dengan segala hormatnya kami ingin menjemput Mr. Chan Zengman, Operations Specialist at Moonton Games.
Jadi kini kita akan ketahui siapakah the most improved player. So please Mr. Chan announce the winner.
And the award for most improved player goes to Chibi.
From being labelled a fallen jungler pada musim lepas ke versi dirinya yang kita semua lihat pada hari ini, prestasinya di dalam game dan keberaniannya untuk bersuara terus melonjak ke satu tahap yang berbeza. Sekali lagi MAEPS Serdang, give it up for GB! Thank you very much, Mr. Chan. And of course, Chibi, dipersilakan untuk menyampaikan ucapan anda.
Hello, Teh. Sorry sikit, nervous sikit. Terima kasih semua sebab vote saya dan terima kasih juga kepada manajemen sebab trust saya dan alhamdulillah saya boleh step up dari season lepas. So, thank you semua, right? 10.
Terima kasih Chibi.
Terima kasih Chibi. Alright, kita akan terus kepada award kita yang seterusnya. Kita ada Gameplay of the Season. Calon-calon anugerah ini dipilih berdasarkan aksi terbaik mereka setiap minggu sepanjang regular season musim yang ke-16 ni, Ros. Words simply can do justice to their brilliance. So please take a look diorang punya nominees. Let's go.
Entry becomes a bit of an irrelevant for the rest of the fight. Rasi has to flicker. Tectonic tries to get out. Balance out by the opening. That's stolen. Untitled, have they overstayed their welcome? Because Rasi comes back with the immortality. Drag back on the Skydead, who needs to get out of this situation with an outplay, but it's just not possible. And now it comes out to Siska and Kimin. Control for very long, but Siska flickers last shaken again. He needs to be a hero that he has always been. On to Chico, guys. This Lapu is too much. Chico needs to get out. Siska on the chase. Yetri with the peel. And after all of that, it's still an even exchange.
Oh my god, Siska.
What?
He's still alive and he's not dying.
Rough. Trying to mirror the movement of Umzik, who will reach there early first. Instant engage, Momo to the back line. Balance trying to keep the enemies under control. Looney turns into the beast, Chico into the brilliance. Turtle down very low, the grab back to allow Gary to get the objective. But Looney just claws his way through. The execution comes through from Sky Piercer. Envy continues to brawl it out and find two for themselves. But Balance re-engages and gives Umzik a triple takedown. Rough trying to outmaneuver that, but Umzik blasting for the Maniac. CG on the board with 4. Can Cram make magic happen? Bravest by the backup. Cram! With the steal of a lifetime. Wisdom Nature out for Stormy. Cram swings away. And CG bites the damn dust.
How did you call it? You say can Cram make magic happen? About this, but even from Cram's side, despite having a 3k lead on top of him,
Chibi's in trouble. Stormy goes in with Darkening Tree, man. Knock off. Dragon Pulse doesn't do anything. Deny it, and now Vamo's in full escape mode. They're gonna get the kick onto Phobius as Guys picks up the killing spree, blazing to it. Innocent with the mega kill. He loses his own life, but his job is done. He set things up, and guys, the Maniac himself.
But I think the coaches are having a hard time in the back, man.
But they have a seizure. What is happening? Can he fight Umzik? He can. Can Amal get out? He can. That's good. And that's good enough.
Amal.
Oh, not again, homeboys. Amal does have immortality. He's going to come back.
Winter.
Where's the item swap? That's the Winter crowd. Daniel buying time. Waiting for cooldown. Shadow back out. Amal.
Dan itulah dia calon-calon gameplay of the season. And it is our honor untuk invite Mr. Alson Chan, Esports Production Lead Malaysia at Moonton Games, to announce the winner.
Sekarang tibalah masa untuk kita ketahui siapakah pemenang untuk kategori Gameplay of the Season. Mr. Alson, please do the honor.
Gameplay of the season. He mixed the magic. Crown from SRG Esports.
Thank you very much, Mr. Alson. And of course, Cram, you may now have your speech.
Hello semua. What a lucky day for me.
Are you done?
Ya, sudah.
Okay. Tahniah, Cram. Thank you very much. You may have your seats. Macam tu bagi speech sekarang.
Sangat mudah. Sangat mudah. Alright, selepas kita dah menyaksikan Gameplay of the Season, kita akan teruskan kepada anugerah yang saya rasa ramai orang dah tak sabar-sabar untuk ketahui, iaitu Dream Teams of the Season. Alright, jadi kalau kita nak tahu siapakah calon-calonnya, ayo kita saksikan di skrin anda calon-calon untuk Dream Team of the Season. Let's go. Jadi inilah calon-calon untuk Dream Teams of the Season untuk kesemua role, termasuklah coach kita. Dream Team ini kali ini sedikit berbeza ya Ros dan juga penonton-penonton. Kerana hari ini kita akan menjemput Tim Sayan untuk memberikan anugerah kepada Dream Team Award kita pada hari ini. Kita akan mulakan untuk role EXP. Kita ada Logan di atas pentas.
Dipersilakan Logan.
Best EXP laner season ni jatuh kepada Cram.
Tak ada. Untuk mid laner, Rush, you may now announce the winner.
Kita tengok. So mid laner jatuh kepada Stormy.
Seterusnya untuk Roma kita akan menjemput Gripex untuk menyampaikan anugerah dan umumkan siapakah pemenangnya.
Siapakah? Umumkan. The best Roma jatuh kepada you.
Umumkan dia.
Seterusnya untuk gold laner, XK Penjahat, you may do the honors.
Okey, wow. Nampaknya base goal lane Innocent. Innocent.
Sekarang kita menjemput Fredo untuk umumkan the best jungler of the season. Diminta untuk saudara Fredo umumkan.
Okay, the best jungler untuk season ni adalah Sky.
And of course, last but not least, untuk kita punya coaching staff, kita nak semua orang di mini stage sana announce winner sama-sama.
Ramai-ramai.
Ramai-ramai.
Macam mana tu?
Okay, we count. In a count of 3, 2, 1.
Coach Arcadia nak orang bikin.
Aduh.
Dia jadi tapi tak jadi juga.
Alright, thank you so much kepada tim saya di atas kesudian untuk mengumumkan ke semua Dream Teams of the season.
Yes, and of course, Coach Arcadia, any words for the fans?
Okay, first of all, in behalf of Azora, Vicky, and Winter, we just want to say everyone who made this happen, thank you Semua. Thank you to all the everyone who's part of MPL MY, to all the casters, the productions, and thank you to our loved ones, our families, and especially to all our fans. Thank you so much. This thing would not happen without your support. It just symbolizes how much you guys trust us. Voting us for 4 straight seasons in a row means a lot to us. So in return, we promise to make this a good day. We promise that we will get the forfeit today and let's go for the win. Thank you semua.
Sekali lagi tahniah kepada Selangor Red Giants OG Esports.
Full lineup daripada fans of the fan club of the season, Dream Team of the season, didominasikan oleh Selangor Red Giant OG Esports. Dan sekarang ni adalah masa untuk sesi sesi bergambar bersama dengan Dream Team of the season.
Alright, thank you very much dan sekali lagi congratulations kepada SRG.OG. You boys may now take your seats.
Thank you so much. Kita akan teruskan lagi award ceremony kita dengan anugerah kita yang seterusnya. Anugerah Talent of the Season. Talent of the Season ni memang istimewa sebab dia mengiktiraf bukan saja muka depan MPL tapi suara-suara yang menghidupkan pentas kita setiap minggu. Jadi kalau nak tahu siapakah calon-calonnya, ayo kita saksikan di skrin anda sekarang juga.
Itulah dia calon-calon talent of the season. Dan dengan segala hormatnya, kami ingin menjemput Mr. Julius C., CEO of Ferry untuk naik ke atas pentas.
Dan kali ini, kita akan tahu siapakah pemenangnya. Please, Mr. Julius, do the honor.
Talent of the season. And the winner is Rose.
Jadi diminta Rose untuk pergi ke atas pentas sana Dan saya akan kesorangan di sini. Tanya Ros, tanya. Alright, thank you so much Mr. Julius C. Dan sekarang Rose diminta untuk memberikan ucapan dan kembali semula di sini.
I tak expect ni benda hari ni, honestly. And I promise I'm not gonna cry today, but first of all, I just nak cakap terima kasih. Oh my God, I'm crying. To everybody who supported me in this journey. This season was very tough for me. I pernah rasa nak berhenti sebagai jadi host because I feel like I'm not doing enough, but this award actually means that you guys appreciate me as your host. Kepada semua peminat MPL Malaysia, thank you so much. To my family, of course to my sayang, thank you for supporting me. This trophy is for all of us, and you know what? I hope to see you all in M7. Terima kasih banyak-banyak. I sayang you guys so much. Thank you.
Thank you Rose. Saya akan bagi masa untuk jalan sebab kita nak announce kepada award kita yang seterusnya, Regular Season MVP. Jadi siapakah pemain yang sangat-sangat menyinar ketika 6 minggu regular season kita berlangsung? Jadi kalau kita nak tahu, mari kita sama-sama saksikan calon-calon untuk regular season MVP musim kali ini.
Dan itulah dia calon-calon regular season MVP. Dan dengan segala hormatnya, kami ingin menjemput Mr. Y. Kiat Hong, Marketing Director of Infinix Malaysia, to announce the winner.
The regular season MVP goes to Team Wamos Chibi.
Thank you very much to our very special VIP, Mr. Y. Kiat Hong, and of course, Chibi. You may now have your speech. Congratulations.
So, hai semua, Assalamualaikum. Alhamdulillah, saya tak expect pun saya dapat. Saya berterima kasih kepada semua fans-fans MPLNY, fans-fans Vamos, semua-semualah. Terima kasih. Cakap apa lagi? Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, dan tanya sekali lagi kepada Chibi. You may now take your seats.
Alright, 2 kali Chibi naik atas pentas. Okay, kita masih lagi ada award, dan award kali ini sedikit Bagi saya sukalah award ni.
Yes,
Kerana
I agree.
kita akan announcekan pemenang untuk Legenda Award. Ini untuk kita memberikan penghargaan kepada semua calon-calon yang telah pun memberikan sumbangan secara langsung dan juga tidak langsung sepanjang MPL MY berada di Malaysia. Jadi, mari kita saksikan wajah-wajah calon-calon Legenda Award untuk tahun ini. Mari sama-sama kita saksikan.
Itulah dia calon-calon legenda of the season. Dan segala hormatnya, Rose nak cakap dulu actually sebelum tu. First of all, I tak expect hari ni. And second of all, Sith dah pergi jalan-jalan, so Rose is alone on stage. Tetapi Legenda Award ni adalah satu benda yang Rose rasa sangat-sangat penting as a thank you kepada semua orang yang actually help build our MLBB ecosystem di dalam Malaysia. Orang ni adalah seorang yang consistently appearing di MPL Malaysia dengan juga internationally. And of course, you guys have casted your votes. We have casted our votes juga. So dengan segala hormatnya, kami ingin menjemput Mr. Julius C, CEO of Ferry sekali lagi untuk naik ke atas pentas and of course, umumkan siapa yang pemenang Legenda Award kali ini. And Legenda Award of the season jatuh kepada 3, 2, 1.
Selama 8 tahun, 16 musim, Zon telah menjadi salah satu wajah di MPL MY. Beliau tidak pernah berhenti bermain sejak musim 1, menjadikan satu-satunya pemain yang tidak pernah terlepas walau satu musim. Selain merangkul 2 gelaran kejuaraan, beliau turut mengharumkan nama Malaysia di pentas antarabangsa. Tapi siapakah Zon di sebalik gelaran legenda itu?
Orang mungkin nampak dia macam happy go lucky, tapi saya nampaklah semua benda yang dekat belakang tabir tu, macam mana dia tak cukup tidur, dia stres, dia tak kisahlah untuk tim dia, untuk fans ataupun untuk family dia sendiri, dia akan bagi yang terbaik untuk semua orang. Saya rasa benda tu, adakah dia rasa dia tak cukup bagus, adakah dia rasa dia perlu proof untuk dia buat orang lain bangga. Satu benda saya nak cakap dekat Zon, saya nak dia tahu dia adalah orang yang paling hebat sebagai seorang suami, sebagai seorang ayah, sebagai seorang anak. Dia adalah seorang lelaki yang tak pernah berhenti kejar impian dia, walaupun kadang-kadang dunia tu tak adil untuk dia. Bagi saya, dia dah menang daripada dulu lagi. Kalau satu hari nanti orang dah lupa nama Zon, saya akan tetap ingatlah siapa dia. I love you, Papa. Can you see that? I love you.
An incredibly heartwarming video. Tapi MAEPS Serdang, sama-sama kita akan welcome kita punya legenda 2025 ke atas pentas. Daripada season pertama MPL Malaysia, Zorn has been consistent. You have seen him season after season. Tapi hari ini, he is officially a legenda. Thank you to Mr. Julius. And of course, Zorn, legenda kita. How are you feeling?
Alhamdulillah, syukur lah. Selepas 16 season main MPL, akhirnya dapat juga title legenda.
Now, Zorn, is there anything yang you nak cakap as mungkin sebagai speech ataupun to your wife yang ada dalam video tadi, anything at all?
Kalau ikutkan memang saya nak terima kasih banyak kepada saya punya family, which is wife saya punya mak ayah, saya punya kakak, abang, adik saya, dorang semua memang boleh cakap perjalanan saya banyak gila saya kongsikan dengan dorang, banyak gila dorang bagi saya semangat, bagi saya apa lagi macam banyak benda yang saya lalui dekat sepanjang career saya dekat MPL MY ni. So ada masa macam saya rasa macam saya tak guna, ada masa saya rasa macam saya tak diperlukan, tapi semuanya banyak saya kongsikan dengan dorang dan dorang juga yang banyak bagi saya semangat semua tu lah. So tanpa dorang saya rasa saya takkan dapat sampai sini lah.
Oh, that was amazing. Tetapi sekarang ni Rose dengar cerita kita ada Poji dengan Sith somewhere with your loved ones yang mungkin boleh bagi you lebih rasa touching hari ni lah orang kata. So mana Sith dengan Poji?
Terima kasih Rose. Sekarang saya bersama dengan rakan sepasukan Zon yang terkini iaitu Chibi. Apa khabar Chibi? Apa khabar?
Alhamdulillah baik.
Jadi Chibi, macam mana rasanya kan macam sepanjang bermain dengan Zon dan hari ini dia dinobatkan sebagai legenda untuk 2025 ni, ada tak apa-apa yang awak nak ucapkan kepada Zon selaku kawan dan juga rakan pasukan?
Untuk Zon ataupun Hisham lah, senang. Hisham yang saya tahu dia dah lama hadam kerana dia nak legenda ni, so saya happy for him. And then saya nak berterima kasih juga sebab tanpa dia saya tak boleh saya champion season 12 tu. So dia ni ibarat abang lah untuk saya. Dia selalu motivate saya macam mana. So saya harap Hisham ni bagus, orang kata apa? Main lagi untuk next season sebab saya rasa dia masih relevan dan saya harap dia akan berjaya di dunia akhirat lah. InsyaAllah.
Terima kasih Chibi. Dan sekarang kita nak tengok apa pula kata Sid dan kawan lama Zon. Jom kita tengok Sid.
Alright, kalau Poji dan interview dengan current teammate untuk Zon, saya bersama-sama dengan Maima dan juga Vicky, orang yang sentiasa berada dengan Zon ketika awal penampilan. Jadi apa yang korang nak katakan kepada Zon akhirnya sebelum masuk ke era baru beliau dinobatkan selaku legenda? Kita mulakan dengan Maima terlebih dahulu.
Okay, kepada Zon, first of all nak cakap terima kasih kepada dia sebab dia menjadi seorang yang buka laluan saya ke dalam MPL MY ni. Dia yang ajak saya masuk ke GFM dulu. And bagi saya dia memang deserve lah untuk award ni sebab dia daripada season 1 kat MPL ni and dia sentiasa menjadi top contender dekat MPL MY ni. And nak cakap tanah kepada dia and kekallah menjadi seorang yang sentiasa baik, positif dan sentiasa explore lah dalam dunia MLBB ni. Dan kekallah menjadi orang yang sentiasa ajak solat lah kepada kawan-kawan. Terima kasih.
For Hisham, I'm really happy to be able to meet you and be your teammate. To see your growth over the years is amazing. It's really inspiring. Back then, the first time I see him, his gameplay, baba, sticker, emote. Tapi, back in gaming house, tak cakap, malu. So big difference, right? But right now, dia dah jadi matang. He's a responsible father. And then it's really happy to see and join your journey because during the time we play with each other when we were teammates, it was really, really a fun time. And then being able to be invited to your wedding, I was really grateful as well to be there to celebrate that moment for you. And then we even was discussing like the first time, finally, to see you win champion again, the Homeboy seasons. I'm really so happy for you because it was something that you was fighting for so long, for more than about 10 seasons until you become a champion again. And until now, you have not give up. You has inspired a lot of us. I think a lot of people start playing MLBB, start streaming, also because of you, Zon. So I'm really happy to see you became a legend.
Kita akan bersama dengan Puji, dengan orang yang paling istimewa untuk Zon.
Betul Sid. Kalau dah ada kawan yang baru sepasukan, kawan lama, rakan seperjuangan, tetapi tak lengkap hidup kita kalau tak ada rusuk kirinya. Dan sekarang saya bersama dengan tulang belakang Zon, itu Farah, isteri dia sendiri. Apa khabar Farah?
Baik, Alhamdulillah.
Baik, jadi Farah, hari ini macam tadi saya tengok video Farah cakap walaupun dunia membenci dia, menghentam dia, Farah kata tak berada di belakang dia. Tak kira jatuh bangun dia, bangkit dia bersama dengan Farah. Dan hari ini dia diiktiraf, dia diangkat, dia dinobatkan sebagai pemain legenda untuk MPL Malaysia. Ada tak apa-apa yang Farah nak ucap dan cakap kepada dia selaku isteri yang tersayang dan juga orang yang sentiasa menyokong dia?
Saya selaku wife dia, saya nak kreditkan semua naik turun dia ni kepada mama dengan keluarga lah. Dia orang banyak bagi kata-kata semangat, even dia dah banyak kali nak give up, nak stop, nak jadi pro player, dia dah nak cuba ubah angin baru, tapi dengan ada sokongan keluarga, kata-kata semangat daripada diorang tu, dia masih lagi main sampai sekarang lah.
Terima kasih Farah. Semoga Hisham ataupun Zon terus berusaha dan membanggakan ahli pasukan dan juga keluarga serta isteri dan anak yang tercinta. Itu sahaja daripada saya. Mari kita pergi kepada Rose semula untuk dia cakap-cakap sikit. Jom.
Terima kasih kepada Poji dan juga Sith. You know what, Zorn? Kita dah dengar your wife, your ex-teammate, your new teammate. Tetapi is there anything yang nak cakap kepada dorang lepas you dengar apa dorang punya ucapan kepada Zorn?
Terima kasih banyak di atas ucapan korang semua, sebab betul lah orang cakap, sebab title legenda ni pun saya takkan dapat seorang-seorang sendiri lah. Tanpa saya punya team saya, teammate saya, kawan-kawan saya punya semua supporters korang semua kan. Saya takkan dapat title legenda ni saya rasa, sebab first kali saya main ML pun saya tak tahu pun yang saya akan jadi legenda. Saya hanya seorang budak yang hanya mengejarkan impian. Saya hanya orang cakap saya suka main game, saya suka buat benda ni. Saya takkan orang kata lepaskan peluang keemasan di mana semua orang nak jadikan game ni sebagai kejayaan kan. Tapi saya orang kata boleh cakap sebabkan orang kata passion terhadap game ni, saya buat betul-betul sampai saya rasa saya deserve untuk jadi legenda.
Sekali lagi MAEPS Serdang, ini adalah legenda anda untuk 2025. It is Zorn. Tanya sekali lagi dan terima kasih for being with me up here on stage. Kepada semua orang, kejap, Zorn, jangan dulu. Teman I. Kepada semua orang, thank you so much for watching kita punya awarding ceremony untuk hari ini. Don't go anywhere sebab selepas short break, kita pula akan continue kepada kita punya sending off ceremony, di mana kita akan send off kita punya wakil-wakil untuk SEA Games dan juga M7. So don't go anywhere because we will be right back.
This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, fearless ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi ada. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Satu hati, satu jiwa, bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena. Dari bayangkan nyala api, nama kita terpahat di bumi.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata? Selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira. Kita Wira Arena.
Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, selamat datang ke send-off ceremony kita untuk menghantar wakil Malaysia Timmas Kesukan ke-33 Thailand 2025 dan para grand finalist yang bakal pergi ke M7 World Championships.
Ya, tepat sekali. Mereka lah yang akan membawa jalur gemilang. Mereka lah juga yang akan cuba mengharumkan nama negara setinggi yang boleh.
Yes, to kick start our ceremony, kami ingin menjemput Mr. Sue Housen, Head of Esports Malaysia and Emerging Markets at Moonton Games, untuk memberikan sepatah dua kata. Dipersilakan Mr. Sue Housen.
Hello. Pertama sekali, saya ingin mengucapkan terima kasih kepada YB Adam
Encik Naim, President of MESF, Encik Hazwan Hussein, COO dari Mardi Corp, serta semua tetamu kehormat yang hadir bersama kita hari ini. Kami amat menghargai sokongan berterusan dan keyakinan anda terhadap pertumbuhan dunia e-sukan di Malaysia. Hari ini bukan sekadar majlis upacara pelepasan, ia adalah satu sambutan atas sejauh mana kita telah melangkah. Izinkan saya mengambil sedikit masa untuk menghargai wakil-wakil kita ke Sukan Southeast Asia dan wakil Malaysia ke M7 yang menjadi kebanggaan negara, menggalas bendera serta impian seluruh rakyat Malaysia ke pentas dunia. Selama 8 tahun yang luar biasa ini, MPL Malaysia telah berkembang daripada sebuah liga menjadi satu legasi, tempat di mana kita menyatukan pasukan, peminat dan rakan kongsi dengan satu malamat bersama, iaitu melihat e-sukan Malaysia terus maju dan berdiri tegak. Kini, kita menantikan langkah seterusnya, era baharu MPL MY. Era yang dibina atas kerjasama, inovasi dan pertumbuhan mampan di mana kita akan terus membentuk masa depan e-sukan bersama KBS dan komuniti kita. Selepas 8 tahun yang penuh kebanggaan dan kejayaan, kita boleh berdiri dengan bangga dan berkata, "It's my time." Thank you.
Seterusnya, kami ingin menjemput Yang Berhormat Tuan Adam Adli, Timbalan Menteri Belia dan Sukan, untuk memberikan sepatah dua kata. Majlis mempersilakan.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat petang. Untuk sekali Mr. Syahzen dari Munton Games, Mr. Azwan Hussein daripada Mardi Corp, semua rakan-rakan, Mr. Naim Alamin, Presiden MESF. Kita hari ini berhimpun bukan hanya untuk menyaksikan final, tetapi kita juga nak raikan barisan atlet kita yang bakal bawa jalur gemilang ke kejohanan dunia. Dan kepada pasukan yang bakal bertanding di ISF World Championship, di Sukan C dan kejohanan dunia M7, ini adalah saat yang lahir daripada kerja keras, disiplin dan pengorbanan anda selama ini. Anda sudah menempuh perjalanan yang panjang, bersaing dengan antara yang terbaik dalam dunia, dan kini anda berdiri di hadapan kita sebagai wakil rasmi buat negara kita. Untuk SRG.OG dan CG Esports yang bakal ke M7 di Jakarta, anda bakal memasuki pentas paling besar dalam kalender MLBB. Cahaya akan lebih terang, tekanan akan lebih tinggi dan lawannya adalah gergasi isukan dari seluruh dunia. Tapi apa pun cabarannya, satu perkara yang harus anda ingat, anda berada di sana kerana anda memang layak. Anda bukan sekadar peserta, anda adalah antara yang terbaik di dunia. Dan setiap langkah anda di atas pentas global nanti akan membawa bersama impian setiap anak muda dalam Malaysia. Dan 8 tahun tempoh perjalanan MPL ini telah pun mengubah landscape e-sports negara. Ia bukan hanya melahirkan juara, ianya juga membina sebuah generasi. Liga ini mewujudkan kerjaya yang baru, membina komuniti yang semakin matang dan mengubah persepsi masyarakat terhadap dunia gaming. Apa yang dahulunya dilihat dengan penuh skeptis, kini diraikan sebagai industri yang berkembang sangat pesat. Dan hari ini juga menandakan permulaan baru bagi e-sports negara. Era yang dibina atas kerjasama erat, inovasi dan keterangkuman. Bersama rakan utama seperti Munton, Malaysia sekali lagi menerajui pembangunan e-sports di rantau kita. Kita bukan sekadar menghantar pasukan ke pentas dunia, kita sedang melancarkan satu gerakan yang lebih besar. Gerakan yang menyatukan pemain, peminat, industri dan komuniti dalam membina ekosistem yang lebih kukuh dan bakal dihormati. Dan pada malam ini, saya mahu kita semua benar-benar merasakan makna detik ini. Ini bukan sekadar majlis atau perlawanan, ini adalah masa kita, kebanggaan kita dan identiti kita. My time membawa makna bahawa inilah waktunya buat anak-anak Malaysia mara ke hadapan dan memimpin dunia e-sukan. Pada semua pemain, kita doakan yang terbaik, bermain dengan sepenuh hati, penuh fokus dan penuh rasa hormat kepada jalur gemilang yang anda bawa. Kepada para penyokong, teruskan percaya bahawa Malaysia mampu untuk melangkah lebih jauh, membawa bakat kita yang tidak kurang hebat daripada mana-mana negara lain. Dan pada semua yang hadir di MAEPS hari ini, ingatlah detik ini kerana mulai hari ini, it's my time, it's Malaysia's time. Terima kasih dan selamat berjuang kepada CG Esports dan SRG.OG untuk aksi Grand Final hari ini. Malaysia boleh.
Terima kasih diucapkan kepada YB di atas ucapan yang sangat berikan semangat berkobar-kobar kepada kita semua. Seterusnya kita akan menjemput Encik Muhammad Naim Alamin, Presiden Malaysia Esports Federation MAESF untuk naik ke atas pentas bagi meneruskan acara kita ini. Majlis mempersilakan.
Inilah dia, dipersilakan naik ke pentas barisan pemain Timas daripada kategori wanita. Introducing Rina, Queen, Hani, Shah, Tiramisu dan Arya bersama Ketua Jurulatih Sora serta Penolong Jurulatih Rexvin.
Seterusnya dipersilakan juga naik ke atas pentas barisan pemain untuk tim Malaysia kategori lelaki. Berikan tepukan paling gemuruh kepada Stormy, Yums, Sekais, Lolial, Momo dan juga Uni bersama Ketua Jurulatih Orkadia, Penolong Jurulatih Ozraveki dan serta Haru. Dan juga Winter tidak dilupakan sebagai penganalisa serta manager untuk pasukan Malaysia ini, Mr. Simon. Dan buat pengetahuan umum, barisan pemain ini juga akan mewakili nama Malaysia di ISF dengan penambahan seorang lagi pemain iaitu Zaid. Inilah wajah-wajah yang bakal mewakili dan juga membawa jalur gemilang di atas pentas antarabangsa. Ayolah kita memberikan sokongan sepenuhnya sekuat yang mampu agar mereka mampu untuk beraksi dengan prestasi semaksimal yang boleh. It's my time.
Beralih pula dari sukan C kepada M7. Ayo kita mempersilakan pasukan pertama yang bakal mewakili Malaysia di M7 World Championships. Juara 3 kali berturut-turut, Selangor Red Giants OG Esports. Stormy, Yums, Sekais, Innocent, Kram bersama Ketua Jurulatih Arcadia, Penolong Jurulatih Ozora Veki and Winter sebagai analysis.
Kita teruskan dengan pasukan yang kedua untuk mendaki jauh dari MALMY ke MPLMY dan akhirnya berjaya ke pentas dunia buat kali yang pertamanya. Berikan tepukan gemuruh kepada CG Esports. Diwakili oleh Ciku, Valence, Gary, Amzik, Yetri bersama Ketua Jurulatih Rain, Penolong Jurulatih Kodi serta Maria sebagai penganalisa. Mereka semua ni Ros akan cuba sebaik mungkin untuk mengharumkan nama Malaysia. Sebelum kita beralih kepada acara seterusnya, ayolah kita beramai-ramai mengambil gambar mereka sebagai tanda kenang-kenangan kerana inilah titik permulaan Malaysia berada di kemuncak. Kita akan teruskan dengan sesi bergambar. Siapa yang ada telefon boleh hulur di atas skrin. Inilah bukti, inilah barisan pahlawan-pahlawan Malaysia yang akan cuba sebaik mungkin untuk line up sukan C. Kita mengharapkan emas untuk sukan C musim yang ke-33.
Baiklah, dengan ini kami ingin setinggi-tinggi berterima kasih kepada VIP terhormat yang sudi hadir dan meluangkan masa datang ke acara ini.
Kini kita akan menjemput keempat kapten. Arya, Momo dan juga Kram berserta dengan Ciku untuk tampil ke tengah pentas untuk meneruskan acara kita yang seterusnya.
Dan dengan ini kami ingin menjemput Arya dari tim Mas Wanita untuk melepaskan ikrar atlet Malaysia.
Tes. Up. Bahawasanya kami, atlet Malaysia yang terpilih untuk menggalas amanah dan negara dari pentas MPL Malaysia ke kejohanan dunia M7 dan Sukan C ke-33. Berikrar untuk bertanding dengan keberanian, dengan disiplin dan tidak akan menyerah. Dari Liga Tanah Air ke pentas dunia, kami berdiri sebagai Malaysia demi maruah negara dan harapan rakyat Malaysia. Kami akan berjuang sehabis daya untuk mengangkat martabat negara di pentas dunia demi tanah air, bangsa dan legasi Esports Malaysia. Up.
Baiklah, terima kasih diucapkan kepada Arya. Sebelum kita melabuhkan tirai stand off ini, Kapten-Kapten akan mengetuai Viking Clap. Jadi dengan itu, ayo kita persilakan mereka. Kram.
Terima kasih wakil Malaysia atas penutup acara yang amat meriah. Kita akan berehat untuk sekejap sebelum kita mulakan kita punya grand finale untuk playoffs hari keempat. Jangan pergi ke mana-mana, we will be right back.
MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualification for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
To Double 11. Amazing prices, amazing styles. Win big in Mega Draw. Lowest prices, incredible benefits.
Sugar, drive, taste, 100 plus, 0, hey! Rasa, padu, tanpa kalori, yo, tanpa kalori. Jom hebatkan harimu dengan 100 plus, 0. Sugar, drive, taste, 100 plus, 0, hey!
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 20.
Lemas ditelan air mata, selamanya ku takkan dibawa perjalananku sampai ke puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang getir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di ujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita
This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, fearless ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi arah. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Satu hati, satu jiwa, bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena. Dari bayang kenyala api, nama kita terpahat di bumi.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Adakah takdir lemas di telan air mata? Selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap duka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, fearless ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi arah. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia. Wira Arena, bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata? Selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang getir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia. Wira Arena, bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, feel it ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi arah. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia. Wira Arena, bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena.
MPL Malaysia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Presented by Celcom DG. Stream, game, vibe on social media, and more to your heart's content without missing even a single moment. Power up with lightning-fast 5G speeds. Stream all day long with Celcom DG prepaid 5G. Our official sponsors. Official gaming smartphone Infinix GT30, just launched. Comes with a free magnetic cooler, even more affordable than the GT30 Pro. The only phone in its class with GT trigger, 1.5K display, and 144Hz refresh rate. Supports steady performance with 120 FPS in MLBV. Available in 2 exclusive colors for the GT30, green and blue. Perfect meals for gamers, grab. Grab food for 1. When eating alone, enjoy meals from 10 ringgit with just 1 ringgit delivery fee and no minimum spend. And group order. Get 15% off when eating in a group. Bigger gang, bigger savings. Our esports partners, 100 Plus, Ferry, and Yamaha. And thank you to all our strategic partners, CeraVe, Nando's, and Playas. Predator Badlands, in cinemas on 6 November. An action-adventure horror set in the future on a deadly remote planet. Predator Badlands follows a young predator outcast who finds an unlikely ally in Tia as he embarks on a treacherous journey in search of the ultimate adversary on the most dangerous planet in the universe where everything is trying to kill you. Catch Predator Badlands in cinemas 6 November. Keep an eye out for special ticket bundles that reward you with in-game diamonds when you purchase Predator Badlands movie tickets for IMAX or 4DX. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF, MAEPS.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It is my pleasure to welcome you to the grand finals here in MPL Malaysia Season 16. And here we can already hear and see the crowd behind us. Gonna be just slightly difficult for us to hear it ourselves, but my name is Abel. Alongside me is Tafa as well as Midnight. Midnight, this is your first time being in the grand finals here in MPL Malaysia. So we'll be talking about the games, but how's your experience been so far with the award ceremony and the blah, 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 walking up and down?
Dude, I got emotional, honestly. Like, I felt the hype for the grand finals, but also just the importance of today, celebrating the history of MPL MY. Throughout the regular season, all the players were there. It was nice and entertaining to watch, honestly.
Yeah, honestly, like, I feel that because everyone is appreciated. What do you feel?
I feel like there's been heavier emphasis placed on this ceremony here because we know it is the ending of an era, the passing of a torch to a brand new MPL Malaysia, and you could really feel it, right? We've been here many times, but even I have to admit, this felt special today.
Well, the audience, man, I feel like they give the energy to make the award ceremony feel like it's this grand, and we even saw like the ISF, C Games, M7 representatives. We wish them the best of luck. But now we got to talk about this grand finals. It is between CG going up against SRG.OG Esports. And if you guys watched the ceremony, you guys saw that the dream team is all SRG.OG. At this point, it is not a hot take to say that this is going to be a 4-0. Anything other than that, that would actually be impressive.
Yeah, it's the hot take. Anything other than 4-0 is a hot take.
Yeah.
Because SRG right now is just dominating. It felt like no team was actually getting close until CG showed up in the playoffs, got one game off of them, got stomped for the rest games. But still, you know, it shows that teams are not stopping to stop SRG.OG.
I mean, to the point where even Coach Arcadia keep telling his kids to like calm down, but this time it's like, I promise it's a 4-peat. Now that's big. Speaking of big, right now it just launched, now available on Infinix TikTok Malaysia, comes with a free magnetic cooler. We're talking about the Infinix GT30 because it's even more affordable than the GT30 Pro. Priced below 1,100 ringgit, and it's the only phone that is priced here with the GT Trigger 1.5K display and 144 refresh rate. Supports steady performance and 120 FPS in MLBB. These are the phones that the players are using. And I gotta say, so far, everyone has been doing great. Now, Stafa, looking at the performance of SRG.OG as well as CG. CG came from far away. They came from MAL, climbed to MPL. Despite all the struggles, they made it to grand finals.
I'm honestly really impressed with CG Esports that they made it this far. That the lower bracket finals even went to all 7 games is already a testament to how proven this team has become. While a lot of people had eyes on Chiku and Gary and Balance coming into this, they of course have rookies like Amzik along, and people were wondering, okay, how far can this team actually go even with a legendary name amongst its ranks? And they have shown us that they can go international. The only team who managed to take a game off of SRG.OG in the playoffs, though even that, I wonder, is it going to happen again?
Well, we'll be talking more about SRG.OG because we got to talk about their lineup here, and this is the all-star of all all-stars MPL NY has ever had. We got Innocent, Humes, Stormy, Sakai's, as well as Cram.
Yeah, you know, it was heated yesterday. Cram specifically had a very intense moment, and it's all for it's all for a reason. It feels like these two, the Filipino players, the Cram, Innocent, they've been having a stellar time in the current patch. Even in Innocent, I honestly thought when I looked at the patch, I thought SRG.OG wasn't gonna get nerfed. But it didn't feel like it, and even yesterday we got a glimpse of how good Innocent is, even with the Fire Golden. That Esmeralda yesterday was impeccable.
I mean, like, what can't Innocent do? At this point, even if he plays a tank, I'd be like, you know what? Sure, why not? But now we got to talk about CG here. Again, it's a new organization, but some of the players have been here for a while. We've got to introduce all of them. We got Amzik, Valence, Chiku, Gary, and Yetri.
Some of these players are no strangers to the international stage, but many have been trying to make their way there for a long time. CG Esports walks into the stadium today clearly as the challengers, and like many teams before them, they are eager to draw blood from the giants that is SRG.OG. They have managed to prove their growth and development as a squad, but is it enough?
Well, honestly, the lane I'll be looking at the most is going to be the EXP, man. Because Yetri and Cram, they already have a heated exchange. And even in the award ceremony, Cram is like, I feel like I'm having a very lucky day.
Well, he did say, yes, he said it, right? It was a lucky move.
Yeah, so Cram stole the Lord, gets the triple kill.
Yes.
And then basically he's trying to calm his team down. He's like, guys, it's okay. They got lucky. They got lucky. It's okay.
Yeah. So
and
today,
then Cram is just like, okay.
It's going to show up. It's a lucky day. It's a lucky series for him. So, I don't know. Cram, every time he feels like it, he's getting it.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Now, this is MPL NY Season 16. This is the grand finals, and this is the end of an era, where the next era is going to be a partnership between the teams and MPL. And personally for me, the thing that I'm looking forward to the most is going to be that double round robin, man.
Yep.
Because this season, everyone keeps fighting each other just once. Next season, fighting twice. Now that's drama.
Yeah.
Now that's storyline.
Yeah, because you get to finally have a rematch. Like the grudge match that has been happening in PH. Every single time a team wins, they look forward to meeting again. And I feel like that creates more story, that creates more rivalry, and that creates intensive games. Because you look back to past games and you look forward to future games, there's a lot of strats to be involved and also a lot of banners between the players as well.
It also gives a little bit more leeway to teams who might be more slow starters, right? In the more recent seasons of MPL Malaysia. If a team is having a little bit of difficulty early in the season, then they're basically playing out of luck, right? If you finally find your stride a little later in, with only 6 weeks of gameplay and only one opportunity every single team, it becomes very difficult to catch it back up. So this creates more opportunities and allows us to really figure out who the best in Malaysia is.
So right now for this best of 7, the upcoming best of 7, I'm really looking at CG Esports to see what they really have, because they've thrown a lot on the wall. Nothing seems to really stick. That one game they got with the Martis EXP, it worked once. They tried again, it didn't work out. They had all 7 games going up against MV yesterday, and Chiku probably had flashbacks. The last time he was at the lower bracket finals, he lost against Vamos, and that crushed him. But now we got to talk about Malaysia's M-Series representatives. Here we can see a lot of Todak here because they have represented Malaysia 4 times. M1 all the way to M4, but in between, we see Axis Esports, we see Team SMG, we see Team Hawk, which Gary was playing at the time. M5, we got Homeboys, SMG, and M6. This is where SRG.OG stars getting 3rd place there. Vamos was there at 7-8. Now it's M7, CG, as well as SRG.OG. Where will they place?
Yeah, dude, this reminds me of like a lot of history for Malaysia. I remember in M4, because I was looking into the players, Gary showed up from qualifiers up to grand finals and then got 9-12 in M4. Now he did it again. MAL, regular season, playoffs, grand finals, M7.
Honestly, if he manages to win this one, man, dude, something is up from this guy. He can't be stable. He has to start from the bottom that's when he really shines.
I mean, sometimes you gotta start from the foundations up once again, right? If you find yourselves lost in the path you are walking, then maybe turning around and looking back at the path that you've taken will give you a little bit of perspective. And hopefully that perspective will assist him here now that we are officially at the grand finals.
Honestly, like if you look at CG's lineup, this is a lineup full of washed players. Because Ye3
on paper
is one of those where you can say Mr. Wrong Team, because every single time he's basically like Cram before, right? In any other team, he's like he's at most okay.
Yeah,
he's nothing special.
It's regular.
But then when he gets into CG, even during the regular season, people are like, wait, hold on, where did Ye3 come from? He knows how to play. Balance got kicked, Chiku got kicked, Gary got kicked, Amzik is new. So this is just, you know, recycle heroes, recycle players.
Sometimes that's what you need, like the proper environment. Because I've seen this so many times, even in PH, like players who were thrown out by their teams, and then an org picks them up, and you feel like that lineup's not gonna work. But then they find the magic, and I feel like that's also the same with Chiku building his own team. Like this roster, I've actually watched the grand finals of MAL, and I was like, these are a bunch of rejects. Okay, they go to MPL. I watch regular season. All right, they're doing good, and now they're in grand finals. That's the magic of CG.
Yeah, it really is, and a lot of it comes down to the brains of Chiku himself, right? He was the one that everyone was looking at. Everyone was waiting for to return to the MPL stage, and when he finally did, people of course gave him praise and gave all the other players on the squad praise for making it through MAL and looking pretty solid. But how far would they go, especially in a season where so many teams are switching up rosters and completely approaching the game from a different perspective with an eagerness for M7? Well, all those doubts have been quashed. They are here. They are top 2. They have left a footprint here in MPL Malaysia on the changing of eras. And now they're eager to make Denmark last just a little longer.
Now the difficult question here, SRG.OG. SRG.OG, because we've been talking about, okay, what is the best way to beat SRG.OG? And in my honest opinion, there's only really one way, which is to stop Cram. Okay, try.
Yeah,
that's the problem.
Yeah, it's so much easier to say.
Exactly.
But even yesterday, even in the matchup that we were like, what the hell is this?
Yeah.
He made the modest work. So I think Ye3 just needs to be very chaotic against Cram. Surprise the XP laner of SRG.OG, and maybe they get a crack against SRG.
Hey, maybe. And right now we gotta talk to you guys. Scan the QR code from Malaysia for Malaysia. Who is your MPL NYC champion? I'm thinking it's gonna be a landslide.
Yeah.
A for SRG.OG Esports, B for CG, and there's a lot of CG fans, but
yeah,
you know.
Yeah, I expect the majority to be SRG.OG. I think all of us do, but at the same time, we can't deny the fan support that CG Esports has been getting as a brand new org. Obviously, they have Chiku's name to work with, but I think a lot of people have become endeared to the challenges of this squad.
Yeah, honestly, like we even asked Chiku, like, what does CG stand for? And it's like, it's whatever you want it to be.
You know what's funny?
What?
Like, I have a few friends here in Malaysia. They were joking about it. They were like, hey, CG Esports, Chiku guys Esports.
Exactly.
And somebody told him, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
No. But it is officially not official.
No, but then we asked
it was
him,
just CG.
Yeah, he said that Chiku Gary.
Chiku Gary.
He even said like
Gary.
He even said like CGV, Chiku Gary Valence, CG Venture.
Yeah, you never know.
Yeah. So like we asked the guy, and he's like, it's whatever you want.
It's whatever you want. Could be
and
anything.
And
Could
honestly,
be anything.
Honestly, it's good because the fans have been playing around with it. Chuan Ranger.
What if?
What if?
What if? Championship gaming.
Championship gaming. I saw crowd say, "Clutch God."
Clutch God.
Many
Which
interpretations.
honestly, Gary did that quite a lot yesterday. Because if it wasn't for Gary, dude, it's over.
Clutch Gary.
Clutch Gary. Hey, there you go.
Anything's possible, right? I think that leaving things open.
I didn't thought of that. I can't change it now. I already have a script.
Did you give him a moniker?
Well,
to be fair though, like he was clutching a lot of times, even on heroes that we did not expect.
Words are difficult. I get
Yeah,
it.
I know, cause I'm thinking about like situations where it's literally impossible for him to steal objectives, having no retry, still able to steal objectives, out retrying a Lancelot on a Baksha. It's literally clutch for this man, and I could not believe that I'm saying this because I would never say this in PH, but he does it. Literally doing the impossible.
Yeah. Anything's possible.
MI is great, isn't it?
When you're...
MI is great.
MI is
super
great.
entertaining.
When we're the entertaining region, anything is possible. I mean, Gary's done it before, right? As you mentioned, his debut season, Season 10, went all the way to champion, actually nearly took down Echo at the time.
Yeah, dude.
Team Hawk,
Oh yeah,
right?
yeah.
You can't
Dude, he's
count
the
that
fatty
out.
god.
Yes, even though his performance may have fallen off a little bit after that, that potential has still been hiding within him.
Yeah.
I mean, like, he's inconsistent, but in a cool way. He has very high highs and very low lows. The low lows even were like, bruh, I'm your friend.
Yeah.
So I'm saying this from the bottom of my heart, stop playing.
Imagine being the coach, right? Like, Gary, I know you can do it. I have high hopes for you because you do play good, but please switch it up.
Yeah.
I don't want Gary today. I want Gary tomorrow.
So it's going to be difficult because for Gary to do that, he has to face against Cram. He has to face against Yumes. I'm not even putting Sakai's in the equation, just these two frontliners, man. Like, as a jungler, you hate to meet a roamer and an EXP, especially if the name is Cram and Yumes.
Yeah, I mean, SRG.OG, they have adapted to every single obstacle that has been thrown at them. Anytime they drop a game, rare as it is, they figure out what they did wrong. Instantly, the adjustment is made, and this is how this team has been able to remain on top for so long. We have never ever had a team chasing a 4-peat. Even a 4-time was a lofty dream just a few seasons ago. And now it looks like it could be right in front of us.
And to do it back to back to back to back.
Yeah. No, honestly, like, never had a 2-peat. They got a 2-peat into a 4-peat, man. Well, almost. We'll
Not
see.
yet.
But, you know.
But maybe.
Maybe.
I mean, at this point, anything could happen.
I mean, like, here's the thing, folks. Here, the desk, we are well prepared for a full energy.
Yeah.
A full analysis kind of job for you guys. We want to give you the best. I hope the players got the memo as well.
I hope they give it their all. I'm pretty sure they're going to give it their all. But the question is, are we getting all games?
At this point, doubt. At this point, doubt. I'm guessing even the people in chat, they're like, no way this goes more than 4 games.
Well, I mean, we would have said that for their previous match, though, right? So it's not impossible, but there's a lot of work that is going to need to be done here. Even getting more than 1 win is asking a lot.
Well, speaking of that, I'm already reading chat, and chat is getting restless. They want to get the game started. As guys can see, the audience here, they're already roaring, and that's because the players have entered the building. They've already positioned themselves. In fact, I'm looking at SRG, and I think we are on the we're on the SRG.OG side.
That's
so
why.
it's gonna be pretty loud. So good luck to you, Stafa. Good luck to you, Midnight.
Thank you, sir.
Good luck to me. And for now, let's hope we have an amazing grand finals where we're gonna be starting the grand finals with an amazing video. After that, let's welcome both teams onto the stage.
Novel, trofi dah sampai ke?
No? Naik punya GrabFood. Nak.
Then how are we going to start the grand finals without the trophy?
Kalau ni, okey.
Bro.
So, macam mana?
Relax. Hilda kan cakap. Sabar, Sat. Betul? Hilda selalu cakap macam tu.
Betul? Betul?
Nanti trofi sampai.
Betul.
Bro.
Betul?
Have a prize. Cik, aku dah cakap. Grab always on time. Terima kasih Hasan. Terima kasih banyak. Nanti kita makan sesama. Inilah dia, bro. Finally.
Yes. Okay, you know what? Let's go.
Okay. champion.
Berjuta bintang menyanyi, ku di antara yang satu.
Mungkin cahaya dan impianku di sini gemilang. Berjuta bintang menyanyi, ku di antara yang satu. Impianku di sini gemilang. Lalu ku reda menyuruhkan api, kemuncanya ku tawan, aku jelajahi. Gembira suara keyakinan kian dalam. Gemetaran harus bertenaga. Mungkinkah ini menjadi realiti? Lalu ku reda menyuruhkan api, kemuncanya ku tawan, aku jelajahi. Kini gemilang, pasti ku genggam. Gembira suara keyakinan kian dalam. Gemetar jiwaku harus bertenaga. Mungkinkah ini menjadi realiti? Mungkinkah ini menjadi
Ini adalah pengakhiran segala era. Sepanjang 16 musim, sepanjang 8 tahun, di mana semangat dibentuk, di mana harapan dinyalakan.
Bermain bersama GFM membuatkan saya sedar yang MPL bukan sekadar permainan. Bila kami menjulang trofi di season 3, ia membuka sesuatu yang baru dalam diri saya.
Namun, ada cinta yang lebih membara.
Bila tengok balik semua kenangan, MPL MY buat kami menjadi saudara, menjadi satu komuniti yang berkongsi impian yang sama.
Kepada semua yang menonton, terima kasih kerana melalui suka dan duka bersama kami di setiap era.
Yeah, hands up, hands up. You know. Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata? Takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, you know what's that? Hands up everybody, let's go. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah tadi jalan yang getir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita tawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Sing along. Kita Wira Arena. Semua. Kita Wira Arena.
Sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I made, feel the same, no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner, winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe, macam ballerina. Jangan bara api, biasa menjadi anak. Mimpiku benar menjadi. Siapa je yang halang kalau bikin hari-hari benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang. Yeah.
Tiba masa
MPL make some noise.
melangkah tadi jalan yang getir ku tempuh.
1, 2, 3.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita tawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena.
MPL, I hope you're having a good time tonight.
Make some noise!
So you guys are ready for the final.
Hands up! Hands up! This side, hands up! Yeah! This side, hands up!
Satu jiwa,
Hands up!
bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena.
What?
Dari bayang kenyala api, nama kita terpahat di bumi.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita tawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di ujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Semua kita Wira Arena. One last time. Kita Wira Arena.
Ladies and gentlemen, the first to jump into the fight with the spirit to sacrifice to achieve a victory for the team, the backbone from SRG.OG Esports, the one-man army, Crab! Will face the unfazed fighter from CG, Esports. Being a jungler isn't just about making highlight plays. They are also the player that can turn things around with a clutch steal. Introducing the Sky Prince, Sky! And his opponent, the reawakened assassin, Gary! Controlling the battlefield from the mid lane, dealing damage and providing utility for victories in the fight. Witness the Mage Prodigy, Stormy! Against the man who can do it all, the legendary Chiku! Introducing the roamer of SRG.OG Esports, the driving force, the playmaker, the iron wall for the team. He is the legend in the making, you! And his opponent, the architect of victory for CG Balance! When you need them the most, they will be there. They will carry. They will turn the tides of victory in their favor. This is the half man, half beast, Innocent! Against the rookie of the season, Hamza. And now, it is our pleasure to introduce the brains of the team. They are responsible for building this team from Selangor Red Giants, OG Esports, Coach Arcadia, and Coach Ozra Vecchi. From CG Esports, Coach Rain and Coach Cody. And for the final time this season, let's call for the fist bumps between the teams. This is the grand finals between Selangor Red Giants OG Esports and CG Esports. Let the grand finals begin!
MAEPS Serdang! Are you ready?
Make some noise! Wow!
Wow, rasa macam M-Series dekat Malaysia sekali lagi, guys.
Sepanjang musim, kita saksikan kejatuhan kebangkitan kalah menang di antara 10 pasukan yang bertanding. Sekarang berbaki 2 sahaja, CG Esports dan Selangor Red Giant OG.
Tepat sekali, finalis kita yang pertama 3 kali kejuaraan berturut-turut, SRG.OG Esports pastinya menginginkan kejuaraan yang keempat. Mereka tidak pernah kena reti pantang mengalah Ros kat sini.
Yes, betul tu Sith. Tapi sebelum kita mulakan kita punya match hari ini, we would like to take this opportunity to say terima kasih kepada semua pihak yang got us to this very moment, to Grab, Ferry dan juga Salcom Digi, and of course kepada semua pihak sponsor kita di MPL Malaysia. Thank you so much.
Tak kisah apa yang berlaku pada hari ini, satu juara akan dijulang, tetapi apa yang bakal terjadi akan jadi titik sejarah. Mungkin kali pertama 4 kali juara, mungkin pemecah tradisi. Sekali lagi satu pasukan baru menjadi juara.
Yang penting kedua-duanya sudah mewakili Malaysia untuk ke peringkat antarabangsa M7. Tapi hari ini hanya satu yang angkat mengangkat piala ini.
Betul tu. The question is, who will be the champion tonight? Will it be SRG.OG sekali lagi untuk mendapatkan forfeit mereka, ataupun CG Esports will complete their Cinderella story? Kita akan tahu selepas kita tengok Best of 7 pada malam ini.
Lagu baru kita dah pasang. Wira Arena, sedap ke tak? Tapi sekarang Ros, pemain dah bersedia. Dua-dua pasukan tak tahu apa bakal jadi hari ini.
Kita nak cheer dulu tak?
Cheer boleh.
Okey, mana fan CG Esports? Okey. Bro, aku dekat CG Esports. Alright. Kita nak cheer sebelum kita mulakan perlawanan yang paling intens untuk musim kali ini. Alright.
SRG.OG!
Okay, not bad. Alright. CG Esports!
Thank you very much, everyone. And now we are starting the first draft of this grand finals. And looks like the map, it's going to be Expanding Rivers, welcome back, Stafa, as well as Midnight. Let's start the draft.
Man, I cannot contain my excitement, my hype for the upcoming series. Now it goes down to the technicality. We see the bans here, and I feel like for CG, honestly, they've prepared so much last night. Now they remove the hero of Cram, they removed the CZ, but SRG.OG giving respect as well. They don't want to give the Yuzong to CG Esports.
We already saw prior how Yatri was basically able to secure and stabilize losing positions with this Yuzong alone. And SRG.OG does not want to leave that up to chance.
Yeah, but look at this, ladies and gentlemen. There is something that they've prepared last night. CG themselves, they banned Chico's Kimi.
Yeah, they're like, you know what? We're going to big brain this and not leave it to chance. They might actually leave it open, so we're just going to get rid of that. But yeah, right now CC, Fanny, as well as the Kimi has been banned. SRG, they banned out the Kalia as well as the Yuzong. Now, their first pick is going to be very important here because I really feel like for CG to do really well, I really feel like Gary's got to care. I feel like Gary needs those assassins.
Yeah, honestly, I think CG, they might get themselves the Lancelot first pick, force Sekais into very unfamiliar heroes. I mean, there's still the YSS, but there will be proper counters on the side of CG, and I do love the performance of their jungler on the Lancelot. I would actually prefer the Lance over the Yi Sun Shin, but instead, they go for the Yi Sun Shin themselves.
Looks like CG going to want to switch things up just a little bit. Now, Yi Sun Shin does open up the draft a lot for CG Esports. They've already been known to be more of a late game scaling team, but with the Yi Sun Shin, they can not only go for the scaling options with things like triple marksman, they can also enable drafts like double fighter side lane to maybe give themselves a little more early momentum.
Yeah, now the God of Kacha and the Lapu Lapu comes out from SRG. I do think CG, they have a plan with this Yi Sun Shin. Maybe force Sekais into heroes that he's not very, very scary, like something like a Joy, a Haya. But this is something crazy, honestly, from CG. They gave SRG.OG a very strong opener, 2 strong frontline as well. And you mentioned this earlier, Lafel, when you see Yums, you see Cram, especially these heroes, they jump and they do a lot of things in the front line.
Yeah, but now this is a fun fact. The last time Chico played in M Series, it was M4 with Yums. And that was under Toda. This time they represent Malaysia with different teams. And CG, they opened up now with the Ruby as well as the Grok, leaving all options for basically for them to play double fighters. And I kind of feel like they're forced into this situation. I feel like this draft was reactionary because of that Harif ban, because now they know, okay, Ranger might not be the best hero to go up against SRG. Harif is not there. We gotta go Ruby very, very quickly.
Yeah, I feel like that's very, very true. And I do like that the response is a good response as well, because usually we see Ruby on the second phase here in MPL MY. But with this, with this pick, coming out from CG, it does give the flex factor for both the XP and gold laner, and it's actually a good matchup as well. And it goes against the heroes that Sekai's might picked up. Now you see the Lantern on the side of SRG.OG, but I think they have the right tools on the side of CG to deal with Sekai's.
Yeah, personally I do like putting the Ruby in the first half of the draft here. We already know that Amzic's hero pool is a little bit on the smaller side, and this is one of the few fighters that he does excel on, and teams have already taken to banning it out if it let go towards the second phase. So just pick it up early. While it can be countered, you will typically be okay in the gold lane.
Right now I'm worried because SRG.OG, they're already opening up with their best heroes.
Yeah.
Right? Cram got the gameplay of the season with this Lapu, and we saw how Yums has been playing throughout the entire playoffs with this Gacha, crazy flanks, crazy engages, and now we're even seeing Sekai's on this Lancelot.
Yeah.
It looks like both teams, well, more on SRG.OG, looks like they're going to start with their best foot forward.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta get a momentum on a series like this. Winning game one is everything for a lot of teams, and SRG.OG, they want to give CG a very hard time in game number one. That's why for me it's kind of weird that CG gave the Lancelot and took Yi and Shin.
Yeah.
But maybe there's a plan behind this. I do feel like they're drafting a very good composition around Gary this time around, but for SRG.OG, they just understand where CG's draft is heading towards. They remove the Alice because they know the Ruby's probably going to be gold lane.
Yep.
But on SRG.OG, you don't even know if the Lapu's going XP or gold, because Innocent could just whip up a Lapu gold lane and then have Cram as the ultimate last pick.
Now, honestly, that's very true here. SRG.OG, they banned out the Alice. At this point, I feel like they're just protecting Stormy because all the other heroes here are kind of self-sustainable.
Yeah.
And I think the biggest question for both teams is really just that mid. And now even the Lunos gets banned out. So look at this, a lot of mid heroes are getting banned out. And between Stormy and Chiku, I feel like Stormy, he really doesn't care how much hero gets banned out.
But I do like the response of getting rid of the Selena. The Lunox ban is very rare here from SRG.OG, so it instantly makes you think, okay, they're getting rid of one of the mid heroes with the best invulnerability. Maybe they're trying to go for some catch, right? Stormy has been known for Selena. It's a hero that he pulls out not very often, but when he does, just ruins the game for everyone.
Yeah, I mean, this Lunox ban is just very well done coming up from SRG.OG. Hitting hitting two targets with one stones.
I'm worried about Louis.
Sorry?
I'm worried about Louis because sometimes Stormy just goes a long time not showing it, and then all of a sudden it pops up. And now Xborg here. Oh, and because Valen.
Yeah.
They banned it themselves.
They banned the Valentina. Now Xborg wins.
Which shows they might want it, Xborg, right?
Exactly. This wins both matchups, honestly, for CG. And now, because of this Yi and Shin, you're kind of forced in a situation where if you're CG, your main window of winning this game is probably before 15 minutes. But after that, Xborg is almost unkillable.
Feels like they're forcing a Farsa as well, because if not, who's gonna destroy the Faraga armor?
Yeah, but even then, you pick up the Farsa, there's Gatot, there's Lapu, very well covered draft coming out from SRG.OG. But now CG, they're kind of put in a weird spot here where they need to take heroes, even though they're countered. It's just essential to this lineup. But oh my goodness, Amzik!
All right,
goes back to the Natan. He's gonna be up against either Lapu or Xborg. I do think it's okay if he reaches level 4, but my problem is the timing. You do have a problem with, you know, SRG.OG's window where they're just very, very strong mid game.
Yeah, but I do like the pivot right here, right? You could see that CG was considering going double fighter, but since they saw the export, they knew, okay, we need a marksman. We need consistent damage here. So they go for the Natan, go for some comfort, also picking up the Farsa at the same time, since they have very squishy heroes that can be punished by the feathered airstrike if it does end up going to SRG.OG. But I'm very curious about this final pick. It is very rare that Stormy gets picked last, and it looks like it's a Novaria.
But the thing about last picking Stormy, this is what Arcadia does in grand finals, because for some reason it looks like when they scrim, they just figure out one hero that Stormy can use to counter the opposing lineup. Did it before with the Nana, this time with the Novaria. And I feel like CG, they want to play to what won them against MV, which is having Chiku guys on a hero that's basically bait, and them trying to counteract that.
Yeah, I think that's the whole game plan here. You basically want to play around Gary, enable the guy that has been carrying you all throughout this playoffs. But for SRG.OG, it kind of feels like this draft was pre-made, but with a little bit of a swerve. Honestly, the first 3 picks, it was very understandable. but then you pick up the Navaria on Stormy. I think at this point, they're just flexing on this draft.
Well, they are the defending champions after all. Ladies and gentlemen, the curtain draws. The expanding rivers bring about them the tides of change. As the first step towards the changing of eras shall now officially commence. Game 1 of the MPL Malaysia Season 16 Grand Finals begins now.
And now I would say for the benefit of CG here, they should probably take this just a little bit slow. Try to get any kind of mistake from SRG and not trying to force anything out themselves.
Yeah, and also just the fact that SRG recognizes that they want to play to their strengths. I feel like the Lapu was going to go gold lane and then the export goes XP. But no, Cram, you need him on a playmaker. You need him on this Lapu. That's why Innocent is going to hold up on the export once again. And it's going to allow SRG to have some playmaker to be playing with their trio mid. Sekai's is going to have a fantastic time in the early game because you will always have a zoner on the turtle fight, which will make CG's game awkward because if Gary is not able to find, say, any form of momentum in the early phase, I feel like SRG is going to run away in the mid game because there's a lot of protection on their lineup. You have the Navaria, you have the Gatot, you have the Lapu. This is just a very aggressive composition coming out from SRG.OG.
Yeah, and I really like that CG, they're careful because Sakai's on a Lancelot or even a Yeast Shin has ganked the mid lane many times on a level 3. And now look at this, Gary goes in, tries to steal away. And I think he wasn't able to. Sakai's still able to get that, but still, Gary's level 4 and Sakai's is only level 3.
But it's a good shift in aggression here. CG Esports should be aware by now that their weakness is the early stages. They're usually not able to get a strong enough foothold and then they have to scale for late. So now we can actually see them gain pretty good lane priority. Even Amzik actually winning out against Innocent. Oh. Ooh, that's some damage onto Skies. That might actually disable him from challenging Turtle.
Yeah, honestly, I'm not entirely sure how Skies has been delayed so much in his farm. And yeah, Gary, like this is surprisingly a good start for CG here.
Wow, very technical approach coming out from CG. They're not done yet. Even Chiku is trying to delay.
He's not it. Oh! Secures first blood. He takes out the Sky Prince.
Okay, but look at that Stormy. Stormy still secures for his team, still getting that purple buff.
Oh my goodness, this is what SRG did yesterday against CG themselves. The stolen camps. You asked earlier, LaFell, why Sekai's was delayed a bit. They took at least one green from Sekai's. That's why he was not able to be part of that turtle fight.
Ooh, Valen's in trouble. Tech charge used defensively. Astral Echo gonna slow him down, but he is far enough that SRG doesn't chase. Better this right comes out in the bot lane. Last Insanity used and Fly Brush as well. Innocent trying to burn him down. Ooh, with a flicker forward. He's not able to get the kill, and now he is completely out of position, and Stormy won't let that go. Meanwhile, in top lane, though, two-man gang, Mountain Stalker, locks down Cram. Yeah, 3 gets the kill.
Say what you want about Chiku, but he's willing to make a play. And I like that this time CG, they understood that Cram is the playmaker, man. They got to take down Cram. So gank that lane. This is one of those where you just got to let down your ego and say, you know what, guys? I might need help with this.
Yeah, most people would say, why would he flicker? Honestly, burning the flicker to force the Innocent's flicker makes it so that this lane is now gankable. CG, they have a choice. They can either go XP, you can either go bot. So SRG needs some people to protect these laners. And CG, Gary already ganked the XP. This is very traditional for most junglers. If you put pressure on the gold lane and you know that maybe they will reinforce, put some heroes there, let me just go top. And shutting down Cram's gameplay is very essential to CG snowball in the mid game because we talked about how SRG, their aggression comes from the ability of Yums and Cram to zone out in terms of team fights. But if they're not able to do that because, let's say, lack of gold and lack of resources, then CG might just be able to find these successful team fights for themselves.
And now it looks like CG, they're already starting up the turtle here, but you got to be careful of Yums. Oh, hold on, Valence pushes 3.
Yep, nice mighty swing there, keeps SRG away. Look at that Star Shatter, that does so much damage. Valence does delay the turtle reset a little bit since Gary has already been zoned out. Yeah, Tree comes in from the other side. So far, both teams still taking this quite slowly. Mountain Stalker going to come out. Astral Echo as well. I'm a fan on the guys. He iframes the tech charge. AOG comes in, knocks up Chiku. Meanwhile, there's a 1v1 happening. Amzik nearly dead to Innocent. Chiku does end up going down though. SRG.OG, they're full collapsing here. And here comes the bravest fighter, Skies. Secures the turtle. Flicker forward, Landstaker connects. Finds the double kill on Amzik. Cram He is here for vengeance, but he's going to be surrounded. 1v3. He goes in. He gets a triple. He finally gets touchdown, but that is the EXP later of SRG.OG.
I gotta say, CG, honestly, it was a good attempt, a good try. Sakai's taking a lot of damage and he dashed the wrong way, but
goodness.
He still got out of there. And Yetri gets taken down by Innocent. I gotta say, CG, it was a good attempt, but a few missed shots. Abilities getting iframed away, and your main damage dealer getting caught way too early costed them the fight.
Yeah, the macro was there. Yetri with the attempt on the hook, tectonic charge with the follow-up, but I would say SRG.OG won that sequence off of the back of their micro skills. The ability to know the limits of your hero. Even Kram taking down the Eastern Shin first and just completely destroys what CG amassed earlier. Honestly, at this point, SRG.OG, they're back to controlling the map.
Yeah, and now look at this. SRG is returning the favor, making sure that Graham has control back in the EXP. I mean, after that triple kill, pretty sure that he's in a pretty comfortable spot here. And I gotta say, Chiku, I agree that mid laners shouldn't be selfish. You gotta play for the team, and you gotta sacrifice yourself sometimes. But I kind of feel like you gotta get something in return, because as of right now, he is sacrificing, but he's getting nothing for his team.
Yeah, it's like investing and then getting nothing back. That's what Chico needs to ensure in this game for CG, because you are a necessary damage for your lineup. The Feathered Airstrike is the thing that is going to burn through the Firaga armor of Innocent. If you're not able to burn through that or even force Graham to go onto you, then suddenly you find yourselves having problems in terms of dealing with these jumps coming out from SRG. But the one thing that's also annoying CG has been the vision that Stormy has been giving to SRG.OG, and also the pokes coming out from the Star Shutter. Always finding Gary. Honestly, the season Shin, every single objective.
Oh, they caught someone though, Graham! He goes down in the mid lane. Feathered Airstrike finishes them off. Tech charge in the turtle. Sky still gets it, but it delays them for a short while. SRG.OG though, not going to shy away. They take the objective and they back it off.
I feel like 7 minutes in, SRG having 1.3k gold lead. This is honestly good for CG. Oh, never mind. Oh,
Amzik. Oh, nice flicker. Good timing, but here comes Guys. So unlucky, the minion wave came up just in time.
Dude, Stormy on this Novaria is crazy. These Star Shutters, the vision, Innocent though.
They're trying to burst him down. Firaga armor gone, but Feathered Airstrike used up as well. Flicker comes in from Innocent to go behind the tier 1. He'll be okay, but the mid lane is not so much. Astral Echo catches both Gary and Balance, and Graham cuts off his escape.
This Novaria was used by Stormy, I would say 2 seasons ago, maybe 3 seasons ago. And the reason why is honestly to slow down the jungler by denying as much camp as possible, either by vision, either by stealing from the Star Shatters. And you can definitely see he's being very active and controlling the jungle that way.
Yeah, and I think that's the beauty of having this land set up over the Eastern Shin. Honestly, even if they try to sort of like delay you in your jungler, come to mid game, you have ways to come back. You have some mobility in the team fights. But as a Eastern Shin, especially if against a Novaria, you get poked by 1 Star Shutter, then suddenly you're out of the fight. Can't even contest turtle.
Yetri's in trouble. He's been hard CC'd and he's trying to escape, but he's already down. And now Valence comes in. Star Shatter just barely misses. Looks like Skies is still looking for more. Gary nearly dead just from 1 torn rose. Innocent even coming in the pincer from the flank to guarantee both the tier 1 and the purple buff.
Mina, I gotta say something about Sakai. Either he looks horrible or he looks like the best player in the team, man. Something about him.
Amzik's in trouble now as well. He's trying to pick off Stormy. He actually gets the kill! And now he's surviving against Yunes. Will he be able to live for now? Here comes Balance. Amzik still surviving. He dodges the Torn Rose, but there's just too much pressure on him. The Natan eventually falls.
You gotta give him credit.
Yeah.
He did much more than either of us thought he could.
Yeah, honestly, CG, they're still finding something out of this lead from SRG.OG. Stormy was in a weird position, but Amzik found a good play. Now they're in a position to delay this Lord because Eason's not here. He's farming up. He's trying to get the the gold necessary for him to be able to bounce back in this game, which is I think the right call.
Yetri's clinking forward, trying to CC Skies, but Skies still picks up the Lord. Now Yetri is way too far forward. He's healing up a lot though. He's 1v3. He gets the kill on Skies. He will go down, but his job is done.
Dude, and all the while, look at that. Gary got the turret down bottom. So look at this. The goalie's only 3,000, and CG, they can still fight back.
Yeah, this is SRG.OG's window, honestly. We mentioned this earlier. Their mid game is going to be very, very good. Come late game, even if, let's say, the X-Borg is unstoppable for some of the heroes of CG, remember, they have the Natan. This is the final boss of MLBB. You get enough items, anybody that shows up, walks up in front of CG will be deleted. So this is good tempo control from CG, but SRG.OG, they still have the capacity to actually control this mid game.
Look at Gary's positioning. I don't think he can make a play here. It's very, very risky. Can he find Stormy? He must. Oh!
The flicker charge dodged completely, but they still find Stormy with the Mount Stalker. AOG comes in, Stormy gets blocked by the wall. He goes down. Here comes the flamethrower, though. Innocent cutting them off from the flank. Gary has been isolated. Innocent finds a killing spree on top of Valence. Landshaker connects with Ethan Tin. Gary is surrounded. It's a killing spree for Cram.
I gotta say, it was like the idea is there, but again, like, it's a good thing that Stormy was able to flicker out of the initial engage. If not, I feel like it wouldn't have bought enough time for the members to actually fight back.
Honestly, it's just better execution that they need, because these ideas is allowing CG to hold off the game. I would say its mission failed successfully, because even though they killed the Navaria, they stopped SRG.OG from pushing with the with this lineup. CG is able to delay the game long enough for Amzik to be able to farm. Unfortunately, they lost their own jungler.
Yeah, but either way, I kind of feel like at this point, Gary's like, you know what, whatever, man. Like, at this point, it's all about Amzik. We gotta buy time, we gotta give him space, we gotta give him the items. Once he has that, kid, I know it's your rookie season, but you gotta take down SRG.OG. That's a big task, asking from Amzik here, and it's 11 minutes. Like, this is going to be difficult, right? But if they can extend another 6 to 7 minutes, CG's got a shot.
Yeah, because honestly, Amzik, he does have the, the capability of shutting down these zeros on the side of SRG. Come late game, even Cram is going to melt to the damage of the Natan. With a flicker as well, he is going to be able to position himself in this team fight. Add to that, the feathered airstrike coming out from the far side now. Although, I would say this damage shouldn't be enough. Just the mere pokes at a feathered airstrike will allow CG to sort of control these jumps coming out from SRG.
This is a good number here, because despite Gary not having an amazing game, his farm is not that far away from Skies. You would thought it would be a 1,000 difference, a 2,000 difference, but it's only a mere hundreds. And honestly, in terms of how many items you have, it's not that big of a difference.
Yeah, but Amzik is pretty far behind in farm compared to Innocent, and that is going to be CG's main win condition.
Yeah.
This Natan, nearly 2,000 gold. Hold on, in the top lane, Gary's being dived on by two members. Is able to dodge away from Cram.
Yep, and now look at the Lord. They're going for this, but look at this. CG wants to fight back, but looks like Cram is able to get away. Can CG respond in time? The Lord is only 1.5 bars.
Oh, both teams regrouping. I'm Offender comes out on Innocent. Astral Echo catches Tree. Skies is still on the Lord. He should be able to secure it, and he does. AOG comes in, cuts the fight, and now Landshaker connects on Dream, but he's still surviving. He flickers back out, and then Round Stalker locks. Oh! And here comes the tech touch! Valence with the counter engage. Sets up the kill on Humes. They force them back. Innocent goes down as well. It's a double kill for Gary.
And off of that fight, Amzik now has that Holy Crystal. This is a win condition for CG here. Right now, they're in a position where they can equalize. The Lord has been taken by SRG. But hey, beggars can't be choosers, man. That was a good fight from CG.
Yeah, dude, they bit more than they could chew. Honestly, that wall from Valence blocked a lot of the exits from SRG.OG, and Amzik was able to free hit. And Valence was like, all right, you would be able to hit more. Let me tech charge 4 heroes, and SRG.OG couldn't respond. And now the damage is coming through for CG.
Oh, Cram goes in. They want to fight this.
Skies. Ooh, nice flicker from Amzik. The Distribution comes out. Skies wants to kill on the Natan. He's dropping him down to 10%. Amzik in danger. Stormy finishes him off. And now CG going to need to back this up. Gary on the flank. I don't think they want to fight this.
A big mistake coming in from Amzik. I understand you want to follow the Lord, but at this point of the game, you got to be invisible, man. You cannot give any kind of vision to SRG, because vision gives them an opportunity to attack.
Yeah, props to Humes as well. These AOGs have been phenomenal. Even during the previous Lord fight, he was able to place the AOG in front of the path of the Eastern Shin. Gary wasn't even able to contest that Lord because the position that he needed to take was covered by the area of the ultimate. So SRG.OG, they still have this tool wherein they could just jump, force Amzik to jump back, and then utilize the Gacha to go for the chase.
Balance.
He's in. Oh my goodness, that Star Shatter damage. Does Balance have Athena? Skies is gonna chase him down. Balance doesn't have anything left in the tank. He goes down. Gary prevents the save. Gary shows himself in the back, but he's been caught into Astral Echo. SRG is full committing. They've turned around. They see Gary, and he is gone.
Dude, Stormy should be the face of Infinite, saying that if you use this phone, you hit all your shots.
Yeah.
Man. Dude, his Star Shadow is insane.
He rarely missed in this game, honestly. And Gary, I know you like flanking. I know you like to get some kills on the backside, but as a Eason Shin, it's kind of hard.
SRG actually just trying to full push in for this. Last Sanity comes out, zones CG away from their tower, but they do not have minions. So SRG has taken a lot of poke damage for not much in return.
We gotta talk about this Ruby making it very difficult for SRG to really fully commit, because they can. It's just that they might get punished.
Yeah, and also just you know, for CG, they could just relax. Because honestly, if you look at the lineup of SRG.OG, they don't have a lot of ways of pushing towers. It's an X-Fork, it's a Lapu Lapu, it's a Lancelot. The way you lose this game is if you lose all 5 members and then SRG.OG just pushes. So if you're CG, maybe consider either just giving this Lord and then fighting for like the next 3 more minutes, or if they feel like they could fight, just choose to fight, because at the end of the day, SRG needs to also win this team fight.
AOG already used, and right now, every member is here. Star Shadow didn't hit Gary. This is going to be very crucial for both junglers.
This is an important positioning right now. SRG.OG still holding on to a 4K lead, but the later the game goes, the more CG scaling is going to start to kick in, and the more difficult it will be to deal with their late game power spikes.
Good thing for CG, they have a Grok. They can just constantly do this. The walls coming out from Valence is going to reset the Lord a few times. So SRG, again, there is a pressure on their side to actually start these fights, because honestly, this Lord dance, it's going to take a while, because CG, they do have a lot of ways to control the Lord as well, and then you have the vision coming out from Eason Shin. They have poke priority as well with Feather Airstrike.
If Chiku dies, man, if Chiku gets caught, that's almost GG, because right now he's trying to control the lane. And like you said, man, it's a good thing that a Grok is here. There's potential for him to reset this. And Gary, oh, look at that. One shot, half HP.
Yeah, Mount Talker has to be used to give vision. Here comes Yunes from behind. He gets a taunt on Gary, and AOG goes in. Gary gets out. Sky secures the Lord. The fight is cut in half. Better Airstrike comes in from mid lane. Tech charge lands on 2. Into the I'm offended. The damage builds up. Cram goes down. It's a shutdown for Amsik. SRG is starting to lose a lot of damage. He actually, Mortality goes down on Innocent. He's going to have to use a second life flicker. Gets out as well. Sky's gonna dash through his jungle as well. CG Esports actually maintain their position.
Hey, despite what we've been saying, this is much closer than we thought.
Yeah.
Now this is a game.
Yeah, I would say SRG.OG, yeah, they did win that Lord dance. Good poke coming out from Stormy and also commitment from Cram. But now you feel the wrath of the Natan. Amzik, the damage is now coming through. Unfortunately, he hit Yubes one time, so the attack speed was kind of reduced from the Pauldron. But SRG.OG, they're feeling the damage output. That's without the Divine Glaive. If he's able to get that, even the Radiant Armors are not going to matter for Amzik. Any target that walks up, they need to kill, and they will be able to kill.
I'm not seeing, other than Stormy as well as Yumes, any kind of anti-regen here. I think maybe after this, Cram might have to consider that, because we've seen multiple times he goes for the fight, and then Yetri is just able to out-sustain him.
Yeah, that's going to be a big problem, because the longer these fights take for SRG.OG, even though the X-Borg is going to benefit from it, CG would also love it as well. So this control coming out from the Ruby is going to matter a lot, because it's going to add time to you know, the Natan hitting you. So SRG.OG, they sort of need burst, they sort of need fast team fights. But again, this no anti-heal Lapu Lapu isn't solving any problems for SRG.OG.
Who can Chiku really catch here? Because honestly, he can do quite a lot of damage against Cram. It's just that if Cram fights back, then that becomes a bit of a problem. But maybe with the Holy Crystal, right? Maybe he can do something. Like, I don't know, but he's going to stay in that position for quite a while, understanding that the Lord is going to spawn off top.
Yeah.
CG, they're trying to play macro against SRG here.
Yeah, because honestly, at best, you can do 2 Predator strikes as the Farsa, and then you wings by wings, because Cram is going to jump onto you. But maybe that's the plan. Maybe. Again, Chiku, use yourself as a bait. Maybe buy a Winter Crown. Maybe buy Immortality. I don't know. Just as long as you force Cram to be in a very bad spot, maybe that's the play.
Oh!
Maybe not that.
Yeah, but without using for the airstrike, you know?
Yes, sir.
Actually, no. By the time the Lord is there, all's going to back up. At least he doesn't die, right? Count your blessings, man.
Yeah, it's a good thing that he didn't actually commit to that. So far in this season, Chiku has shown very aggressive tendencies, so I wasn't sure if he would actually try to force the 1v1.
Yeah. Someone asked, can Wind of Nature block true damage? Unfortunately, no. True damage, you just can't block that. Just gotta have more HP.
Yeah, I think it's more for the Lapo, honestly, so he doesn't have to use the ult and the flicker against Graham, because he needs to reserve that for the AOG, because Yums has been, again, phenomenal on these jumps onto the Natan, so Amzik really needs to rely on the Wind of Nature to deal with the Lapo. He could rebuild himself, though.
Yeah, he got caught, but again, at least he's in a safe position.
Yeah.
At this point, I don't know, like Chico is just, like, again, being the bait, right? Showing himself like, oh no, I'm in a bad position, are you guys gonna overcommit? But SRG.OG, they don't take that bait so far.
Yeah, dude, this
look at that.
Honestly, this Varia has been honestly annoying for CG, because he's able to control the slow push from a mile away with the Star Shutter. But again, this Lord, CG is able to control it perfectly.
Ooh, they're already doing some poke damage to Innocent. We can see that Stormy has to stay home to deal with the wave push. Oh, Jeffrey is really far up, but he is pretty sustainable. Oh, Innocent comes through, completely dodged by everyone. That's very early from Innocent. SRG has already used that was 100% a mispress.
Well, I guess it equalizes now, huh?
Yeah.
Like, CG, I was about to say, CG, you did so good. Able to bait out so many things from SRG. And then that happened.
Dude, I think the philosophy for MPL MY is kind of like a Thanos situation, perfectly balanced.
Exactly.
Somebody makes a mistake, we gotta make a mistake too.
We gotta make it fair. Yeah. Imagine CG saying that to SRG. We're gonna make it fair. Don't worry, bro.
SRG.OG now dealing with what was CG Esports' most notable strength in the regular season, their macro play, their wave management. We are hitting the 22-minute mark in this game number 1, and CG Esports has already proven to us that they can play on the same ball field.
So funny. I say maximum Feather Death Strike 2, he gets to land 2, just 2.
Ooh, committing Last Insanity very early again defensively by Innocent, even has the flicker out because he knows he can get pulled back here. CG Esports playing this very disciplined.
Yeah. And it's 22 minutes. Can still play though. Yums. Oh, they find Gary. Can he do something here?
They're looking for it. Astral Echo connects with Tree. Look at that Star Shatter. AOG comes in on the bush as well, but Tree is surviving everything. He will eventually go down. Winter Crown comes out. Where their airstrike going to be used as well. Last Insanity going to be committed once again. The Revitalize comes out. Tree is the first one to go out. Tech Charge comes in. Gary picks off Stormy in the back line. SRG is slowly but surely melting the damage. The DPS is still alive coming in from CG. Amzik is still full health. He has been untouched. The wall blocks off you. Here comes Grab. He jumps into 4. He commits the Raging Slash. He loses immortality. Here comes the entropy! Amzik gets the lockdown! Finishes off Yums. Graham gonna be picked up on the side. Last Insanity deals so much damage, but they're also low. They're still alive. Skies comes in. He wants to go for the cleanup. He has immortality. The wall blocks him off. Innocent regains the Ferraga armor in the mid lane. Gary's still in 1v1. The Ferraga armor gone once again. Innocent goes down. 4 members of SRG.OG have been wiped!
Dude, CG might do it here. SRG.OG, I gotta say that, like, they've been very tricky for Amzik to get a lock on. But CG, SRG dodging here and there, kiting here and there. But eventually, CG with a scaling comp, they come on top.
Dude, out of all the jumps from SRG.OG, Gary lived through the AOG, lived through the Star Shutter, lived through the Lapu jumping on him, and he finds Stormy on the backside. Amzik as well, perfect control on the interference, perfect positioning. Aside from that flicker, because he did flicker into the Last Insanity, but he did find Innocent, and he took the X-Borg down, and now again, SRG.OG, they're just feeling the damage. There's an immortality under the Natan. He swapped the Wind of Nature out for a boot.
We are at the 24-minute mark. This game has lasted way too long. Look at the damage from Chico. Flickers forward, nearly picks up Stormy, forces the flicker from the Novari as well. Mount Stalker and Astral Echo both come out. They slow down CG. The waves are not perfectly synced, so the Lord has crashed on the Crystal without too many minions to support it. CG not going to be able to end with this. Valence tanking so much damage in the front line as well. SRG should be able to clear this up. They're taunting the minion waves away from their structures. Time of Bandit goes in, finds 2. Tech Charge misses though. Last Insanity cancels out. AOG knocks up Amzik. He pops the entropy. Sky chases down Chico on the other side, but he's not able to do the damage. The wall comes up. Yum's gonna be blocked out once again, but he is able to walk back into base at least.
I gotta say, both teams really respecting each other here. Respecting in the sense that they will fight, but they won't overcommit here. And I gotta say, SRG might be a little bit surprised here. They're like, yo, like, what is this? Maybe yesterday, the game was just too early for CG.
Now they got good sleep.
Yeah.
They got good momentum last night. And SRG.OG, you're facing the actual CG Esports. And they're paying respects too. Like even Innocent earlier when he got hooked, because most of the time you wouldn't use your ult just to get out. But after that, he used the last insanity to get out, which was the right call. Because the follow-up was there coming out from Valence and they were not able to find the export kill. But the threats are there for CG. Now they're making the moves. Even Chiku, who's with a useless flicker. I don't know what that flicker was for, but you see the moves. Like they have plans for CG and they're doing it.
I'm guessing Innocent, being a gold laner, understands the strength of an Atan. So it's like, you know what? I don't want to catch this.
Yeah, dude, no.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna leave. And as of right now, it's really on both teams. Like, this is an okay time for me to say it's a battle of mistakes.
Yeah.
Whoever makes the first mistake here is gonna lose, but it's not a tilting mistake.
Not even just mistake, forced mistakes.
Yeah.
This is new. This is an actual game.
This is not the CG Esports that we were expecting when we came into the Grand Finals today. I already did have some doubts when SRG picked a comp that wouldn't scale as well into the late game. But so far they have been doing an excellent job. They know their timing.
Yeah, jump.
Crown Stalker comes out, they're targeting Innocent. He is way out of position. Fear Armor's gone already. Phantom comes in, to charge! But Gary goes down, Skies! The micro play on the back line. Astral Echo catches Tiku. AOG comes in, doesn't quite hit anyone. They're looking for Amzik. Cram wants the kill on the Natan, but Yetri and Valence are both here. The bodyguards protecting the president right now. SRG just doesn't have enough damage to actually threaten the back line. And Stormy has to be sent back home to clear the gateway. Yetri all the way up. Look at how much healing up from the minions. The two-man mighty spraying the wall. Blocks Innocent off. He's down to 1%. He goes out in better airstrike. You get stunned. But the airstrike already gone. Immortality's problem. Isaac, he's walked too far forward. Winter Crown gonna be traded away as well. Manman couldn't miss the timing, but Skies gets a mega kill. Humes chasing Chiku down in the back line. Sky's still alive. Still has Immortality online. Balance trying to keep Yetri alive as well. But I don't think any more is going to happen here.
The Kais and Yetri doing it for both teams, but Crown is getting annoyed.
Crown forcing the 1v1 on Yetri. He's going low. Tarzana! The Immortality AOG gets the knock-up and there's no minions here. Yetri trying to run. Tech charge committed, but the Ruby finally falls.
I gotta say, this is a good way to open up the Grand Finals here. And like I said, man, Skies, either he's on like a 0-11 Guinevere, or he has like one of the crackest Lancelot that we've seen in a while.
The attempt was nice coming out from CG. They got Innocent for a while, but Skies was able to prolong the fight long enough so that Cram was able to follow up, and they found Amzik, forced the flicker, forced the ultimate. And then after that, Sakai's just dashed in, taking down the Natan. Top lane, however, is getting jumped in by Chiku.
Oh, Gary, man, like
that hurts.
Oh, that before a fight.
He's really starting to hit peaks as well. Novaria's late game poke is so scary. Look at that, he hits him again in the mid lane. CG cannot contest this, and Balance, he's been trying to hold on, but he has to use the tech charge to get away.
Yep. So now CG, honestly, not the worst problem to have, having to defend your base, considering that you got an Atan and you got a Farsa.
Yep.
And honestly, with the Ruby, Gary.
Ooh, the Astral Echo actually clipped him. That slow might cost him. AOG comes in, cuts him off. He cannot go back anymore. The flicker last insanity. Gary is completely in no man's land, and Sky shows that he is the better jungler.
That was unlucky. Oh!
The flicker in from Cram! Forces the flicker on Amzik. He's chasing him down with Rhodesi's line. Landslaker! Cram! He's out for blood! Amzik goes down. Astral Echo catches Yetri. Forces the flicker from the Ruby as well. CG have lost their 2 DPSs.
Now it's a battle of who makes the move, not just who makes the mistake. SRG with the flicker from Stormy caught the Isenshin at the end.
SRG might
Of the
finally have
vision.
found endgame angle at the 30-minute mark. Lord is pushing in. Mid tower will fall. Skies is in the base. Pokes EA3 down to 40%. AOG comes in, gets the knock up on balance. Astral Echo comes out as well. Amsik and Gary still so far away from respawning. Peter Disray comes out. Chico wants to keep his base alive for as long as possible. He's clearing the minion wave, but the Lord is still alive. And they do not have the damage to take it out. SRG.OG show their dominance once again in game number 1.
SRG.OG, we predict them to win. But bro, this time, they actually had to try.
Yeah, they swept that game. CG, they had, at one point, they were the ones in control. But Stormy again with those flickers, with the star shutters, and the astral echoes. Graham looking for the engages, jumping in, sacrificing himself. But he doesn't even have to sacrifice because it forces CG away. And because of that, they find the victory on game number 1.
Imagine this, open up the grand finals here with the longest game this season, with just game number 1. But I feel like even though CG lost, they're like, yo, wait, we can do it.
Yeah.
Right, just don't do the same mistakes. And maybe.
That was a lot closer than I think a lot of us were expecting. And I think if CG Esports made a few less mistakes later in, they 100% could have closed that out. They had the damage, they had the right heroes. But SRG.OG, they've been in tighter spots than this before.
Yeah, dude, imagine the coaches on the backstage. They would probably like, yeah, we should have won that game, but just a few little reminders. And that's uplifting for CG because they could have taken that game. They just needed to fix some mistakes. And if they do that, then maybe they can.
And now the MVP, the Sky Prince Skies. Something about him, man. When it's time to show up, he shows up. I don't know, man. You gotta get this kid fired up first, and then he'll show you a game. It's very impressive how SRG.OG with his lineup that has been outscaled, they're like, hey, we just gotta dodge basic attacks, bro.
Yeah, dude.
And then come in with the damage.
In this game, he had to outplay most of the members of CG. And I think what you're referring to is, if you ask the guys to outplay, he's just gonna say yes. Are you gonna be able to live there? Yes. Are you gonna be able to get out? I will take a kill for you.
But even as a jungler, Skies is usually more reserved, and I think that when it comes down to SRG.OG, he typically doesn't need to make outplays because his side laners are already so solid.
It's a normal play for him.
So just the fact that Skies had to start coming online and actually lock in on this land slot shows that CG Esports did push some buttons.
Yeah, again, they were sweating that game. Like, Stormy had to hit good star shutters onto the YSS. Humes had to give his life just to be able to reach the Natan. Even Kram using the flicker on top of Amzik just to force out the ultimate, the flickers, even the Wind of Natures, because they had to make sacrifices for somebody. And fortunately, Stormy and the Sekais were doing fantastic jobs on doing their jobs, hitting the, landing those star shutters, Sekais using the minions to catch the Yisenshin, the Natans. Honestly, CG, they only lost because SRG had good micro.
Dude, 2 seconds away from 30 minutes. And this is what I gotta say, man. Like, haters might even say, oh, SRG was holding back. Bro, look at the game, man. No one from SRG.OG was holding back. Stormy's hitting all the hits. Cram gets the right targets. Sakai's went in and out, and times where he should have died, he didn't, right? Like, everyone from SRG.OG, they tried their best, but CG, I think we gotta call it out. Gary and Chiku tried to make plays, but dude, like, misplays, man.
Yeah, I know, but at least it's stepped towards the right direction.
At least they tried.
They're doing something.
Exactly.
And that something could be, what makes them or breaks them. And honestly, for SRG.OG, whenever CG makes the right moves, again, they had to respond. They had to make sacrifices. They had to, adjust their gameplay. Even Innocent. These movements coming out from CG forces some players on the side of SRG to make mistakes too.
Yeah, I definitely feel like Innocent was a little uncharacteristically out of it this game, right? Making a lot of calls that resulted in him losing his armor early on, and while he did build up enough damage towards the later stages, this export could have come online earlier and made SRG.OG's lives a little bit easier. I think that SRG.OG were limited a little bit by this draft. Again, I was very concerned when I saw that it did not scale as well as CG, and they only came out on top because of that microplay.
Yeah, I mean, for SRG.OG, I think they believe firmly in this lineup because they've tried it twice now.
Yeah.
And you know, usually these comps they win out 10-minute games, 15-minute games, at best 16. If they don't win, then you just get outscaled either way. But they had to, you know, they had the window where they could actually close out this game. It's just that CG, they also did a fantastic job of holding out, even sacrificing Lee Sin Chin at one point just to delay the Lord push so that Amzik finds the farm. So you could also give props to CG knowing their spikes, knowing their timings, making the right moves. Even though sometimes it's going to look like, what the hell is this?
Yeah.
They're making that for a reason.
We're going to see if SRG.OG changes their strategy moving forward, because we can understand why SRG drafted that way, because like I said, that kind of draft ends the game by like what? 10 minutes, 50 minutes. And looking at how SRG.OG has been playing, yeah, they've been doing that all the time, with or without this kind of draft.
Yeah.
And I feel like it's like, okay, hold on. CG, they can do something here. And now I'm gonna bring this up because your favorite hero, man, Yetri on that Ruby. Dude, that guy, like, give him a fairy watch because he bought so much time for the team. We thought he was gonna die. He did, but after like what, 30 seconds?
Yeah.
I'm surprised that SRG didn't buy more anti-heal earlier on in the game. I guess they just presumed they would be able to power through, especially with an X-Borg on their side. But I think they underestimated the staying power of not just Yetri, but also Valens as well. This Rock was standing in the middle of everything and surviving for way longer than he usually should, attributed mainly to a full tank build here we could see, even with the Guardian Helm at the end.
Yeah, I can only see only at the end here, Graham got the dominance eyes. At that point, okay, becomes a fair fight.
To be fair though, even if they did buy anti-heal on like, let's say everybody buys anti-heal.
Yeah.
The problem is the Ruby's still gonna be able to lifesteal because his target was the Lancelot. Like he was just controlling the Lancelot. So even if they buy 4 dominance eyes, as long as he doesn't hit anybody that has dominance eyes, he's still gonna be able to maximize the lifesteal that he has. And most of the guys that will buy dominance eyes goes on top of the Natan. So I feel like that sequence was crazy. It was like in my head, no way this Ruby dies if the other members doesn't join. So when Yums finally joined the fight, that's where the anti-heal actually came in.
Yeah.
And Yetri was like, oh, I'm losing on HP.
And I like that Yetri played with his environment. It's like, oh, I see minions. I see extra lifesteal. So he goes for it. And
that's just Ruby gameplay right there.
Exactly, yeah. I'm really liking the opening match here. Gives me some hope. Even if it's a 4-0, at least we can say CG tried their best.
Yeah, it's cinema, dude. It's cinema because again they had to pull out some crazy moves. Sakai's living through that attempt from CG on bot side. Yetri controlling 3 to 4 heroes maximum at like what 20 seconds.
Yeah,
and he bought enough. He bought a lot of time for Amzik.
Dude, SRG.OG was so happy for Valens. Look at how many times they jumped for him.
they were like, dude, you gotta stop, man.
I think there was a little bit of physical force involved. In the jumping.
He helped them out a bit, you know.
Dude, but honestly, the moves that we saw in this game, even from CG, hook into tectonic charge, no hesitation. These are the games that I live and cast for, because they know there's a plan behind the move, and the execution is there. Maybe a little bit of refinement that is needed for CG, but if they execute well, even SRG.OG, man, they bleed.
Yeah, that was the first fight that really got CG back into the game, where SRG.OG 3 members were so happy for Valens, they just jumped up, and then CG got a few kills. And I gotta say, SRG.OG, they played the Lord dance so well. How, like, they don't commit into a fight, they get the Lord, and then afterwards, like, okay, let's still not commit to a fight.
Yeah, there were very disciplined decisions being made in most of the early game, and I think the longer the game went, we started to see signs of wear and tear, right? Because these players have not really had the opportunity to play such long games this season. We went up to the half-hour mark. So you really gotta give props. I think that CG only really started messing up when they were committing the macro and were trying to rotate solo.
Yeah, this year, Yetri, man, like, he basically tried to live forever, and he almost did.
Yeah, and then Yums was like, all right, let me join this fight. Okay, no, never mind.
Dude, if only Chico didn't get stopped there by Humes, right? They could have won. So I feel like it really is just about working on that small mistakes. If Chico was alive with most of the fight, it will look absolutely amazing. But now, as the game goes on, we got to go throw it over to Poji, where he's got something going on stage.
Terima kasih kawan kasta saya. Kini anda kembali bersama saya Boji dalam slot yang cukup istimewa sebab kita tak berseorangan, kita ada rakan-rakan legendary daripada MPL Malaysia. SRG.OG kita. Baik, untuk soalan yang pertama saya nak tanya orang yang veteran lah, pihak kita
Boleh.
Pihak.
Ya saya.
Sokong siapa hari ini?
Sokong siapa hari ini disebabkan tadi game comeback, saya sokong SRG.
SRG. Tanpa ragu.
Tanpa ragu.
Kalau tak comeback?
Kalau tak comeback, SRG jugalah. Sebab bos Simon kan.
Okey. So adalah antara orang yang paling boleh ramal masa depan.
Okey, ya saya.
Sebab dia boleh KS, dia boleh predict dia semua, dia ada kelebihan tu. So kalau boleh predict nyawa untuk execute, mesti dia boleh predict untuk game juga. Untuk game kali ni agak-agak berapa skor? 4-1, 4-2, 4-3, 4-0.
Aku rasa mustahil 4-0, 4-1 atau 4-2. Okey. Tolonglah CG 4-2.
Tolonglah CG 4-2, maksud CG menang ke CG kalah?
Tak, CG kalah lah, tapi tolonglah bagi poin.
Jujurnya. Bagus. Okey. Chiwing, Raj.
Ya, saya.
Okey, untuk sekarang ni kan SRG dia nampak kuat. Tapi sekuat-kuat diorang ni, kalau diorang jumpa korang waktu zaman prime dulu, siapa yang menang?
Kami dibantai. Dibantai.
Korang yang dibantai?
Ya.
Sebab kenapa korang yang kena bantai?
Diorang terlampau overpower lah. Bug. Ya, diorang bug.
Okey, saya suka jawapan tu. Wandi. Jadi, kalau untuk Wandi kan, dulu saya pernah wakil Malaysia pergi MSC kan. Jadi kali ni untuk generasi yang baru yang akan pergi ke macam-macam pertandingan lagi lah luar. Kita ada SEA Games yang terdekat, ada IESF dan juga ada M7. Jadi ada apa-apa pesanan untuk diberikan kepada pemain-pemain muda ni? Nasihat ke? Jangan kena first blood ke apa ke? Macam mana?
Untuk pemain-pemain muda, jangan banyak buat gerakan tambahan. Fokus, lepas tu good luck. Buat terbaik untuk Malaysia.
Okey, Fredo. Kita punya our king alukat Malaysia. Jadi, Fredo, kalau ada tim dekat Malaysia, tak kisahlah mana-mana tim, kita ada 10 tim. Panggil Fredo balik ke dalam industri kita untuk jadi pro player balik ataupun jadi coach, datang balik ke tak?
Kalau dia nak pembancu air ke buat kopi ke, saya boleh lah. Coach ataupun player memang takkan datang.
Kenapa?
Dah tua,
tapi ilmu tu ada banyak.
Nak kopi pahit boleh, nak Milo manis boleh.
Aku nak tanya ni suka matcha atau suka kopi, macam tu je. Okey, tapi kalau korang diberi peluang macam Chiwing sekarang dia lain. Dia dengan dekat MAL sekarang. Pergi playoff kan? Okey, Chiwing.
Okey.
Sebenarnya dia ni dah kembali ke dalam scene balik.
Player.
Okey, rasa kan boleh bantai-bantai tak? Orang cakap kalau kita dah tua-tua, mekanik tua.
Sekarang ni aku main 4 match, 4 game lah total. 100% win rate. Ya,
mahal.
Come on bro.
mahal. Okey, kita faham maksudnya. Kalau sekarang ni faktor umur bukan masalah.
Janji rajin.
Ya. Okey. Terima kasih korang dah boleh rehat.
Terima kasih.
Sebab saya nak pergi tempat lain lagi. Kita nak pergi jumpa abang Grab ke adik Grab ke kakak Grab. Terima kasih. Saya tinggalkan korang kat sini.
Bye-bye.
Jom, jalan dengan saya. Kita tinggalkan original gangster. Sayan kita dekat situ untuk kita jalan. Dan sekarang kalau korang yang berada dekat rumah, plan nak datang dekat sini, dekat MAEPS Serdang Hall C, kita ada watch party besar-besaran dekat luar dengan Fix dan juga Fredo. Kalau kata korang datang dekat sini, jadi boleh enjoy. Kita ada carnival makanan, kita ada Grab punya booth, kita ada Infin dan macam-macam lagi. Banyak sangat aktiviti yang sedang berlangsung dan yang paling menariknya kan, korang boleh dapatkan macam-macam hadiah, diamond dan sebagainya kalau kata korang download juga apps daripada Ferry. Baik, untuk yang sekarang ini kita ada satu game yang simple, iaitu Beat the Bro Grab the Code bersama dengan Abang Grab kita. Kejap, saya nak pergi sini lah, saya macam susah nak sembang. Okey, Abang Grab, how are you Abang Grab?
Good.
Okay, hari ni cuti ke macam mana?
Cuti lah. Come here to watch MPL.
Okay, siapa you sokong?
CG.
Buka baju dalam tengok, ada jersey lain lah? Tak ada, okay. Okay, mekanik dia mudah. Saya nak mencari siapa yang boleh bawa Johnson dekat dalam ML. Kita nak siapa lagi laju pusing, dia dapat hadiah. Okay. Saya nampak ramai ada 1, 2, 3 orang. Ramai katakan kita pusing-pusing semua. 1, 2, 3. Abang yang dah berdiri tu. Baju hitam, abang. Okey, dia tak nak apa. Sinilah kita panggil. 1, 2, 3. Yang hujung sana. Yang kat tangan tu. Ha. Betul. Okey, sini bang. Jauh dia kan. Okey bang, lari bang, cepat bang. Kita nak sepantas penghantaran Grab ke rumah kita. Jadi gamenya mudah saja untuk bermain Johnson. Siapa cepat pusing daripada map, dialah pemenang. Dia akan dapat hadiah. Mekaniknya mudah. Kalau kata Abang Grab menang, kita akan bagi kod hadiah kepada penonton yang dekat rumah. Kalau abang ni yang menang, dia akan share kod tu dengan korang semua. Kita akan up dekat LED screen. Okey, faham bang? Main Johnson je bang, pusing map, boleh Okey, abang nama apa pada mana bang?
Nama Thanos.
Dari mana?
Saya daripada SRG Boys.
Menyala. Jadi, kita akan pusingkan map. Kita bermula dengan Abang Grab. In 3, 2, 1, jalan. Kita nak tengok selaju mana untuk dia pusing satu map. Menggunakan Johnson Legend, korang boleh tengok dekat skrin juga. Sepantas apakah perjalanan dia untuk mengelilingi gelintar sekeliling peta. 9, 10, laju. Abang rasa abang boleh tak lawan dia lagi laju?
InsyaAllah boleh.
Abang memang user Johnson tak?
Tak, saya user Nana.
User Nana. Okey, user mid lane. Baik, sekarang ni dia tak ada kemalangan. Terus balik, pusing. Saat yang kita dapat adalah boom. Okey, macam mana? Berapa saat? 30 saat. Okey, ini abang. Abang kena pusing sepantas mungkin. Okey, apa jadi? Anytime kita tunggu dia reset cooldown. 3, 2, 1. Okey. 1, 2, 3, let's go. Wah, tanpa ragu terus tekan nos. Fast and Furious. I wonder if you know only limit Tokyo. Sambung. Okey, faham. Okey, mengelilingi, masuk, hampir kemalangan. Ada gerakan tambahan, masih lagi bernyawa. Kemalangan jiwa di situ. Berlaku perlanggaran. Boom. Jadi maknanya kita akan upkan kod kepada pemenang kita itu Abang Grab. Semua penonton yang di rumah akan dapatkan kod. Ini adalah istimewa untuk anda yang berada di rumah. Terima kasih juga kepada abang sebab sudi bermain. Kita jumpa sekejap lagi. Ini telefon abang kembali semula kepada abang. Itulah meriahnya apa yang berlaku dekat sini. Kita ada 1v1 juga di antara Grab dan juga penonton. Kita ada watch party, kita ada makan-makan, kita ada pro player, kita ada KOL, kita ada artis datang buat show dan macam-macam lagi aktiviti yang menarik. menarik. Jadi kepada anda yang kalau ada berdekatan dekat sini, korang boleh sahaja datang dan enjoy bersama dengan kita. Sebab kita nak tengok bakalkah sejarah baru tercipta 4 kali juara ataupun 1 juara baru daripada MAL. Maka dengan itu tamatlah dekat saya sini. Kita nak hantar dekat panel. Nak tengok apa diorang sembang untuk game yang baru saja terjadi sebentar tadi. So tanpa membuang masa, jom kita sama-sama jumpa panel kita.
Thank you very much, Poji. And now we're just mere seconds away from starting the draft here. And I wonder if one of the adjustments is SRG.OG will be picking up a marksman, because this is a thing that CG said. If they're using a fighter, we roughly know how to rotate around it and possibly get a win. But if they use a marksman, we got no clue.
I think if you're SRG.OG, especially if you win the game number 1 in a very dominating way, you would be inclined to try again. But after that game, seeing how CG actually pushed SRG to the limits, you go back for comfort. I don't mind seeing a lot of Rangers, Harris in the the grand finals. Especially if that means that teams are in a very comfortable place.
Yeah, I think based on historical data, SRG is either going to shift back into a more aggressive double fighter style, or they're going to lean towards late game scaling to match CG's pace. But this is going to be flying clouds, so maybe more early game.
Look at the respect here. Yeah, Yuzong and Ruby banned out.
Yeah, 3. You're not allowed to play Ruby for the entire series, I guess.
But if I'm Yetri, I'm like, hey, I got Craft to taunt me. I got Arcade at to ban my heroes. Hey, maybe I'm good.
Yeah, full respect.
Far cry from what he achieved last season, that's for sure.
Yeah.
He wasn't here last season.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just worried. CG went back to the Yisun Shin. Instead of the Lancelot. Now SRG.OG steals the Grok away too. Full respect to Valence. They're probably high-fiving right now. Like, Valence and Yetri, hey man, you gotta respect that, bro.
We might lose, but hey, they respect us. But now we got another fun fact here. The legendary Chico stands as the player with the most M series appearance. M1, M2, M3, M4, and M7. The only Malaysia player in MPL MY history to achieve this milestone. And now I'm liking this because EG, they got Harif, right? Like Am60, and now a Hilda. Now this is going to be very interesting. Can it actually stop Lance if the Lance gets picked up?
I don't even think you go Lance, you go Esme here. Red 3.
Hey, what about Esme?
What about Esmeralda, right?
Esme would work perfectly fine, right? Go lane Esme.
Oh, but what if that's a bait to prevent SRG.OG from using a marksman? Right?
They play SRG at their worst.
Exactly, like, keep playing double fighters, please.
We'll see if Arcadia wants to give Innocent another fighter. They go for the Hayabusa instead of the Lancelot, which I do think that, hero-wise, it's bad against Hilda, but it's better against Harith and the Yisun Shin, because Lancelot effectively does the same thing. He's a lot better against the Hilda, but he's a lot worse against the Yisun Shin and Harith.
So the question is, for Hayabusa to be fine, the Grok is already a good start.
Yeah.
Stormy also needs a hero that can properly punish this Hilda. I feel like that's SRG's plan, and then if they get that hero, CG might have troubles.
Yeah, because this is a better matchup jungle-wise for Sakai, so it is going to have to be dealt with if you're CG, because the thing is that this Hilda is not going to be enough, so they need an XP laner that can actually help out in terms of pressuring the jungler of SRG.OG, so that they are able to replicate what they did on game number 1, where they were just running around in circles, delaying Sakai's farm. Because if they don't do that, and then this Hilda suddenly becomes a non-factor, because if you're not able to delay the Hayabusa in the early game, then he just threatens the Yisun Shin and the Harith.
Yeah, Hilda can be a pretty risky fighter to play because you get a lot of front-loaded advantage just off of your level 1 pressure, but in exchange, if you're not ahead by the mid-game, you basically do nothing at all. So CG Esports already put themselves in a position where they actually need to be fairly active early on. We don't know whether this is going to be Hilda, Rome, or EXP yet. SRG currently thinking it is more likely that the EXP, but regardless, this hero needs a little bit more help.
Yeah, I like that CG already banned out the Farsa here, and now they're banning out the Cho as well. Either they're anticipating that this is going to be in EXP, or they're forcing it to maybe go to Rome.
Yeah.
Right? Take out all the other Rome options and be like, hey, I guess we're forced to use a Hilda.
Yeah. And also, if CG ever thinks that, oh, maybe that show ban tells us that they're gonna go Granger, so that's why they go Granger, so now SRG.OG could just take up the Esmeralda.
Yeah. Either way, CG, keep the plan simple. Yes, we will lose to double fighter, but there's a fighting chance.
Yeah, at least we have a we have a window to work with. This is where SRG.OG is at their weakest. But the question is Innocent gonna pull out another another hero
Like
in the grand finals? Because we've seen him utilizing Roger before. We see a club instead of the Golden. We go for the mage first.
Yeah, I
and
think
Lunox gets picked up.
SRG.OG definitely would prefer to keep their side lanes on the down low for as long as possible. The only reason they locked in Xborg earlier before was because they had already gotten rid of the Valentina, so they felt safe doing it. But by doing this, they leave themselves open for either fighter or marksman, depending on how CG's lineup is looking. And with the Lunox already there, SRG is already setting up a little bit for more late game pressure as well.
Yeah, it automatically blocks off the Esme and Uranus route too for CG. But now if you're CG, look at the here for Chiku. Now it's going to be the Valentina. Good pickup, I guess, because you have the Tectonic Charge.
Yep.
Coming your way for the team fight. Question is, what is the EXP slash roam?
Oh! We've seen this before. If you want to dive in, we invite you because the Badang likes to punch people away. And there's potential for wombo combo here.
Yeah, but may I just remind everybody, this is the same scenario yesterday. There's 4 heroes that gets countered by Esmeralda.
What about Esmeralda?
What about Esmeralda?
Hey.
What is up with MY and Esmeralda, right?
Yeah. No,
what about it?
We like to ego challenge just that one hero. Everything else we respect. But Esme, you know what? We don't care about her.
There's not a lot of heroes in the game that let you do damage by dancing on your opponent, right? So
one of them is Joy.
Yeah,
that's true.
Well, Joy doesn't really dance. She's more running while playing music.
That does sound like dancing.
Maybe.
No, dancing's different.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does that. Oh, what?
Gold.
Ooh.
I mean, again, this is the traditional way to deal with the Harem. So, SRG.OG is good to pick red for Lunox. And to see how the draft develops, what do you think about the drafts here?
It's interesting because SRG chose the harder draft.
Yeah.
Like, I get the idea behind the Lunox, but my concern is there's a Badang in the game. And even if you say, oh, he has a Brilliance, what about Brilliance?
Yeah.
There's a wall that you have to go through. You have to flicker out. And there's a lot of like good heroes that can actually threaten the Lunox in this game.
Yep.
There are, but I feel like it's going to be difficult, right? If Innocent times the Brilliance correctly, he can basically get out of most situations, including Badang, including stolen tech charges. SRG.OG may have the more difficult draft to play, but they are a team that has already defied the odds multiple times before, and they're currently 1 game up in the grand finals. Let's see if CG Esports can do what they did in the upper bracket finals and even up the score.
Midnight, I know you have absorbed a lot of take from MY. If there's anything that you can take, just take this. What about X?
X?
Yeah, the Badang can stop. Even in Brilliance, you can't dash away from a wall. But then she's like, what about Badang? Just don't get caught.
Honestly?
Bro, why are you making it so complicated? Just dodge.
Yeah, I mean, for a lot of the teams, I will not be able to understand it, but for SRG.OG, maybe they're setting a handicap here. Like, let's play a harder game.
Hey, make it interesting, right?
Yeah.
But either ways, right now, Chico is trying to freeze, but Yims is like, nah, man, not gonna happen. And look at this, Amzik is already having trouble. Stormy's coming up, and Amzik is done.
He hit it. Purify used very early on, in only the first minute mark.
Yeah.
Stormy just talked to the coach and be like, give me heroes that I need to aim.
I need to land the skill shots. I need to be able to show the world that I'm very good at them.
Historically, when Stormy starts playing sniper heroes, he's locked in.
That's actually correct. I remember watching Stormy in MSC. It's very absurd. And using the Selena, the Novarius. Very crazy. Even on heroes that require like a lot of skill to land your shots, even with the Farsa, he's very, very good at aiming at the right targets as well. And we saw that game number 1. Now this game, he is going to be a problem for CG, because the way CG wants to fight is they want to go in, and these arrows are going to stop it.
Abyssal Arrow connects with Balance in the mid lane, and instantly 3 members of SRG pop out from the brush. He did not see that coming.
Yeah. SRG.OG, again, this early game is going to be a lot easier for them because of the threat of the arrows, and the follow-up is there. But Sakai's though!
Oh, that's a lot of damage. OG Shadow Kill forced defensively. Flicker out. Sky's still alive for now. Chiku misses the second hit. It was still on cooldown. And now Whistle Arrow hits him back. Chiku gonna be able to steal the Selena dash away. But here comes the Flicker. Mighty Swing from Humes into the tech charge. Gary secures the turtle, but he's gonna lose Chiku in exchange. Balance also going to be sacrificed to the Abyssal Arrow.
Dude, I gotta say, SRG.OG, in a way they're flexing, man. Like, hey, try to kill me. I'm in position for me to do that, but just try. How many times have they escaped near death and then got something out of it?
Yeah, Sakai's holding on to that shadow kill. Stormy flickering at the last second. They were playing with death here. And CG, even though they took down the turtle, it felt like SRG.OG was like, okay, you get the turtle, we're still gonna get kills.
Yeah, and Stormy instantly forced out that brilliance. At this point, I gotta say, CG needs to ask the marshals, like, are you sure he's not using some kind of hack? He keeps hitting the shots, game 1, game 2. Something's going on.
Yeah, maybe they got the confirmation after game 1. Oh no, he's okay, he's good. He's just that good.
He's playing fair? Oh my goodness.
He got called Mage Prodigy for a reason, you know. We don't just give out titles willy-nilly here. But yes, we have an official fact for you now, because that first game earlier is officially the longest match of the season.
Wow, what an honor. Yeah. What an honor I got to experience the longest game.
How about not the longest match we've casted?
Yeah, definitely not.
We casted a 40 minigame, right? 40?
I think so, yeah.
40 minigame.
MPL Philippines has 52.
And sometimes we've casted like 20-minute games that felt like that.
Okay, let me just say, not something to brag about.
it wasn't fun.
Yeah.
I'm trauma dumping.
All right, so right now Yetri taking a lot here, still fighting back though.
Now Gary is coming. Oh my goodness,
Lord.
that Abyssal Arrow. Used defensively as well.
Dude, he wasn't even in vision. It was just a mountain shocker. And Stormy was like, oh, in vision? There's a YSS here.
Bro.
No way, right?
This is why Stormy's my boy, man.
You know that scene of Hawkeye from the first Avengers?
Yeah.
Where he just shoots a guy without looking at him?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was that.
Yeah. I remember the shot where he shot at Loki, caught it, and it's like, that's no big deal, and it exploded.
Yeah.
Big walked back into that. He gets the shield back, but he has to use Viscrack and Flicker just to survive, and now the tech charge comes in. Chico actually iframes it by stealing it away, but OG Shadow Kill comes out, gets shared between them. CG will survive.
Oh, yeah, 3?
Yeah, he comes in from nowhere, gets the kill on Stormy, but yeah, he's dead.
Okay, here's the thing. You will say it's not worth it, but that must be satisfying.
Yeah.
Right? After Stormy doing just a little bit too much, it's like, you know what? I'll die, but this is gonna cleanse my soul.
I was gonna say, as an analyst, the value isn't nice.
Yeah.
But you did kill Stormy.
Yeah.
So, dream team. Yeah, you killed the dream team.
Value comes in more ways than just gold. Cram gonna be jumped on. He will jump back out, but there's 4 members of SRG here in this tiny corner. Fistcrack comes out, but they just cancel it out, and Yetri bites the bullet.
Dude, Yetri got baited because like, oh, we should go. And then all the crowd control. And Chiku run away.
Nope, tech charge comes in. They full commit. 3 members, and Chiku is gone.
Dude, this trio mid from SRG is giving me a lot of bad memories. I remember in MSC, because I was a coach back then, right?
Yeah.
It was horrible playing against this team. I called them the world's best trio mid for a reason, and now they're showing the reason why. You get them and not lead in the early game, you're not going to be able to breathe.
Oh, they hit Yetri again. They're probably not going to kill him here, but that's just more mental damage being inflicted.
I gotta say, a lot of people say mid-trio SRG is pretty not good, but hey, something happened during the grand finals, and then they're like, hey, like maybe they're like Cram. The moment someone says they're average, they take offense to that.
They get stronger the more people talk about them, and now the wall blocks off balance. Fistcrack only delays the inevitable, and not even by long.
Dude, Innocent doesn't even need to play at this point. He could just rest in base, spam his dark, and then let Sakai's do the Hayabusa carrying stuff.
You know, that's something we used to say, right? If Innocent doesn't need to do anything, then SRG is way ahead.
Yeah. And honestly, that's probably the only reason why Innocent doesn't get as much MVPs played as previous seasons.
Uh-oh, Gary, he tried to rotate back out and he's now going to be the main target. He looks like he's going to try to sacrifice himself, but Yoon says, no, we'll take you and we'll take everything else too. The Tech Charge fights back, but the damage is not there. Chiku goes down, it's a double kill for Krem.
Now this is more of the SRG that we thought we'd be seeing.
And he hit the arrow.
Oh my lord. Someone stop this guy, man.
Yeah, dude, Stormy, chill. Santai, bro.
I think he kind of heard people say that Novaria did nothing. Because it's like, okay, you know what? I hit my skill shot. You said I did nothing. Let me get another skill shot hero. But you will notice this one.
Amzik playing a dangerous game, clearing up the minion wave, but will successfully do so. Dodges the Land Taker as well. Fist Break blocks things off. Fist Crack on 2. Yoon goes down to the Mount Stalker. Yeah, 3 gonna be traded away, but the Land Taker Krem fights back, gets the stun, and chases CG back home.
Yeah, some roam for roam. Some roam for XP, so CG does get the value. So SRG gets the value, but CG, at least they're finding kills for the East and Chin.
Krem is angry. He is jumping straight in, gets the successful zone out, gives SRG the mid-tier 1.
Yeah. At this point, CG, their scaling isn't as great as game number 1. So,
okay, that's the.
I guess he wanted to do something.
Yeah, I mean, Innocent for the past 6 minutes has been quiet, and he was like, "Man, I gotta get in some KDA." It's kind of embarrassing to end the game with 0-0-0 stat line.
Yeah. It's like, guys, boss is watching. Yeah. Like,
I don't want to get replaced, you know.
just chill a bit. You know?
I mean, I got best goal later, but it looks like I'm I'm dead weight.
Yeah.
Imagine 4 games, your KDA is 0-0-0.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Dude, like. Oh, hold on. Ye3 getting engaged on.
Look at the damage from Innocent already. 1 hit away from killing Ye3. He will pop the Brilliance defensively. Conceal comes in, instantly scouted by the Abyssal Arrow, and SRG just walks away.
You know what Innocent's thinking right now?
What is he thinking right now?
Probably should have gone with that Esme. Because with Esme, his KDA probably would be like 401.
Hey, Stormy got his heroes. Maybe after this, it is like, Coach, let Stormy use the Eve, let me do something else.
Yeah, let me stat pad.
Yeah, exactly.
It's my turn to play on the PlayStation.
It's my time.
Let me use the Selena.
On gold?
Yeah.
Hey, I've done that. Oh, nice.
Alright.
Oh my god. 3-member Tech Charge. Chiku uses in return. Fist Crack comes out. Balance fits a beautiful catch on Innocent. And out of Wellman Force comes out. Sky's trying to go in. Look at that. Oh, he's out of kill damage. Godlike for Krem. Let's take her on 2. Yeah, 3 looking for some vengeance. But he gets smacked against the wall and taken out. It's double kill for Skies. Gary gonna be caught on the other side. Amzik is the only one left. He lands the arrow. SRG.OG takes no prisoners.
Can I just say, Stormy is my boy.
Stormy is a hack.
And games like this, I would just say to the opponents like, sorry man. Yeah. I mean like, he's just doing his job, you know, it's nothing personal. Nothing personal.
We have an inside joke in PH, like if a team just lands their skill shot, what do you analyze? Like they're just landing stuff. What do you want me to say? But to be fair though, Yums tried making a play with Innocent, didn't work. The duo, their jungler in the mid came into the fight, and he was like, there goes my bros. That's my bros. Because he made a play for Innocent, didn't work. That's why it's called trio mid, not golden roam.
The trio mid looking at Innocent dying there, just being
bro,
like,
you're not us.
Just chill,
you're not
man.
us.
We'll take care of this.
Yeah. And then everyone else is just like, yo, Sky's Krem. The boss is watching, could you know?
Oh my lord!
The arrow lands on Chiku. He dashed into that himself actually, so he's got no one else to play him. Yeah, 3 now gonna be the main target, and SRG just removes him instantly. Krem is legendary, and they're still storming the base. Oh, the Fist Crack in return, but CG, do you really want to do this? A missile arrow connects in the backline. Tech Charge already used as well. Balance trapped outside the base, but SRG is not interested in fighting here.
Dude, that would have been a good team fight for CG, because Chico had the tectonic charge. But guess what? Stormy lands the arrow, stops CG on their tracks, and SRG.OG, they live off of that. Yeah.
You actually just cannot give Stormy Selena.
No, sir.
That's my boy, man. But
it's so scary because he doesn't normally pick it even.
He looks like a nice guy. But every once in a while, we No. Oh. Okay. Kraven doesn't even do anything. At that point, he might be scratching his back, but dude, Stormy, bro. Like, I don't know who's gonna be the MVP, but if it's not him, I'll be pretty upset.
Yeah, it should be him, honestly. Look at Humes. He was like, no, I'm not gonna play. I'm not gonna make a play. My jungler in mid's not here. Innocent, you're not enough. Because honestly, dude, if he walks up and he sets on Gary and Valence, they probably die to the Lunox. But he's like, no, I'm waiting for my jungler in mid.
Bro, dude, 10,000 goal lead, 12 minutes in, and the fact that Stormy got a lot of the arrows with no vision.
Yeah.
Like with vision, then yeah, fine, sure. But without vision, SRG, in a way, is kind of playing easy mode on this one.
Yeah, I don't really think there's any chance of CG turning this around anymore. Oh, they hit the arrow on the tree. He has to flicker back out. Look, Humes is in the bush. He's been hiding the entire time, and he just eats everything.
See, Innocent's not enough. He's not enough. He's like, wait, that guy's just doing Lord. Let me wait. That would have been a good set, honestly.
Yeah. SRG.OG just looking at Innocent is like, you can relax, bro. Dude, you got water, right? Go ahead. Drink. It's okay. It's okay.
SRG is literally on a total field trip right now.
I swear to God, if this was the guys, flicker tectonic charge.
Uh-oh, they found Valence. He was trying to look for an ambush. They're not even, like, trying to jump on him. They're just slowly ambling up to the Badang because they know he can't get away. There's a 4-level difference. OG Shadow Kill comes out and Valence forces the Fizz Crack out. Barely does any damage. Skies is literally standing there. Meanwhile, the Lord down bottom is pushing in. Conceal comes out. Flicker Tech Charge. Actually, nice dodges from CG, but look at the damage from the Brilliance. And Pram even flickers forward. Innocent. That was a bit sus, but he does trade for Amzik at least. SRG goes in. Abyssal Arrow just barely misses. SRG not going to be able to end the game just yet. Wait, has Valence been running this entire time?
Still alive.
He finally goes down. Mega kill for Skies. Yeah, Tree joins the fight way too late. He just ends up being fodder. It's a double kill. Oh, the flicker tech. What are you trying to do, sir? Gary is still so far away. It's a mega kill for Stormy. And now Gary is 1v4. This is just a mess. Mount Stalker comes through. He's trying to slow things down. Skies goes into the base. He's literally standing there. He's aura farming right now. He knows what's happened. Minion wave. Pushing in mid. Amze going to respawn, but it's still a 2v4 base defense. Wall comes out, only 1 minion wave. Can they clear this? Raman Force comes out. Sky's gonna be the main target. Oogie Shadow Kill comes out. Amze goes down. Monster kill for Skies. Crystal is open. Tech charge once again. Legendary streak for Grab. It's cracked! Valence takes out 2 members in a double kill. And even after all of that, SRG says no.
Look at you.
Crystal is wide open. Instance comes back through once again. He's respawned. This fight has lasted so long. Someone give me a break, please. The Crystal finally going to drop low. SRG still killing CG Esports. They take game number 2.
Bro, like, right now, there were a few fumbles at the end from both teams. But hey, you know what? Give time for CG to reset, because even yesterday they had 2 bad games first.
Yep.
And then eventually, you know, they started to come into turns. But that game, in my opinion, slightly unfair.
Yeah, it was. It was Stormy.
Bro.
CG, honestly. At that point, he was leading everybody 2 kills.
I was tilted.
After and after. You were tilted.
Dude, I'm not playing. And even I'm like, bro, I can't. If I was playing, I was like, guys, you know where the sprint button is, right? Like, let's just get to the next game. I don't want to waste my time here.
Yeah, dude. Like, honestly, these are the type of games where you just go walk and run down the tower, you suicide under it, because it was just too much to deal with. 12 minutes in, 10k gold lead. With this lineup, especially with the Hayabusa getting a lot of gold, it was just, you know, the end that is inevitable for CG.
And we already talked about how with this early Hilda pick, it's quite important for CG to actually get started earlier on in the game, but they weren't able to do that because of Stormy's presence. And once the game went in SRG's favor, there was really no way to catch up.
Yeah. They honestly didn't need Innocent that game. Dude, you saw Humes?
Yeah.
Tectonic charge, Innocent died, told you, bro. You should wait.
wait.
And then after that, he found, because Sakai's was following Valence, and he was like, my bros!
Grab it, right? we gotta look at the MVP for this one. It has to be Stormy.
Yeah,
and of course it's Stormy. If he's like, hey, bro, it's chill. Dude, this, like, I think we discussed this midnight, where someone is talented when they make it look easy.
That's true.
Dude,
That's true.
Stormy, the way that Stormy played, he makes me feel like I can use Selena.
Yeah. He makes you feel like if you play Selena later, you're gonna win. You're gonna land all your shots, and then your teammates are gonna follow up. But honestly, you could put this down as SRG.OG winning through sheer chemistry. I mean, aside from Yums and Innocent. But the trio mid of SRG.OG, this is their gameplay, this is their play style, the identity of the trio mid. You keep getting kills after every kill because of how aggressive Yums, how aggressive Sekais is, followed up by the skill shots landing from Stormy.
Unfortunately, it was a pretty one-sided slaughter here. This is literally half the duration of game number 1, and the kill score is on another level entirely. CG were so behind, they couldn't find any space on the map to farm, and all of this was because of the lack of map rotation, and I can't even blame them too much for it because that mid lane control was so strong.
CG needs like a pick, man. They need like a pick, get the grok, and I don't know, a Lapu, a Lance, I don't care, man. Like, get like a pick.
Yeah. Honestly, at this point, if you're CG, you should change things up. Even though you showed SRG.OG that you want to fight into the fighter, it feels like if SRG doesn't fold, they could do whatever they want. They put Innocent on Lunox, and honestly, this 5 kills, they don't matter because all the pressure came from the Grok, from the Selena, even Sekais was showing up. The Hilda was a problem for a bit, but after the initial early game, SRG.OG was just playing with their food. Every target that walks up gets arrowed, and then Cram just jumps on the backside. Even Chiku, with the attempted tectonic charge, could not answer the arrows landing from Stormy.
The problem with the Hilda for this game is that what makes Hilda annoying is that you cause trouble and then you're able to run away. But you kind of can't outrun SRG here. Like, either a wall will block you, either the Lapu will be able to jump on you, Sakai's putting the arrow, the shadow, and then the arrow coming in from Stormy.
Yeah.
Either ways, Yetri in this game, the fact that he died so much is that it feels like a Kufra. Once you go in, you can't go out.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
And again, it goes through the chemistry with SRG. Like, all these skills, they have to be coordinated. And the way I see it, it actually amazes me that these plays, they don't even have to talk sometimes. It just naturally happens. Even on the last part when the Stormy threw the arrow, it was gonna miss, but because of the wall that came out from the Grok, it blocked the path. It actually wasn't an angle where you had to walk to the right to dodge the arrow, but your natural movements is just going to lead you right there. That's the reason why the arrow landed. So for me, SRG.OG, looking at their gameplay, it's just next level chemistry.
And this isn't even the cleanest that SRG.OG has looked. You can tell that they're actually kind of messing around a little bit this game because of how far ahead they were. And already, right? That first blood so early on. By the way, Cram was 9-0 by the end, and we didn't even particularly point it out because things were going so smoothly.
Yeah.
I mean, that's 9 kill steals from Stormy. Because guess what? The amount of kills that he had, Stormy had more assists.
Yeah. I mean, like, he did the most damage, a lot of goal. Yeah, but it's like, I guess when this is the difference between people looking at stats and just people watching the game. Like, if you look at stats, you would think that Stormy didn't do much. But when you look at the game, you're like, bro, right? Like, stats is important, but you got to see the impact of the player that I had in the game, because Stormy Selena is, like, this kind of Selena is the kind that makes you want to quit your job.
Yeah.
I was like, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't be a player.
Yeah.
Maybe I should be a coach.
Maybe I'm not that great.
Yeah.
Basically a hate relationship at that point, not even love-hate. You just look at this hero,
it's just hate relationship. Yeah,
and you instantly feel a physical reaction, and you can't even blame him, right? SRG
that was predicted,
completely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really know why Chiku decided to go in there. Yes, Gary was coming, but he should know that the timing would not have lined up.
The thing is, you saw the movement of SRG. They saw it before it happened.
Yeah.
Right?
They were like, oh, Valentina, and they saw the picture of Grok right next to it. He's gonna jump. But also, this is continuation of yesterday. Remember we talked about Chiku wanting to go gold, mid.
Yeah,
now he's
yeah,
able to fulfill the roam.
Because the moment I saw every single member of SRG stopping at the same time, and then you can tell they're aiming the dash away, I'm like, they know Chiku so well. Like at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if they can hear the comms.
Yeah.
Either way, right now, all eyes on the goal here. Big shout outs to all the Malaysian teams. We got the 32nd SC Games here, being won with bronze medal and silver medal by the female as well as male category. 30th SC Games, I was on that one. We got the bronze medal, but now trying to get the gold for the next upcoming SEA Games, ISF, M7, and all the tournaments that these players are going to.
It does give you a lot of confidence, right? The SRG trio mid looking to be very strong so far, and we've already seen the capabilities of players like Momo Uni as well. So I have a lot of praise, a lot of expectation when it comes to the SEA game coming up as well. And of course, we can't forget our women's team. They have been slowly getting better more and more over time.
Yeah. Honestly,
shout out to Arya.
Again, I keep saying every time I get asked a question, my answer has always been MY is a region that we look forward to seeing in the international stage, especially in SEA Games, because this is the region that actually, aside from Indonesia, that gives us the most trouble, honestly, for PH.
Yeah, because I would say that MY has gotten to the stage where we are learning macro quite a bit, so it's not just unga bunga fight all the time, right? Either way, the quest for the final title here, SRG.OG, they have gotten a lot. They just haven't gotten the M series just yet. Are you okay with that?
Dude, bunga bunga. That actually killed me.
Yeah.
What? Is that funny? Don't we say that a lot around here?
Oh, you don't know, sir. You don't know. Let me tell you, don't ever try knowing it.
What?
It's such a...
I can't even tell what you're trying to say anymore.
Hey, he said he died, so you know.
I died.
Fair enough.
This is a process of dying. Anyway, SRG.OG, they want to get that M7, but Team Liquid are on a golden road.
Yeah.
No one has done it so far.
Yeah, nobody.
So far.
Yep.
And every
was
single...
close though last year.
Dude, you know what's scary?
What's scary?
Like for other regions, not for me. For other regions.
All right.
The scary thing is that every time PH is facing a curse, they break it. M5, remember, no host country has ever won the M series. Philippines did it.
Yeah.
Onyx was on a golden road. They didn't do it, but KLPH golden road.
I'm more surprised 18% believes in CG. Although to be fair, watching game number 1, you kind of want to give that respect, right? Seeing that maybe, but still overwhelmingly, it is Selangor Red Giants CG Esports that you guys are predicting to win this one. And I think game number 2, the draft coming in from SRG.OG is something that just CG could not predict. And that's just gonna be even more confusing. Because now, CG might just overthink the draft.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about actually, right? The out-of-game momentum that we're looking at here. Because after game 1, CG looked pretty good.
Yeah.
But you have to feel kind of sad about not actually getting that W. They were so close to doing so, the game lasted so long, and there's a chance that it actually affected the way they played game number 2 as well, making them think like, okay, we have to do things a little bit differently here. And now that they've lost that as well, will they be able to reset?
Yeah, honestly, game 3, I think CG, I agree with Lafell, they should look to getting a second pick, but change up the jungler. I feel like Gary on Yi Sun Shin takes a while. But him on Lancelot, he's able to do a lot of crazy things. Or even consider going utility against SRG so that you're able to ramp up the pressure, get the momentum going, then find the space to let Amzik farm, or even make him play some utility gold laners like the Ruby.
One condition though.
What?
Chiku's gotta lock in, because if Gary is on utility and then Chiku still gets caught, that's gonna be too much on Amzik to carry, man. Like, I feel like Gary is using damage dealers assassins because Chiku has not been showing up just yet. Chiku, you are the owner of the team, and that's a lot of responsibility onto you. But hey, you just gotta take the pressure, man, and then just move on, hit strong.
Maybe it's time to pull back the Kimmy again, right? Go back to the strategies that they're more used to. We'll see. It's gonna be game number 3. Back to the expanding rivers.
Ooh, it's gonna be tough for CG though, because this is gonna allow SRG.OG to utilize Innocent in turtle fights.
CG first pick again. I hope the first 2 games were just a setup, and then now they're gonna pick up the Lancelot.
Similar to yesterday.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I hope they take Lancelot though. Even the Grok, honestly. Take the Grok first pick.
Yeah.
Let SRG choose between Lance, Haya, Yisun Shin. There goes a Ruby though. Full respect coming out from Arcadia.
I actually do agree. I feel like Grok is an amazing pick. Other than that, maybe Lapu. Maybe, right? But you need some kind of front line here.
Yeah, I agree. So take Grok. But SRG.OG, their response would probably be Gatot and Lapu, just having good frontliners for this lineup. But at least CG, after that trade, they will be able to choose between the Yisun Shin and Lance.
Yeah, honestly, like SRG for how many seasons has the least amount of unique hero pools. But hey, if they keep on winning, man, why need to change? Which, by the way, shout outs to MPL Atom. I watched their grand finals this morning. It was a global ban all the way through.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
not even
so game 7 is where you reset.
Oh, okay.
But it didn't go to game 7.
Oh.
It was a 4-1.
Okay.
And it was a new team coming in from Chile.
Yeah, Black Santas, right?
Yeah.
Interesting. I have not checked that out. I should probably consider having a look at that.
It was actually
well done.
It was actually fun. You get to see Balman and
the global ban,
and it worked out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he got buffed.
Yeah, you got the 40% reduced your defense. What about Esme, right?
What about Esme?
What about Esme?
But you see the pathing, right? SRG.OG knows too. Like Gary on Yisun Shin is much slower compared to his Lancelot. So that's why instead of the Gacha, they went with the Lancelot and they picked up the Lapu for Cram. Now CG, I think this Esmeralda does give them the flex option to go XP and gold. But they're forced to still take the Yisun Shin because guess what? They banned the Hayabusa themselves.
I feel like at this point it might be wise to start reconsidering whether you do want to try utility junglers instead, because the Yisun Shin hasn't been working out too well for them so far. Esmeralda being picked up quite early on in the draft as well means that SRG has a lot of time to think about how they want to approach this, and it does look like CG is leaning more into double fighter. Wow.
I was thinking, what about CG ban Selena after this?
Yeah.
And then Selena gets 3rd pick. Here's the crazy thing. Never used the Selena before in this regular season. Maybe like once or twice, but meaning like it's not his go-to hero. And then all of a sudden grand finals like, all right, I'm gonna pull it out.
Yeah, dude, I personally have seen that in scrims.
That's what I said.
That's horrible to play against, honestly.
Yeah.
He just lands every arrow.
Acting a little bit like that special suit that you only pull out at the playoffs, right? And it's so far working quite well because other teams just aren't really prepared for it.
They battled the Jushin here. Maybe they're still wanting to get that thought and preventing it. Or you know what? Genius. You don't know why? They gotta give Chico a hero that is not safe. Jushin is so safe. The tankiest mid laner.
I call this throwaway bans. Like you just ban any.
Yeah.
Whatever. Like whatever hero you select, just don't ban our heroes.
Yeah. It's like Coach Ark asking us like, Coach, we want dinner, man. Like if it's a 4-0, we might end it before 8. So how's about just get a fast ban?
Yeah. I think SRG.OG could actually do Exborg again in this game on Red 4, maybe even Red 5.
If they ban Valen, probably.
Yeah. Maybe they take Gatot Red 4, so they hide the fact that they can go double fighter. Oh, Harry. Oh, that actually is a good ban against if you're gonna pick Exborg.
That makes sense here. With the Esme already on the CG side, they wouldn't have to worry about the Harif being countered in lane, so they could grab it and take themselves away from the risk of double fighter being countered by Exborg. So they just take the Harif out. Cho also can be banned.
So Granger is gonna be a contest here.
Yeah. If they pick Granger here, CG could go, honestly, just go double fighter. Problem is, what fighter are they looking for? Like Uranus?
What if they go back to a Bennett? Which I don't think they should. Hey, Mars Bradley is there.
I think the plan is you go Gatot, see if they pick Valentina, then they take Exborg if they don't. But if they pick Valentina, you just go back to Granger.
Yeah.
I think that's the plan. But if CG is thinking about that, I think the best thing to do would be to take the Valentina and the Granger.
I agree. And it is heroes that they use pretty well, because you gotta get Zig back in the zone here. But I don't know, man. Valentina on Chico just now was not
I
it.
don't really know how I feel about the Valentina here either.
Pixel dead.
No, actually?
Just don't get hit by the arrows.
Yeah. It's not that bad, to be honest. Hold on.
Okay, hold on.
Dude, I thought they were gonna lock him.
Which solves a possible Xborg as well.
Why not?
Hey, listen. What is the safest hero that Chico can use?
That's not even safe, sir.
It's only safe when you're in Brilliance.
Yeah, it's safe when you're passive.
Inus only died twice.
Hey,
Inus only died twice.
At least he made a move with Humes.
Yeah.
He was like, bro, we've been playing for 2 years now.
All right, so SRG here.
Xborg.
Or they can go for a...
What else? What fighter does Innocent want to play?
If a fighter.
Yeah, if they fight. I feel like he might go market here.
Now that's a flex.
He did play that once.
Shoutouts Yamaha making the Brody.
That's a flex.
Brody or Claude, I think. It's one or the other.
That's safer. That's safer.
No?
Oh, man. Yeah, I told you. Xborg. Honestly, he probably asked Coach Arcadia.
Exactly.
He was like, Coach, can I play Brody?
Yeah. And it was like, Coach, no. It's like, okay, what about a Claude? Yeah. And Coach like, Xborg.
This is a little confusing.
It's like, Stormy gets this hero. It's like, you're not Stormy.
You're not part of the trio.
You're not Stormy, sir. Innocently just looking, I was like, fine, man. I had my season.
Okay. Well, this is very, very interesting. This Xborg, while good against tankier lineups, that's not really what's on the other side this time around, and that's what resulted in Game 1 going on for so long in the first place. SRG.OG doesn't seem to think that this is an issue. They're still gonna pull it out, and let's see whether or not it will work out in their favor.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, maybe the reason why Innocent wants to play a different hero is that because he feels like, all right, this draft kind of is suspicious.
Yeah.
Every time we pull this off, we almost lose.
Yeah, so let's try to work on it in the grand finals itself, you know, and use it as practice, because we're already 2 games up against CG Esports. Let's see whether or not the team with the legend behind it will finally draw blood from the Giants.
So this is kind of like, okay, we got a problem. We need to scrim, but we also need to attend MPL.
Yeah, but also, there's no team to scrim against.
Yeah, exactly.
Everybody's taking their vacation. So Arcadia's plan is like, the mastermind goes like, all right, CG is okay. They're strong. And we want a team that wants to take it seriously.
Yeah.
We don't want like Team Liquid who just got off vacation. We want an actual test.
Yeah.
Let's play Xborg in MPL Grand Finals.
Yeah, and we can experiment with like the crowd and the stage atmosphere as well.
Like global reception.
Yeah.
It's the perfect practice environment.
And right now, Humes, will he die here? No. Try. Oh, bro.
Actually, the flicker forward.
Okay,
all right, Sigu not gonna let that go. Stormy dives straight in.
Wow.
He's in some trouble, but he will be able to get away.
Oh, you got 3.
I don't think you'll kill an Ed.
Yeah, that's an Ed,
right?
I mean, never say never, right? That's what Justin Bieber would
hold on.
say.
Guys just hit level 4.
Bro, just go to your tower.
We really spoke too soon there.
Hey, should have listened to the beeps. The beepster.
By the way, yesterday we started doing that. Like we say things that shouldn't happen, and then they start happening. So this desk is kind of cursed.
No, it's just something that happens. You know?
It's a caster curse.
No, like yesterday, it was on a different level.
It was a different.
It was legit.
Really?
We
were calling throws.
Yeah, and we call how they're gonna throw. And we call the sequence
of the throw
of the abilities being used.
Yeah, we even call people that will die in the next 20 seconds.
Man, you guys need to give. Oh wait, what? Gary died to Stormy in the jungle, and he hits another arrow. Forces the entry back, uses the Purify. Skies gets the turtle for free. Transitions, steals the purple buff.
It's Stormy. Like. It's just Stormy.
Just Stormy things?
Yeah, it's Stormy. Like, what do we say again? What do we say about an arrow hitting a target?
AOG, Hamzik cannot back up to his tower. He has to use Flicker just to get away.
You know what? Stormy, sometimes a bit too much. Like, if I was the owner of SRG, I might even tell this, like, guys, sorry, man. I mean, like, this kid had a good time.
Yeah.
He had a pretty good lunch. He had Nando's, so he was happy.
That's true.
It's not Stormy, it's Storyu.
Storyu?
Yeah.
No, that's why he store me. He's not thinking about his team.
Yeah.
He's not store we.
Yeah, exactly.
Store me. I'm that guy.
But hey,
yeah, well, hey.
That's Stormy. He put an I in there. I and me. That's how selfish he is.
Because coach says that there's no I in team. Well, I will have an I in my name.
Yeah. Before it was Store ME, I was like, he was like, no, that's not enough.
Well, what's happening in the game again? I feel like we're going on a tangent here. Brilliant's gonna be used in the mid lane. SRG still applying pressure on the map. Look at the rotations coming in.
I will stop my tangent when Stormy stops hitting the target.
Dude. You know what's going through my mind right now?
What's going
I'm just so happy we had that game #1.
Yeah.
At least we had something to celebrate.
Oh, he hit another arrow on Gary.
That's the jungler, by the way.
Stormy is too good.
That's the jungler. You just
not anymore.
That's true. At this point, it's not SRG.OG winning; it's just Stormy winning.
Stormy. Just, you know, when we do the grand finals awarding ceremony, just give Stormy the trophy.
Yeah.
Let the SRG to the backstage.
AOG cuts off Hamzik, but uses very deep and very low on HP. Revitalize, not gonna save him this time.
I think he's asking Stormy why he didn't go in. It's like, it's Storm me. It's not Storm us.
Storm
right?
we.
You go in alone.
Yeah, that's why Yooms for the past couple of games has been trying to play with Innocent. He's made just going alone.
Yeah.
Cram already doing some hook damage. Guys, secures the turtle once again. Gary in no position to contest, and the goal lead really starting to build up now.
Well, they were able to kill Yooms twice.
Yeah.
Right. So at least they're on the board.
Yeah, but it's kind of hard though for CG, because even though they're getting kills, it's a kill that doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
Because Yooms is allowed to die in this game, honestly. He's the protection. He's giving space for SRG.OG. And this battle is just getting a lot of farm. And in comparison to game #1 where CG got it close, now Stikaz is actually a threat.
Oh.
Ram dropping low. He actually does go down to Chico, but here comes the rest of SRG.OG. Brilliance gonna be used already. Sky's looking for Gary. Phantom Execution is over the wall. Gary tries to dodge it, but Sky's just lasts him to death. And they just walk out like nothing ever happened.
Dude, like right now, hold on, Hamzik gets caught by Stormy.
Hamzik doesn't survive. That's a dangerous angle to come from, but Balance does get the kill on Stormy finally with the tech charge.
Okay, so SRG forced a little bit, and now, hey, maybe they're making some mistakes.
Yeah, it's a bit too deep, honestly, AOG.
Ooh, deflector forward. Chico wants the kill, and he finds it. It's killing spree for the Lunox. Meanwhile, Hamzik coming in from flank once again, gonna be ganked by... Huh?
Hamzik?
Let him go, let him go. Okay.
He got cooked.
Guys, that surprised me so much I had to stop my play-by-play.
Yeah.
He forgot which side.
Yeah. Dude, even, you know what's funny? Like, Yooms left Innocent to die to Chiku. He was like, you're not Stormy.
Apparently in MPL Cambodia, there's a big upset.
Really?
A true reverse sweep.
What?
0-3 to 4-3. I mean, I don't know if it's true, but if chat is saying it's true, then...
Galaxy Legends lost?
From 0-3 to 4-3.
Oh my lord. Hey, that region is cursed. Every champion that got that won came from second place. All #1 in regular season and KH lost in playoffs. Well, not every playoffs.
It was like that too for MY until SRG.
SRG just came in and completely refurbished the place like they owned it.
Oh, Innocent?
Oh, Innocent.
Oh, Chico
on. He's able to get away because of the Abyssal Arrow coming in, and SRG are currently on top of the turtle. CG coming in slowly from the side. Cram, though, blocking off everything. Gary jumps in, not able to get it. Sky secures the turtle, and Gary already down to 40%. He has to back off.
Dude, Sakai is on championship form. Like, I'm glad, because even I would say the entire season, it's kind of like Innocent in this one, right? Like, don't have to do anything. But this time, man, like, maybe for both teams, they just needed to play a game that's not in the morning.
Yeah.
That's when they're at the most optimum.
Yeah, and maybe that's the reason why Innocent looks like he doesn't have to do much in recent matches for SRG.OG because Sekai's has stepped up a lot. And this trio mid has developed to the point where if they win the first 2 minutes of the game, they just flat out win the momentum. And usually in the current patch, if you get that momentum, you just naturally win.
Chiku stayed way too long. He has to use Brilliance to get away from Ton. Tech Charge to try and get him out. He flickers over the wall. He actually survives for now, but Cram not letting him go, and Blaze finds the shutdown. The wall is at Mountain Stalker, but there's no damage left over anymore, and at the last time he comes out, Amzik blows up under his own tower. SRG are in the jungle of CG Esports, and it looks like it's their house, their neighborhood. They're dismantling CG one by one.
Whoever keeps giving Gary the Yisen Shin, stop.
Yeah.
Like legit stop. I'll take a Balman at this point.
It's just so slow, and honestly, if you're gonna get Yisen Shin, maybe at least ban out the Lapo, because this has been a problem for SRG.OG. Not to mention, there's this Lina problem as well for CG. But fundamentally speaking, if you're gonna take the Yisen Shin, you should be worried about Yisen Shin counters. But SRG.OG, for 3 games now, Cram has been playing on Lapo.
Yeah.
Yeah, he probably should. Yisen should consider. What comes next? Yeah, I botched that. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it was a good joke. Just the delivery was a little bit,
I
you know, off the edge.
completely botched that. I did what Amzik did earlier.
Ooh. Went back to food. Too soon.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Right, well, right now we have 4,000 gold lead here. SRG already starting up the Lord. How does CG even respond to this? Do they even have enough damage to do something?
Valens being melted down already. Meanwhile, in mid lane, Amzik is the first one dead. They don't have their front line here. They should not be walking up. In fact, both their frontliners are already being melted in the bot lane.
The idea was there for Amzik to use the Rhapsody to sort of check the bush. Unfortunately, that doesn't reveal vision anymore. And why would you walk alone as a gold laner without your roam to set up the bush play for you?
And then was your roam, right? But yeah, getting caught by the Gatot, getting stunned up by the Selena. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Like right now, SRG, they are winning, but also CG is just losing.
Yeah.
Like again, try to do what MPL Cambodia is doing, right? Try to get a reverse sweep, but start off by changing your draft. Gary, 3 games in a row, has not been able to do anything with the Yisen Shin. Now, to be fair, maybe even if a different hero comes up, same thing, but at least try.
Yeah, at least try. At least make the attempt to do these changes. Because honestly, this is not working now, especially with the draft.
AOD once again splits the fight in half. Gary's the first one to melt down. Last name comes through as well. Tech Charge misses, but doesn't even matter because Valens is already dead. Double kill comes in from Skies. And now the fight is completely scattered. The members of CG are trying their best to hold, trying their best to maintain some control over the map, but SRG is not giving it to them.
Oh my lord, there goes the Lancelot signature. Takai just out playing CG, styling on CG Esports. And even Cram, you see the Lapu problem that we were talking about earlier. Every jump of the Lapu, he is unstoppable because the Yisen Shin could not do anything against it.
Right now, SRG, they're getting turrets basically for free now. Not even going for those kills, because even if Stormy doesn't hit those arrows, at this point, CG, they really can't do anything because the main damage dealers, Amzik, Gary, they keep getting targeted, and it's either them just caught lacking, you know, getting caught by the Gatot, getting caught by the Lapu, or just the amount of damage that Sakai's is doing. Bro, look at this.
It's the experience, honestly, of SRG.OG. Game number 1, that game was exhausting, but at least there were some fundamentals on the side of CG. But now they're missing on those, even with the bush checks, even with the you know, the combos, even with the answers against the Lapo. It feels like they're not even trying to react to whatever SRG.OG is doing, and that's the reason why every single jump from Yums, from Cram is met with nothing, because they're just not prepared to deal with it.
I'm actually really concerned about CG Esports now. I feel like the psychological damage that we were talking about before this game started is actually starting to take a toll. They are not making the same movements that they were in game 1 that we praised them for, and they're kind of faltering back into very reactive positionings and gameplay that's causing them to make mistakes.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that kind of happens to almost everybody, especially when you're up against a Selena. And Stormy has been really phenomenal in this arena for the past 2 games. So that's the reason why CG, they've been very passive with their positioning, but also again just to address the fact that there's a lot of draft issues on the side of CG, wherein you have the Eastern Shin not able to do many plays because of the fact that there's a Lapu on the other side.
And the thing here is, like, I feel like we experience this quite a lot, where when you make a mistake, it really messes with your head when your coach says like, okay, just don't do this mistake.
Yeah.
But then you're too afraid to do anything.
Oh, Last Insanity is forced out defensively, but I don't think Innocent Mind's doing that for now, since they do have full control over the Lord Pit. We're approaching 13-minute mark. Goal lead is 8.5k in favor of SRG.OG. They pop the conceal. They're trying to go for the fight. Tech charge with the flicker. Catches out Cram. They burst him, but he's able to jump back out to safety. And now Skies is diving. Forces the flicker from Hansik. Brilliance comes out. Skies is unstoppable. He is dashing through everything. He is dismantling CG. Piece by piece by piece. Innocent comes in, blows up Gary Valens. He's the last one standing here, but even he cannot stand the damage. It's a triple kill for the Sky Prince. Stormy not going to be able to win 1v1 against Yetri, but he's just delaying time. He's not letting him walk home for free. The base is being broken wide open. There's only a single minion. Yetri needs to clear it. He's going to be able to keep it right outside of the base, but the damage is too much. Legendary wipeout for the Sky Prince. SRG.OG are on 4P point.
The guys, man, where were you this entire season? I mean, I guess on the grandest stage of MPL MY, when everyone's watching, it's like, you know what? Now I'm locking in. I built up all this animosity towards me. Now I'm gonna prove the haters wrong.
I mean, to be fair, in his mind, this is the only match that matters. This is the scrim towards M7. This is the match that he needs to take seriously. And off of that fight, we see Sakai's really just stepping up. The other members, they just have to do their jobs, and Sakai's will do the rest. And because of that, they're now one step closer to securing that 4-peat victory for MPL MY.
The situation is dire for CG Esports. There's so many things that they need to change in the draft, in their gameplay, in their execution. But they are down to their last life.
Okay, like, the only thing that we can suggest is just change the draft. Other than that, man, when you're opposed against this unstoppable force, like, I hate being on the coaching side of CG. This is a lot of stress.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, it's very overwhelming, especially for a team like CG. You know, they came from MAL. You know, the pressure is there to actually perform in the grand finals. There's a lot of mistakes that needs to be fixed. You also have to worry about the draft. It'll just overwhelm you to this point. And honestly, it's kind of hard to come back from. It's kind of hard to compose yourselves. But SRG.OG, you know, again, they're one step closer.
And now we gotta look at the MVP and the Sky Prince again. Sakai's, bro, like, the entire season just act like it's nothing, and now, in a way, he's acting like it's nothing.
Man locked in, right? He saw Stormy get the MVP in the previous game, and it was like, it's my turn now, right? The landslide popping off. Nearly 900 GPM as well. That's such a difficult threshold to hit under the current patch. Deathless, his damage was insane. He was already full build by the end of that very quick game. There's really nothing that Skies did wrong.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the gold from the minions got nerfed, but the heroes did not get nerfed. I mean, the gold from the minions bounties did not get nerfed, and Sakai's was farming heroes left and right. And again, we just see, you know, a free game for the Lancelot compared to game number 1 this time around. He was able to do his normal rotation, his normal passing, was able to get out of the first tunnel scot-free. And because of that, the trio mid was once again activated from SRG, where they just started putting pressure between Yums, Stormy, and also Sakai's, which allowed Cram and Innocent to not worry about being ganked at all. They were actually making plays on their own, like the side laners moving towards the middle lane to sort of help out on pressuring CG, which does allow SRG and again Sakai's to keep up in terms of farming. So it's kind of a snowball situation where you help your teammates to do their job so that you get more in the game.
Yeah, we already talked about how in game number 2, SRG were already kind of messing around, just kind of playing like whatever they want to because they are just strong enough and built up enough a lead to do so. In game 3, that pushed even further. They have adapted, they have understood what makes CG Esports tick. And unfortunately, there is a very fragile foundation under this squad. If you disrupt their early game, they're already known to be slow. They just cannot play catch-up.
Yeah, but it's all without, proper fundamentals as well from SRG.OG. Like you see the emblems, Stormy with the, Seasoned Hunter. He's been able to, amplify the farming speed of the Lancelot. And again, that goes with what I said earlier, that you amplify your teammates so that you can do more. Now, because SRG doesn't have to worry about their own jungler, they can actually invade, put pressure. That actually stops CG from making any moves, because now they got to deal with these set of heroes. And you also have to add to the fact that, again, there are certain draft problems for CG where they have to deal with sort of like counters, which just amplifies this pressure coming up from SRG. That's why I think, at its core, CG just needs to readjust the draft so that they can actually recompose themselves. Because now the story of the grand finals is, this is going to be the final set of heroes that SRG.OG is using against you. If you're CG, you got to switch it up.
Yeah, we know that SRG.OG doesn't really switch up their draft in the same series very much unless they are pushed to do so. So that is a plus and a con for CG Esports, because they know what is coming at them, but they have also failed to deal with it multiple times at this point, and that puts you in a really difficult position mental-wise. I also think that hero pool may be an issue here, because CG Esports was already a team that was known for having a smaller hero pool, and their base strength of strong late game with macro management is very difficult to achieve in a high-paced meta.
Yeah, and I think for SRG.OG, there's no point to adjust anyway. We saw that from MSC when they were up against E-Liquid. Stormy played the same hero in the entire series, and that's sticking to what works. That's sticking to your identity, your strategy. But at some point in a grand final, especially in the best of 7, you gotta gamble. Like you don't know what's coming at you if you change your draft. Like let's say they pick the Lancelot for Gary. There's gonna be another set of heroes for SRG. But for 3 games now, nothing has worked. Nothing has stuck to the wall. So at this point, that's your only option. Like, you've exhausted everything. You've tried everything. For your players to actually readjust, it has to be a new set. It has to be a new environment where they can actually feel like, all right, now we have a chance.
Yeah, I can certainly get behind that. It might just be time to kind of pass up on team synergy a little bit and just give them heroes that they feel like, I am good with this hero, I can make things happen with this hero, right? Pull out the pocket picks, because you are literally backs against the wall.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for CG to actually put up a fight here on game number 4 unless, again, everything just changes. But for SRG.OG, being one step closer just means being consistent and confident that they are able to take game number 4 with the same strategy.
There's a lot to work on. I have faith that this team can surprise us. They've already done it before in the regular season, in the playoffs as well. But now is the time to truly and duly lock in. The Rose on stage, and when we come back, let's see what happens.
Hey guys, selamat kembali kepada Side Reporting di MAEPS Serdang, dan sekarang Rose bersama dengan dua tetamu yang sangat-sangat special untuk Selangor Red Giants, and it is none other than the girlfriends of Innocent and Cram.
Hello everyone.
Hello, how are you girls?
We're good. We're just very nervous in the first game, but right now more relaxed.
What about you, Ali? How are you?
Very nervous too.
Wow, she is very actually nervous for this interview. Now girls, I know that you both are from the Philippines. Did you guys fly to Malaysia alone this time around?
I fly with my sister and my cousin, and with my team.
Yeah. Oh, wow, with the team. What about you?
Yes, I fly here alone.
Wow, alone, all for Cram?
Yes, of course.
Wow, the strongest support system for Cram. Now, girls, you know what? Let's talk a little bit about being the girlfriends of a pro player. We know that they're both Filipinos, and you both are obviously Filipino. So now that they're playing in Malaysia, it's definitely a long distance situation. And I'm sure that is tough. But maybe for you, as a girlfriend of Innocent, how tough is the long distance actually?
Homesick. But actually we make it work because Innocent is just very hands-on when it comes to my schedule, and we make it up after our long day of work. We're just gonna catch up, play games, or just watch movies together.
Oh, Innocent is such a sweet boyfriend. Oh, he's shy. What about you? How do you and Cram handle the long distance?
Kind of challenging, but we make sure to compromise with each other. After my class and after his scrims, we try our best to do video calls.
Oh, so do you guys video call every day?
Not every day, but we try our best to do it almost every day.
And I see you also come to KL a lot when you're free, right?
Yes.
What do you love about Malaysia? Aside from Cram, of course.
I love the food here, and my favorite is kek pisang and nasi lemak.
Wow, kek pisang and nasi lemak. Menarik. I also love those two. What about you? Do you like any Malaysian food delicacies?
Nasi lemak. I ordered it before on the flight AirAsia. Then when I went here, I also go to the restaurant with nasi lemak as well.
You know what? These girls love nasi lemak and we understand the appeal. Nasi lemak sedap kan? Betul. Semua orang setuju nasi lemak sedap. Now, my question is, as a girlfriend, I'm pretty sure they would explain or maybe even share their hardships with you. Like, oh, I lost today, or like, oh, this, that. What does Innocent usually share with you?
Sometimes he's just gonna share his scrim results, and then if he's not doing so well, he's gonna ask if I'm busy, let's watch a movie, so he can, maybe relax a little and then just forget the bad day and then move forward.
Oh, that's so cute. What about Cram?
He tells me that he's homesick, and to have him relieve, I order him food like matcha.
Oh, you always get him food deliveries and drinks and everything like that. Now, we're in a very, very close series already. We're about to wrap it up. But we see that the boys are actually hearing and listening to this interview in the player room. Perhaps, is there anything that you would maybe like to say to Innocent?
Go baby! 4th peat champion, let's go!
Oh, Innocent, did you hear that? Did you hear that, Innocent? Ay, he's shy na. Okay, what about you, Ali? Anything you want to say to Cram?
I'm so proud of you. I love you.
Ay! Oh my. Grand finals ni sangat-sangat bersemut ya. Maybe you could give a one last score prediction. Do you think we could wrap this up with a 4-1? Or it's gonna go full 7 games, 4-3?
I guess yes.
4-1?
Yeah.
4-1 for
Yes.
Chacha? Ali?
Yes. 4-0.
Mana boleh kosong? Dah dapat 1. Already got 1 point.
Yes, 4-1.
4-1.
4-1.
Oh, macam tu. Oh, sorry, 3-0. So already can go 4-0. Just our first game, I got confused. It was very close. I thought CG got 1. It's okay. Who knows? Maybe we could go 4-1. Maybe. I'm pretty sure everybody would want to see a full series today. But we get a 4-1, we get a 4-2. Anything is possible. Thank you so much, girls, for talking to me.
Thank you, Rose. You're so beautiful.
Oh, you too. Thank you very much. And of course, before we continue our match, we are going to go on a very short Maghrib break. And when we come back, we will see if we could wrap this up. And with that, let's go on a short break.
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semi-finals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualification for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching. Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and as of right now, the score is 3-0. Then, of course, it is SRG leading. This is potentially the final game of the entire MPL MY for this season. My name is Fel, alongside me is Stafa, as well as Midnight. Let's continue the conversation about the draft, because I really feel like for the do or die, no more Yusun Shin.
Yeah, honestly, again, change up the draft. Like, you go Lance on Gary, but if you want to go Yusun Shin, which is still, you know, kind of like a sin, but at least ban the Lapu.
I think so as well. Get rid of the Lapu. Consider the possibility of Selena showing up. You may have to try and prioritize Ruby ASAP, though it does look like SRG is getting rid of that quite early on.
Okay.
We got...
Oh, we broke. Sorry, we broke.
Were you thinking about still Yusun Shin?
No. I was actually like, what am I looking at? We broke season 15 PCU, and I'm guessing right now we got 544,000 viewers. Thank you very much, guys, for watching. I was like, what am I looking at?
Yeah, we were a bit too focused on thinking about the draft, so when that popped up on screen, hold on, what am I looking at right now?
I was not ready for that.
Dude,
I'm so sorry, Prod.
I really thought you guys were still like thinking about how do we counter this Lapu or what is the substitute for Yisun? Because honestly, I would understand their reaction. Because guess what, the coaches would probably be, asking the same question. Like, how do we deal with these set of heroes coming out from SRG?
There's so much.
I'm not angry at just banning Lapu, right? I'm not angry. Like, I feel like don't ban Sky's hero because he's proven that he can use quite a bit. And yes, I know Krem can use a lot of heroes too, but let's start with not Lapu.
Yeah, you go to the direct matchups first, right? If you want to take the Yisun Chin, ban the Lapu, or if you don't want to ban the Lapu, at least take Gary's best hero. In my opinion, in playoffs, Lancelot is what got them to this finals.
Yeah, the plays that he made with the Lancelot, the steals, the micro mechanics, we know Gary has them. He is an assassin player. That's how he made his name in the first place. And I don't doubt that he can play Yisun Chin, but I feel like if you do want to lean towards scaling in your gold lane, it might be time to shift some early game momentum into your jungle.
Yeah.
Well, the draft is about to start here. Broken walls might be bad for CG.
Dude, you gotta stop.
This keeps happening.
Yeah,
you gotta stop.
It's not just you, Adin did it as well.
Yeah, I know. Like, Starfire, again, yesterday it was a chat that was there yesterday can vouch for us. Even they're questioning, saying that it was scripted.
Yeah, scripted MY finals.
Maybe I need to ask you for lottery numbers at this point.
Nah.
Haram.
Okay,
that's your response. Haram.
Either ways, right now, CG not banning out the Lapu. Ruby still gets banned. CG, first pick Lapu.
Lance or Lapu.
Dude,
as
Lapu,
long as it
man.
starts with an L.
Lapu, man. Like, dude, SRG already took out Yuzong and Ruby. Just take Lapu.
Yeah.
And then like Cram pick up a...
No damage.
Okay.
I mean, alright. I don't agree with it too much, but it's better than going
Okay, you know what?
in.
After this, pick up a... Let's try an Alice. I don't know, man.
It doesn't solve the Lance Lapu that's coming from SRG.OG though. I'm pretty sure they go Lance Lapu here unless Arcadia wants to flex. But they give the option back to CG. Alright, last game we picked the Lance and Lapu. You kind of had a hard time. This is the SRG handicap. Let me give you the option to choose between these and Shin.
Whoa! Okay. That's not a Yisun Shin.
Yeah.
That's not a Yisun Shin.
That's also got something different.
That's also Gary Fanny.
That's Gary Fanny. And I did say Broken Walls is a bad map for CG. What if I cast Curse it, right? Make it good for them.
Okay. So what else do you want to say?
Aldo. Well, SRG, I wonder if they still want to go for that Selena or they want to go for something like a Chushin and just have a lot of control.
Chusin?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, what a curse, man. That's next level cursing.
Nah, they don't. Or did it just take Lance?
Oh, or Haya.
Haya ban.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah,
Like you do just take Lance, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
At least we got a Lance versus Fanny.
Yep.
Not Yisun Chin.
Okay.
At least now the Lapu's not a problem.
Now, this is the second problem for CG. What the heck do you ban?
You gotta ban out hard lockdown, that's for sure. I think you should get rid of Cho.
But they already have a Gatot and Lapu.
I would say
Cho Gold, man.
I would say ban Esme.
Ban? Yeah, you're right. They do have the Harif as well.
Yeah, and also just for SRG.OG, just the idea of running a double fighter against Fanny just sounds awesome. Because if you have a gold leader that needs protection, let's say a Granger, you kind of need to put every man you have on that lane. That means putting resources towards the gold lane and leaving Cram alone, and that also means for CG they could just go gang XP.
The thing is, in that situation, maybe we'll see Innocent on the Moskov. Not amazing right now, right? Like I agree, I understand. Yeah. Overall, this stats for Moskov.
What the?
Whoa.
Dude, stop!
Dude!
Stop! You shut up! Also, Zushin popped up, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
It also got banned.
Yeah,
alright, that was different.
Name more heroes. Name more heroes. Come on.
Okay, wait. If we're looking at the marksman angle,
sure.
This could be a chance for Brody, actually.
Okay,
let's see if Safa has.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm as strong as Ravel.
Whenever you name heroes, just don't give an explanation. Just name them.
Lunox.
Yeah, Layla.
Surely Layla won't.
And Eve.
Eve.
Lunox, yeah.
So Lunox and Eve. Okay. We'll see. I don't know how we stretch this out. Gotta ask our indifference.
SRG should probably go Lunox. So CG might want to ban that.
We'll see.
Yep.
I don't think they'll ban Brody though, that's for sure.
No way. No way.
Hold on. All right.
Well, we still have 4 picks left.
Yeah.
What is this analysis?
I like this thing of that.
Okay.
Because, like, you know what? There's always that what if. While Gary's flying, gets hit by a random arrow, that will kill him so bad.
It's actually very possible. And even if Fanny does dodge the arrows, the rest of CG would be vulnerable to them. So I guess just take that out. But now SRG has options, right? I probably think they're going to go for their mid lane here, just to once again leave Innocent's hero for last. So it is probably going to be either a Lunox or an Eve, in my opinion.
Yeah. We'll see if Eve gets picked up here for SRG.OG. Does sound okay against the these heroes on the side of CG. Lunox, I would prefer because you do have that dodge mechanic, but they're good to go.
There you go.
Tava has it. Cho Gold.
Has Innocent ever played Cho Gold? I don't think he has.
He probably did. I mean, in scrims, probably did.
In scrims, yes. But I mean, like in MPL.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think he has. This is a debut pick. Unless they swap it around and this is like EXP Glapu Gold.
Cram's had enough.
Yeah.
Cram plays a mean
He's
show.
like, dude, I kept gapping him. Let me just play Cho.
Yeah. Okay, so
all right, name more heroes.
No, I'm just thinking of EXP because I wonder if they need a tanky guy, but I don't want them to pick up a Bennett. Eve might still be okay. Yeah, Esme is fine. Alice is also okay. Oh, Phobius though. Phobius Lunox. Yeah.
Phobius is not bad here, actually.
Yeah, it's okay.
I'm actually quite okay with the Phobius. Lunox is also not my first choice, but okay.
Comfort.
Yeah,
actually,
it is
no,
comfort.
maybe it's all comfort. Maybe except for Phobius. Other than that, you know.
I mean, we did talk about this during our previous game analysis. Maybe it's just time to throw away team synergy and go for comfort.
Yeah.
Right?
Dude, what if Stormy steals Chiku's hero and just picks Odette?
He has done that.
Yeah,
it's actually a good draft.
Yeah, Odette looks good here, honestly. Even though there's a Phobius, as long as he doesn't get by the Dark Wave. Oh, wait. That's a Stormy special too.
Hold on. They've done this before. They hovered the Zaz, then switched to something else later. Yeah, they got us all excited for nothing. It is a Farsa.
So this is also dangerous because you just need one guy to stop the Fanny for 0.1 second.
Yeah.
And then the Stormy would just blow him up. Pause, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Well, it does look like a reset right here, ladies and gentlemen. CG Esports going back to pocket picks, going back to the foundation that got them here, the heroes that they feel the most confident on, because they know their backs are against the wall. SRG.OG are on the cusp of greatness, a single victory away from creating history in a way no other team has, a 4-peat. Dangling right before their very eyes, and the only thing in their way are the opponents on the other side of that stage. Ladies and gentlemen, let us jump into game 4 of our grand finals.
All right, let's prepare. This might be the final game of today. But hey, CG, they're going to try to end it on a high note, bringing in the Fanny here. And Chico still wants that Lunox, which, to be fair, he had a positive KDA in the previous game. So all eyes are on Gary.
Yeah. How clutch can you get here for CG? And knowing that this is broken walls, some Fanny players have preferred the normal map.
Yep.
But because of the the way it's structured, you can move around the map even more. So it depends how well CG can actually utilize this jungler as early as the first 5 minutes of the game, because again, this is very important for them to buy time for their goal lane, because SRG has shown to be very, very fast with their movements.
I'm especially curious as to how Innocent is going to be playing on this show. He does have Concussive Blast, but it is Assassin Emblem, so he is most likely going into damage. It's just whether or not he's playing Assassin style with Heptases, or if he's going more into the Endless Battle and War Axe route.
If you want to talk about emblems, Gary is on a fighter emblem instead of the usual assassin, so he wants to be able to fight for longer durations, make those damage convert into life steals.
But the main problem is, do they have enough damage in the early game? Usually the Fanny is meant to burst heroes in the early game.
Yep.
But because of the fact that they have a Fighter Emblem Fanny, they need to put more heroes in mid.
Yeah, the only problem with that, like you said, with the fighter is that you're essentially giving time for your opponents to make a play.
Yeah.
And considering they have multiple ways to catch you, I understand the fighter, right? Just stay as long as you can. But again, the problem is, against a team like SRG.OG, crazy reaction time.
He was trying to cut wave when SRG is on the other side of the map. That's going to be first blood there for Gary.
Hey, look at that. Innocence is on CG side.
Oh, Better There's like instantly cancelled by EN3. He's doing a lot of damage with balance, forcing the flicker out from Stormy. Turtle
Gary!
Low. Gary can get it. No, Skies secures the first turtle of the game. Now EN3 in some trouble. He's going to try and run away from the rest of SRG. Some slows come out. Looks like he will be able to survive.
Hey, at least steal something here, but SRG looks like they are not going to be contesting for this purple. I wonder if Gary wants to go for a little bit more, but hey, already getting a kill and maybe get another.
Oh, Innocent.
Innocent nearly dead, but the taunt coming in from Yumes locks down Chiku. He has the Brilliance out. Now Balance is the one in trouble. Feder comes out, but he has to cancel it because Gary jumps over the wall. He's one hit away.
Wow.
He finds the kill on Stormy.
Proper cables coming out from Gary, and I do like his his mindset here. Didn't even use the retribution during that turtle fight, so he does not get invaded by SRG.OG. And even though the pressure looks like it's coming from SRG, the response is there. Balance as well with the mighty swing delays SRG.OG long enough for Gary to actually participate in fights.
So it looks like Skies want a challenge, and he manages to get it as well. He steals the orange buff away. Amzik comes in to cut off his escape route. A wall blocks off the landslide, but Gary doesn't have the energy. He doesn't want to fight here.
Again, this is just the guys using the advantage of, hey, he doesn't have retry. Bro, I got this. And again, a lot of burst damage on a Thorn Rose. Easier for him to steal the camps away.
Yeah, that's the fault of showing Sekai's earlier that he retrieved the Farza. Didn't need to, but because of that, SRG.OG able to equalize the resource a bit. CG still leading by 200 gold. But the difference is SRG.OG, even though they have a fighter gold lane, it doesn't feel like the Cho is a national threat right now.
Yeah.
Later it may be, because just one kick from Innocent could just, change the fate of Gary here. But CG, they do have the capacity to scale in this game.
Just don't get kicked.
Yep. Right. As long as they're able to play it safe, they should be okay. Amzik has Purify as well, so that means that Innocent will probably look for someone else, Gary specifically.
So right now, looking at SRG, they won the turtle before. They will probably win the turtle again. Gary now has the Blade of Heptases. That S-Strike being used onto Yetri.
Wrong wall.
It looks like Yetri still has a lot of HP here.
He wants to kill on Stormy. He's diving tower for it, but he's run out of energy. He's not able to finish off. Flicker, Dark Wave, gets Skies. Yetri buying some time, but Skies is still in the pit. He picks it up, and Chiku, he's gone too deep. Brilliance comes out, but he's so low on HP. Tech Charge comes in, hits 3. Graham finishes off Yetri in the top lane. Chiku goes down, but Amzik finds the kill on Innocent. AOG is into the taunt though. Amzik is locked down. He's surrounded once before. He still has Summon Force. He's just barely able to get out. Gary looking for the kill onto Yumes. He misses Cable once. He doesn't have any energy left. Yumes gets out.
Close fight. A lot of heroes on SRG is low, but Gary, is he gonna live? Lethal Ignition takes him down!
That was a mistake. Gary was recalling outside the bush.
Like, here's the thing, man. About Stormy, he sees everything.
Yep.
If he can use a Selena, no vision, catch someone with a Farsight, like, what are the chances is in this bush?
Yeah.
Pretty high.
It's a Fanny. Most Fannies would just go straight to base, use all energy, and then recall. But Stormy was like, no, I know Gary.
Yeah.
I'm on his track. And that's payback for almost all engages that Gary has done onto the Farza. Now Stormy gets the Fanny.
Right now, Balance is all alone.
Now Penderes when it comes out. The wall does cancel in, so well played by Balance there to make sure he doesn't take more damage. But now Conceal comes out on Yumes and Cram. They're trying to disrupt Gary from taking his purple, forcing out the retry. AOG comes in, gets a knockup on Yetri. Skies whittling down Balance, misses the tech charge completely. Gary trying to do the damage, but he just doesn't have the itemization right now, and Stormy is chasing him down back home.
Yeah, look at Amzik. Amzik understands that at this point, there's no use helping out a team. I gotta get as much farm as I can. And I want him to have this kind of mindset because Gary's not it right now.
Yeah, they know they have to scale. Again, they do have the option of just scaling. And you look at that fight, it felt like the Fanny could have fought that engagement, but because of the fighter emblem, hold that, Gary!
What? Wow, he got the kill!
Okay!
He outplayed Stormy and he's out!
Talk about clutch! Yeah, I was about to flame the fighter emblem because we saw earlier no damage against the Gatot and the Lapu, but because of the fighter emblem, he's able to get some HP back to go back for the cutthroat.
It looks like this time, guys, is gonna secure the turtle. I don't think either team wants to full commit to this fight for now, so yeah, they're just gonna walk away.
Dude, like, looking at chat, they're saying a lot of things about Afania. I'm waiting for them to see that play, you know, delay and stuff. But yeah.
Again, it's a possibility in late game. There's not a lot of like reliable crowd control on the side of SRG, especially during Lords, right?
Yeah.
They have to check all the bushes, they have to check all the angles, but even then, when the Lord's low enough, when the Lord's HP is low enough, he could just cable in and look for the retreat steal, which we did see on day number 2. So that is something that SRG.OG should be worried about.
Okay, this is not good because the EXP and the jungle, that's a big gap in gold.
Brilliance has to be used in the mid lane. Chiku is surrounded. He fingers forward. He's looking for innocent. He gets the kill. He trades himself for the toe. And now Yetri is engaging. Dark Wave on 2. Here comes Gary from the side. AOG going to be used. Only gets one knockup on balance. Revitalize also popped to keep Yumes alive.
Oh my
They're
lord.
surrounded currently. Gary, he finds Stormy in the back. He's invaded jungle. He's found the far side. Now he's coming back. Yumes dropping real low. Sky's still pretty healthy though. He's going to melt down Yetri. He finds the Infernal Pursuit, but the healing from Yumes still keeping him alive. Yetri finally lands the last blow, but he's gonna go down himself in exchange.
I gotta say, hold on, he's still continuing.
Gary, he's looking for Skies. Can he find it? Thorn Rose comes out the wall, allows Gary the cable. He gets the kill, and now Graham is left all by his lonesome.
Chiku!
He flickers over the wall. He goes into the jungle. Darkin comes out. Chiku, he wants him. Graham isolated. He has the Eye of the Cyclone, but Chiku is running out of cooldowns. And he actually gets a kill on the Lapu here. Graham is buying so much time. Gary finally shows up, pops the ult, and he finally gets taken out.
Let me just say, Midnight, this reminds me of yesterday's Fanny. We were flaming it, saying like, what the heck are you doing? And all of a sudden, Gary's like, okay, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes up. Now I'm online.
Let me lock in.
Let me lock in, man.
And again, this lineup is a lineup that scales, especially against the composition of SRG.OG. Chiku trading himself just to take down the Cho was very crucial, and Yetri living for at least 40 to 50 seconds in front of SRG.OG allowed Amzik and Gary to find their targets. The Zaman Force was laid out. Gary sniped Stormy behind the scenes. That's why there was no feathered airstrike. There was no follow-up for the jump. That's why also there was nobody to take down the Phobius.
Dude, at this point, this is Scary Gary.
Scary Gary.
Scary Gary on Fanny.
The nickname.
Fanny Gary Scary.
This is a lock-in that CG desperately needed. Let's see if they can keep it going, because this Lord has already fallen. Sky takes it out in advance. It looks like they're trying to fight. Feathered Airstrike comes in. Yetri being chased down. Raging Slash doing good poke damage. AOG comes in, gets a 2-man knockup, and Yetri has been perma-lacked. He is gone. Valens also going to be the next one to fall. He has to use the tech charge to get away. He flickers away from Sky just barely, so he'll survive that one.
A little bit too forward there, Yetri, because again, he is quite low on gold.
Yeah.
Because it was Gary as well as Yetri, but I feel like Gary has gotten some gold back in his pocket. Yetri's the one 1-4-0. He's a front line. He needs to be able to sustain his fights.
Yeah, it was trying to give vision for the Fanny, but unfortunately, Gary couldn't find the angle to go into the Lord Pit because Yumes was just blocking it with the taunt as well. So right after the cable, he would have been taunted if he went for the wrong, cable there.
They're committing once again. This time it's on Balance. Tech charge has to be used defensively again. Ice is not letting him go. Balance trying to dodge. He actually does manage to do so, but the damage is still too much. Lord is collided in mid. Gary doesn't quite do enough damage yet. Zaman Force comes out as well. Yumes is in backline. Doesn't manage to find Taunt. Brilliance comes out. Melts the wave away, but the tower is gone. Zaman Force also going to be used. Guys dashing in and out of the battle. But for now, it's only the first Lord. It will go down here. He's now contesting the purple. Gary! It got stolen by Yumes! He has to fly home!
That hurts. That hurts a lot for the Fanny. But again, SRG.OG, they're still controlling the momentum here. But honestly, say what you will about Chiku, he's held the team fight here for CG, dishing the damage. Stormy!
He went in, he found Stormy, it's a mega kill! He dodges the taunt as well! They're trying to fight now. Tech Charge comes in, knocks up Yums. Zaman Force doing some good damage actually. Yums goes down. Cram is in a 1v4 situation. And I don't think he's winning this one, but he is buying a lot of time. Flickers out, but does go down. It's a double kill for Amze.
Hey, you know what, CG? This is getting close. This is reminiscent of game number 1. You just got to make sure that you don't choke. Cheek this time playing quite well. Amze doing quite well. And Gary. Gary's scary.
Dude, that's his power spike. Lose early game.
Exactly.
If I lose early game, I win late game. If I win late game, I don't know. If I win early game, I don't know. I need to lose my buff.
Exactly. Make me angry.
Make me angry. Make me lock in. And CG is definitely locked in right now. Even under 4,000 gold, they have the damage because of Amze's participation on the Harriet, while also Gary constantly being able to fight. Even without a purple buff, he's managing the cables so well, and also because of the fighter emblem, he's able to stay for a while. He doesn't have to go back to base. As long as he manages the energy, he's able to fight longer.
That's why they always say, man, angry Fanny's carry Gary.
You're just adding more and more.
Hey,
angry Fanny's carry Gary.
It keeps working, man. It keeps working.
All right. We'll see how long the word chain gets by the end of this game. Because right now it looks like CG might have a breath for fresh air here. The goal lead is still not ideal. 4K in advantage for SRG. But at least there is something happening here.
Yeah. To be a tough Lord Dance.
Oh, look at Innocent though. Innocent.
He's looking for Gary. Gary can be able to fly away, but they know he's in the bot lane. That means that SRG can just commit to this Lord, and they will be able to get it. Looks like that is going to be Alan's sacrifice for some reason, and down bot as well. They found Gary. Innocent got the shutdown. Why did Gary go back in now? Hyoju comes out. Zaman Force going to be used for Amze to get back into the base. Chiku though, he's already popped the Darkening. He has to use the Brilliance to get away. The rest of his team cannot back him up because guys! He gets the shutdown, mega kill on Amze. 3 members of CG are dead. Yeah, 3 is going to try and hold on for as long as possible. But look at this, guys. He's in the base. He is going to be able to survive this as well. SRG.OG are toying with them.
There's a Lord marching on the bot side for SRG.OG. Ground's holding the minion wave and Sekai's could just dive in.
Is this the end game right now? Oh wait, no. Dice makes a mistake. Chiku finds the shutdown. They will lose the bottom inhibitor. Balance with the knockup. They find Stormy and Yums at the same time. CG Esports keeps themselves in the game.
Crazy sequence coming out from CG. Even though Gary kind of choked a bit on the bot side, he intentionally got kicked by Innocent and he tried taking down the show. He missed one cable though, and Innocent with the flicker was able to secure the kill. But Chico, man, holding on to the flicker even up until the last second. He was able to bait Sekai's to puncture. And unfortunately for Sekai, he had no minion wave to go through, so there was no reset. That's why he was taken down.
All right now, CG, can they actually get the mid here? Looks like they are going to be able to get it. This time SRG only with 4,000 gold lead. And Stormy, the only time in this entire series, is actually having a hard time.
Yeah, and it's because of angry Fanny's carry Gary.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Getting used to it, huh? You know what? It's going to be a fun M7.
Yes, sir. I already know it.
Right. If suddenly he gets the penny, yeah. Angry Fanny's Gary.
You were missing one.
Gary.
Gary.
Scary Gary, who is angry.
Right. Level 15 on Amzik. Complete with the Holy Crystal, concentrated energy. Just needs one more item. Honestly, the Divine Glaive is going to allow them to burst through Yums' HP.
Yep.
And even Devani, honestly, at this point, even though he's 2k gold behind, it doesn't matter because they've reached equilibrium.
This is a scary, angry Fanny, Gary tanky, man, because even the items,
yeah,
right?
dude,
with the war axe, with the wings,
sustain,
but tanky is, you know,
tanky's
it works in the
term.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we need to change up the title.
Exactly.
You get it, chat. You get it. Angry, Fanny, scary, tanky, carry, Gary.
Yeah.
We can add Very.
Very angry, scary, carry, tanky, Gary.
If it goes 5 minutes, then we add the Very.
Yes.
We need something.
Technically, you can add Very before every word.
Nah, bro. That's too much.
Okay.
Dude,
M7 though.
Dude, you're making our jobs harder. No, you will be hard.
We started this.
Hey, you know what? You're right.
I gotta finish it.
Okay, so right now Balance is taking out Cram as well as Sakai. He's taking a lot of damage here.
Like SRG is full committing on the Grok. They force the flicker out from
Innocent.
balance. That's definitely not ideal. He's gonna need to recall back for now. Actually, no, he's not.
Oh, they know.
That. They see Innocent. They pop the conceal. They're looking for him, but Innocent is able to dash away. Gary looking to fly to catch up with him. They're giving up on the Lord for this.
What?
He gets kicked. Gary's not able to chase anymore. CG is very out of position.
Oh, the
here.
case.
The AOG comes in. Sky secures the Lord. The taunt jumps on top of Tiku. Zaman Force comes out though. Amsik actually has a solid amount of damage. Two-man Dark Wave. Revitalize comes out. SRG still alive and they're holding strong. Fender Deathstrike unfortunately doesn't hit anyone. Innocent eats a lot of damage from Amsik and Tiku, so he's got to back off here. But Yetri unfortunately not able to make it back in time. He will be the only casualty.
I'm not entirely sure what was the idea there. Because I get not contesting for the Lord. I get going for a kill. I'm not even sure if Innocent was the right call to make there.
Yeah, honestly, Gary was looking for the second cable to hit before he uses the cutthroat. But even then, you saw the only hero that will actually stop you. Oh!
Oh, the flicker kick from Innocent. It was a bit sloppy, but it still managed to find Gary.
Wow!
Airstrike knocks him out of the sky.
Right now, man, SRG, this is an end angle. Gary's gonna take a while.
They're gonna try and force their way straight in. AOG gets cancelled. It's a 3v5 defense. Chico just barely survives. Tectonic Charge comes out. Skies is still holding, but Graham goes down. The Lord is on Crystal. SRG can end this right now, but they don't have any more minions, and Yums is almost dead. He has to back it up. They're gonna play it safe. They're gonna go for the top inhibitor instead. Better Israel comes out, gets blocked by the wall, knocked against it. Oh, he flickers, but he gets chased down by the Infernal Pursuit. Yes, he takes out the Farstar. Now he's cancels the better execution. This guy's still able to execute it. He gets out. CG survives.
Sakai still able to get out of that. Yetri tried his best to time it perfectly. Why does Sakai keep getting the Lancelot, man?
I don't know.
Why does Cram keep getting the Lapu?
I don't know. At this point, CG, they're holding on to dear life. Honestly, that play Innocent!
From Gary! Everybody switches to the immortality, pops it instantly. Innocent gonna be trapped by the wall and he goes down. That is definitely a good trade for CG.
That was fast from Gary. He was able to buy the immo at the right time. Finally able to take out Innocent. But I want to go back though.
Go back.
From that Lord play. They saw the show. That was the guy that stops them from taking the Lord. So now CG should learn their lesson. Oh, yes, we don't.
Yetri definitely dived a bit too deep there, but he won't be punished too hard for it. He will be able to recall.
Oh, hold on. Valence keeps getting taking a bit of damage, able to get out of it. I'm worried because so far they're pretty happy with just killing Valence first, because without that Tectonic Charge, it's going to be hard for CG to really turn things around. So I'm liking the idea from SRG here. They don't care if you're a tank. They know that you're a playmaker. They got to get rid of you.
They kind of need to, so that if Annie shows up, and then Innocent can set up an angle for Gary. But right now, again, as we saw earlier, because of the fact that Innocent went for full damage, he's a threat against the Fanny, but he's also not that tanky against the Harith. One combo from Amzik, the Chrono Dash into the Synchrovision actually takes out most of the HP of the Cho, so they do have to be careful. Now, Amzik has full items, full CD, and also full CDR, and also the true damage coming out from the Stadium side.
There's definitely a chance here for CG Esports. Gary gonna be the first one to show himself. He's just trying to gauge the position of SRG.
Okay, so CG.
Oh, Chico!
Okay. The Lord. Okay, CG, you gotta do something about this Lord. You cannot let Sakai's get it for free.
Yeah.
Like, they can get the Lord, sure, fine, whatever.
Oh, they see the choke.
But get something.
See the choke. There's an angle here on the right side for Gary.
Oh, there's a minion wave pushing up top. This is not ideal for CG, but they still have to challenge this anyway because their base is naked. A Lord would win the game for SRG for Surf. Better Airstrike comes out. Innocent going for the top lane. Gary has already recalled back, but that means SRG knows that their jungler is not here. Does he have enough wave clear? Looks like Innocent won't force it. But CG cannot walk forward without their Fanny around. SRG has control over the pit.
Oh, tier 3?
Pops the Winter Crown. Nice item swaps. Flicker comes out. Here comes the conceal from Valence from Flicker. Tectonic Charge, last one. Go! Chico first! Sky's alive. What's with the immortality? The Sky Prince is too good. He goes in. He swats. The immortality pops down. Innocent is in the base. Innocent is pushing the base. There's a wave pushing down bottom. CG is still in the fight, and that's what he's not letting them go home. He actually was the only one that was able to recall. It's a 1v1. He's trying to hold. He's trying to keep them in the tournament. But Innocent, he's hitting destruction. It is all it takes. And in a single move, SRG.OG have become your indomitable, immutable, undisputed 4 times back-to-back MPL Malaysia champions!
Out of all the grand finals, CG did make it close. Innocent had to go for a backdoor. This time we see SRG.OG actually celebrating the win. Not taking nonchalantly, man. But that doesn't deny the forfeit here. And hold on. I want to see right now CG and SRG.OG hugging it out. So right now, thank you very much, Safa, as well as Midnight. That's it for us. We're throwing it over to the stage for Rose to celebrate our champions.
Pastinya kita juga ingin memberikan penghargaan kepada naib juara kita, CG Esports. Walaupun mereka masih belum berjaya mencapai sasaran asal mereka untuk mengangkat trofi juara, tetapi mereka sudah pun memberikan yang terbaik pada musim ini.
Terima kasih kepada pasukan CG Esports. You may not have your final ball. Oh, tapi lebih kena turun. Tapi tidak mengapa. Satu perjalanan yang cukup baik kerana anda telah menunjukkan satu perlawanan yang cukup mantap pada malam ini.
Dan inilah juara anda, Selangor Giant.OG Esports. Anda layak menerima kemenangan ini.
Alright. Sebentar. Ini adalah masa yang ditunggu-tunggu. Kita akan kira bersama-sama dalam kiraan 3, 2, 1.
Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, inilah dia our 4-peat champion in MPL Malaysia musim ke-16.
4-0 membuktikan mereka selayaknya berada di atas pentas ini. Sekarang kita akan teruskan dengan sesi penyampaian pingat kepada juara kita. Bagi memperingati detik kemenangan yang penuh bermakna ini, izinkan saya menjemput Mr. Siuhausen, Head of Esports Malaysia in Emerging Market at Mountain Games ke atas pentas untuk menyampaikan pingat kepada juara MPL kita musim yang ke-16 ini.
Baiklah, untuk yang pertama kita mempersilakan half man, half beast, Innocent.
Innocent diminta untuk Innocent, please have your medal now.
The moment maker, legends in the making, you. Mesh Prodigy Stormy. One man army grand. The one and only Sky Prince Skies. SRG.OG Mastermind, Coach Arcadia, Ultra Fakey, and Winter.
Pastinya penuh almari mereka sekarang ni dengan kesemua medal kejuaraan dan of course tak lupakan juga kepada Mr. Simon di atas usaha beliau yang tak pernah kenal hati putus asa. Thank you so much. Dan sekarang ni kita minta untuk Mr. Seehausen untuk kekal di atas pentas kerana untuk menyampaikan satu perkhidmatan eksklusif kepada juara kita, The Fairy Champions Ring.
This ongoing partnership symbolizes Fairy's commitment to support and be part of this tradition, reinforcing its connection to the esports lifestyle and youth culture. The championship ring represents more than just a victory. They reflect the dedication, teamwork, and passion of the players.
Maka ingin saya menjemput semua pemain-pemain dan juga Mr. Seehausen selepas ini untuk bergerak sedikit ke hadapan untuk melengkapkan acara malam ini bagi sesi mengambil foto supaya menjadi kenang-kenangan. Ini adalah satu memori yang amat berharga. 4 kali juara, 4-0 malam ini.
Ya, tepat sekali, dan ini juga penanda tamatnya era lama sebelum kita menjemput era yang baru. Alright.
Jadi kita minta pemain SRG untuk bergambar ke hadapan sedikit.
Please.
Boys, could we please have a group photo together with our VIP?
Yeah.
One straight line, everybody. Show off your new ring, your new medal.
Alright, thank you so much Mr. Seehausen di atas kesudian bersama-sama dengan juara kita di atas pentas. Sekarang ini untuk meraihkan pemain yang mempamerkan.
Sebelum kita announce finals MVP kita kita nak minta Coach Arcadia. Coach, if you were to have any words to the fans, the supporters, your loved ones, your boys, this is your moment to say it. Anything you want to say at all.
Just want to say, guys, that we're always thankful for all of your support, your endless support, watching us. I know everyone who went here all the way from their hometowns and from wherever it is, it means a lot to us. Seeing you guys in person, it just brings the best of us, basically. And no matter what happens, we're gonna go for M Series and we're gonna go proud and loud. So, thank you so much, guys, and I hope you can keep supporting us in this next seasons, how we approach the new era. And thank you. Terima kasih semua.
Wow. Sekarang barulah waktu yang ditunggu-tunggu untuk kita meraihkan pemain yang mempamerkan prestasi yang sangat-sangat luar biasa sepanjang siri penentuan Best of 7 ini. Kita ingin menjemput Miss Chan Mei Ling, Head of Brand and Marketing Services Selangor untuk menyampaikan anugerah MPL MY musim yang ke-16 ini, Finals MVP.
Jadi, siapa final MVP kita malam ni?
Mari kita saksikan bersama-sama MPL Malaysia musim ke-16 Finals MVP is Sekai!
Dipersilakan untuk Miss Chan untuk menyampaikan trofi Final MVP dan juga mock-up check sebagai penghargaan tertinggi di atas prestasi Skies yang sangat-sangat mengagumkan. The one and only Sky Prince.
Satu kejayaan yang luar biasa sebenarnya. Wow. Cantik.
Wow, amazing.
Wow, nice one.
Kami ingin rakamkan jutaan terima kasih kepada Miss Chan dari Selcom DG atas penyampaian trofi dan penghargaan sebentar tadi. Dan mestinya kita ingin dengar sendiri daripada final MVP kita ini. Mana Skies?
Skies, adik, is there anything yang you nak cakap sebagai finals MVP kita? Silakan. Okay. Anything yang you nak cakap sebagai finals MVP kita untuk hari ini?
First of all, Alhamdulillah, saya tak pernah expect yang saya akan able to menanglah MVP award, sebab saya rasa memang saya tak layak sebenarnya. Mungkin saya sekali tu je dekat MSC MVP tu mungkin luck kot. And then one more is, saya percaya bahawa hidup kita ni macam roda, kadang kita kat atas, kadang kita kat bawah. For those yang cakap saya, performance saya dropping or my era is about to end, the answer is not yet. Yup.
Terima kasih adik dan sekali lagi tahniah. Congratulations for tonight.
Alright. Jadi inilah masa yang ditunggu-tunggu untuk menjulang piala kemenangan mereka pada malam ini. Maka kita menjemput semua ahli pasukan SRG.OG untuk bergerak ke stage di tengah sana. Dipersilakan, let's go guys.
Ini merupakan Stage of Champions yang benar-benar layak saja, yang mampu berada di pentas yang comel lagi bergaya itu.
Sejarah terukir malam ini, Rose, Sid. Kita menyaksikan bagaimana mereka kekalkan dominasi di dalam pentas MPL Malaysia.
Yes, betul tu. 4 peat, the first of its kind. And now they are about to claim it at the peak. Sekali lagi tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, inilah dia Selangor Red Giants OG Esports.
Dan untuk menjulang pialanya,
dalam kira 3, 2, 1. Juara anda SRG.OG Esports. Cukup gemilang, cukupkah, cukup cemerlang.
Maka dengan itu berakhirlah sudah MPL Malaysia musim yang ke-16 di MAEPS Serdang pada malam ini.
Terima kasih kepada semua pasukan, players, talent, production crew, semua orang yang membuat MPL Malaysia Season 16 a roaring success.
Malam ini mungkin sudah tamat, tapi perjalanan masih belum terhenti. Selepas ini, kita akan pentas yang lebih besar, iaitu di M7.
Kami akan pastikan di sana nanti nama Malaysia terus dijulang M7. Let's go!
Let's prove to the world it's my time.
It is Malaysia's time to shine.
Hari terakhir untuk era ini. Pertemuan antara dua wakil M7 yang akan membawa nama Malaysia.
Biasa berjadi anak, mimpiku mula menjadi. Tiada siapa je yang halang kalau bikin hari-hari benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran ku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Mendaki ke puncak bukan soal nasib. Ia tentang ketabahan, pengorbanan.
Jika kami berjaya mencapai 4P, saya rasa kami akan dikenal sebagai salah satu pasukan terhebat dalam MPL Bola.
Ini erti sebenar menjadi pemain profesional LLBB.